Tantor Audio, a division of Recorded Books, presents Bound by Destiny by Ryan Michele. Narrated by C.J. Bloom and Troy Duran. Prologue. Emery. Hey! I answer the door with a smile on my face as I step aside for Micah to come through. As he does, he slightly brushes me, sending tingles throughout my shoulder as I inhale his clean scent. Butterflies swarm in my stomach, threatening to take me over. We've been making it a weekly thing that one of us goes over to the other's place for movie night. Sometimes I cook, and other times we order pizza. Pizza is a staple in any college kid's life. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It never gets old. The smell from the pizza has my stomach growling as he carries the large box into the space and looks over at me with his sexy smile. Hungry, huh? Micah jokes with me as he plops the food on my makeshift coffee table, which currently is 2 milk crates pushed together. Micah. He's here. If I could jump up and down and not feel like a stupid moron, I probably would. I don't know what I find more enticing, the pizza or the man. His hair reminds me of leaves in autumn, right before they fall from the tree for the year. It's cut very short on the sides, with a slight bit longer on the top. It's Micah's eyes, though, that deep chocolate brown, with specks of gold that a woman could get lost in for hours. Especially this woman. Yeah, I had 2 tests today, so I skipped lunch to study, and it's wiped me out. Sitting on the couch, I reach for a paper plate and get a slice. Sausage and black olives, my favorite. He's considerate like that. And since he likes everything on his pizza, it's not a strain for him. I have one next week that's gonna kick my ass. I bump his shoulder as he grabs his pizza, tossing it on his plate. Like hell it will. You know you'll ace it. Then call me up to go out and celebrate. His smile lights up his face, and it takes my breath away. It always has. When he gears it toward me, though. Toward others, I could do without, and that happens from time to time. The blow never lessens either. How'd you do on yours? He slides the pizza in his mouth and takes a bite while looking at me expectantly. I shrug. I did okay. I at least got a C. Right. We'll see when you get it back. A smile lifts my lips as I continue to eat. Micah is always confident in me and my schoolwork. This is us. Casual, comfortable, together. When we left Sumner to come up to Cherryvale to college, we hadn't seen a lot of one another, but when we got here, we made a pact that we would get in touch every week. I'm not going to lie and say that is a hardship at all. It started out with just a phone call or text, then progressed to takeout nights. It kind of reminds me of when we were kids, and we'd sneak down to the basement of the clubhouse away from everyone. There were specks of time when he didn't have his nose in a video game and would give me his undivided attention. We'd eat junk food and watch movies on the couch. No one knew, and it was our special thing. I'm sure everyone thought I was crazy or some lovesick fool because I chased him around. I couldn't seem to help myself, except Micah let me in like no one else. We had this connection. He was a different person then. Funny and quick-witted. We would make our own fun, like we were in our own little world. It was a side to him that he didn't show others. When others were around, though, his personality changed. I don't know if it was insecurity, anger, or what. I just knew what I experienced with Micah, one-on-one, was different, special. The same stands true even today. We can be in each other's place, being comfortable and having fun, just the 2 of us. Yet, if I were to mention anything about his parents, he would immediately shut me down. It's a trigger for him, one I don't understand. Just because he puts up a wall over his family, it doesn't mean that I back down and avoid the topic. I'd love for him to show this side of himself to the club. Knox would get a kick out of him, and even Riker would enjoy seeing the real Micah. And that man, well, he's nuts. It makes me sad that they don't get this part of Micah, yet selfish that it's only for me. Ravage MC is family, but I don't think Micah feels that way. I hate that he's missing that in his life. How's your computer stuff going? I lean back into the fluffy couch and pull my legs up crisscrossed to get comfortable. That's what it is between Micah and I. Natural, easy, like we are supposed to be right here in this place together. Another day, another dollar. He gives this same response every time I ask him about his computer dealings. I know he's a whiz on the things, and he always has money. I'm not an idiot, but he won't tell me where he gets it from. He wants to be independent from the life we had in Sumner. He wants his own thing that isn't tied to Ravage. This is Micah's thing, and, well, I accept it. Maybe it's best I don't know. Growing up with the club, I know my dad can't tell my mom stuff sometimes, and she deals with it. Maybe it's like that in this situation. He's protecting me. At least, that's what I tell myself. Right. Have you talked to your folks at all? I know it's a touchy subject, and there is a 50-50 shot I'll even get a reply, but I can't help myself. He wipes his mouth with a napkin, missing a spot of pizza sauce. Instinctively, I lean over and swipe it with my thumb, then put it in my mouth and lick it. Micah fidgets in his seat, and he thinks I can't see the bulge in his pants. It's always there. Every time we're together. He tries to hide it by changing his seating positions or tossing a pillow over his lap. I know, though. Every time. I know, and it gives me butterflies because at least I have the same effect on him that he does me. I should just lean over and kiss him, make my intentions crystal clear. I should sit on his lap, wrap my arms around his neck, and kiss him like there's no tomorrow. But I won't. I never do. We play this game back and forth like ping-pong balls, neither one giving in. Each time wondering who is going to hit the ball and who's going to dodge it. It's a cycle that spins around and around. He clears his throat with a cough. No, I'm not my dad's favorite person. He loves you, Micah. I know that. He shifts on the couch again, the bulge still very present. But he's pissed. I don't want to be like him. He shrugs absently. There is so much more to this story that he hides from me, from his family. You may want to after you graduate. Micah reaches for some more pizza. Probably not. Micah is comfortable with who he is, always has been. He wasn't like the other guys running around working on cars, bikes, and anything else they could do with their hands. And it doesn't bother him to be different. Even if he doesn't want to join the Ravage MC, he's blood. He's family. His parents would welcome him with open arms. After Micah apologized for some of the things he's said about the Ravage MC. And he would probably need to grovel a bit, especially to all the brothers. Yeah, it wouldn't be pretty, but he would be back in the fold and at least have his family at his back, even if he's not a member. I'm behind you whatever you decide, I tell him, knowing I mean every word. No matter what, if Micah patched to Ravage or not, I'm going to have his back. He said some not-so-nice things. He did some not-so-great things. That doesn't mean he should be forever punished, and he's never wronged me. While I won't go against my family or Ravage, I also won't turn my back on Micah. You mean that? He studies me strangely as I nod. He has to know I'd support him in his decision. Would I love for him to come back and make amends? Yes, because he's missing out on a group of people who would be by his side. If he doesn't, then that's his choice. I'd never force it on him. Micah sets his plate down, and when his eyes connect with mine, there is a fire there that I've only seen a handful of times. It's desire, lust, and it turns me inside out. He reaches for my plate and tosses it to the table. My insides are doing somersaults as the air around us changes. Leaning in, he pulls me to his hard body and crushes his lips on mine. He tastes of sauce as I kiss him right back, my hands threading through his hair. He's kissing me, actually kissing me. The power between us is consuming. I feel it, that connection between the two of us that's always been there since we were kids. That bond that has strings attaching to each of us deep in our souls, getting stronger and stronger by the second. The best part is, it's not one-sided. I've thought over and over through the years that he didn't feel the same way toward me, that he didn't care for me in the same way. Sure, I saw the hard-ons even as he tried to hide them, but I always wondered if there was more. This right here tells me that there is. He knows that we are united, and there is something special between us. He can't deny the pull between us any more than I can. His lips are soft, yet so demanding. He nips and sucks on my bottom lip, turning me on like no other before. My entire body tingles. It's amazing how this feels when it's someone you truly care about. It's an entirely different level, and I'm so damn happy that I have it with him. Moving my body, I straddle his legs, positioning my heated flesh with his hard one as we continue to taste each other. Like it's been dormant for far too many years. It needs to release from both of us. My body feels like I have electrical surges dancing under my skin from top to toe. Every inch of me feels alive. Rocking my hips, the pressure builds in my core, and breathing becomes difficult. "Micah," I whisper, pulling away and looking into his eyes. That's when my stomach drops to the floor. What I see is not what I want to see. Because in an instant, his lust-filled eyes turn to regret right in front of my face, the one emotion I never wanted to see from him. He maneuvers out from under me, standing and raking his hand through his hair. "I'm sorry. I shouldn't have—" I join him standing in front of him. "Yes, you should have. It's been a long time coming, Micah." His hand covers his face, swiping down it. "I shouldn't have done that, Emery. Things can't change for us." Confused, I ask, "Why not?" He begins to move toward the door as I move with him. "They just can't. I need you to understand that, Emery." My body starts to shake. "Understand what, Micah?" "I can't be with you." He turns on his heel and leaves my place, even as I reach out to him. My heart feels hollow, and I have no idea what just happened here. My head spins. I feel like I'm losing everything I just managed to get. Why did he push me away, when I know for damn sure he wants me? What is going on here? I watch him walk away, holding on to hope that he needs time to process the immense emotions between us. I watch him walk away, knowing he just took this piece of me I could never get back, a piece that belonged to him. But he hadn't yet claimed until tonight, on my couch. He took and I gave. Now I don't know what will come next, but I know without a doubt, everything has changed. Little did I know that this time would be the last I'd spend with him. Chapter 1. Emery. He's here. At the clubhouse. The air in the clubhouse becomes tense while every man and woman in the room's attention goes to the entrance where Micah and a beautiful blonde woman appear. She looks so similar to me that it takes my breath from my lungs. The way he holds her hand so protectively makes my knees weak. Emptiness fills my gut. Austin, my best friend and cousin, grabs my arm and leads me over to the bar without a word, sitting us down. She grabs a bottle and sets up the shots. The heat from the tequila does nothing to calm my erratic heart, pumping in my chest like a well-oiled machine, threatening to burst from me. The small glass comes down with a crack as I tip it over on the worn bar. More shots are a good thing. It is a party, after all. Austin flips the glass up and pours more of the clear liquid, setting it in front of me. Without looking at her, I toss it back, the burn going down my throat and sloshing around in my stomach. Damn, I should have eaten something. Micah. Years it's been since he showed his face here at the clubhouse. Years that he's turned his back on family. He's always been different with me. We had this intense connection that I craved, until one night changed it all. I was devastated that my mother had cancer, but I was happy to come home. I needed the escape. Selfish, yes, but things were off between Micah and me, which meant things were off in general for me. Feelings suck. All they do is swarm around you like bees waiting for you to make the wrong move and then bam, sting you as much as they can, over and over until the pain tries to cripple you. The good thing about bees is they die after they sting. Too bad people don't. That's not entirely true, but in my mind I'm visualizing it that way. Micah laying on the ground while the bees swarm him. There was a time I wouldn't wish him any pain. That is long gone. It's all for the best because now it's the only way I can think of him without hating him. He's just a bitter sting. I can't believe he brought your clone here. What the fuck was he thinking? Austin growls, tossing back her drink and slamming it down to the surface. She's been my sidekick for as long as I can remember. Our mothers, Princess and Angel, have been best friends since they were kids and grew up here at the Ravage MC. It was only right that their two kids became close like sisters as well, and follow in their footsteps. Austin has had my back through everything and I have hers. That's what family is. That trust between us is built on solid footings. It's Ravage, even if we are women, and I wouldn't have my life any other way. What family isn't? Well, it isn't bringing a woman who looks entirely too similar to me to a party I'm attending with all our family. It wasn't this big secret growing up that I had the biggest crush on Micah. I never hid it because there was no point, but the glimpses of him alone, just the two of us, gave me hope for the future. It was an asinine thing, but it sparked. I held on to it too. Maybe a little too hard. It was there, though. It was the same in college with our takeout nights. Then everything changed. One night between us, it exploded. One night between us fueled the fire of what could have been, only in the very same instant to watch it all crash and burn. The next time I saw him, he brought his girlfriend to my place when I thought it would be just the two of us. We had a rocky time the previous night together, sure. To have him show up with a girl, though? I was unprepared, to say the least. I felt it, though, what we could have. In my mind, Micah had his freak out, but everything would be fine. I thought it would all blow over. I even did the whole 9 yards on myself, waxing and buffing just like normal, thinking this would be the night. After all, we made out the last time, and even though he said we couldn't be together, that hope still sprang true. It was stupid. I was stupid. So very stupid. The girl, I can't remember her name, was a brunette and very pretty. She was nice. Under different circumstances, we might have even been able to be friends. Except, while she stood in my home getting to know me, my heart shattered and broke on my living room floor, the pieces disintegrating. I faked being sick, so they would leave because awkward didn't even cut it. Hurt, let down, crushed. I let myself feel it for a while, then decided, fuck him. I'm better than that, better than him. Micah, though, he can't seem to go away. Like tonight. He shows up here and apparently he's traded in the brunette for a blonde now, except she's not just a blonde. Her features, well, they are similar to my own. A fake me. Seriously? We could be in that Santa Claus movie where the machine makes exact replicas. That's how close we are in features. Fuck if he didn't piss me off. Like he could get better than me and wants to throw it in my face. It'll never happen. Bringing my clone here was a bitch move. And why is he even here? As much as he talks shit about the club, why would he even think of coming here? While part of me wished he would come back, that was before. Now, I wish with everything he would just go away. More than anything, I just wish it didn't burn so damn bad, which tells me that I still care and I don't want to because fuck him. Unfortunately, this is his family too, and nothing is going to change that. It's surprising his father, Tug, is talking to him without a scowl on his face. I'd seen it many times over the years during their exchanges. Tug has made no secret that he is disappointed in the choices his son made. Having a child, a boy especially, not want to be part of the Ravage family, cut Tug and Blaze to the core. While I know it's not water under the bridge, the hope on their faces is there, bright and shining. They want him to come back into the fold, to reclaim his place within the family. Not that I can blame them, but Micah has a lot to atone for. He'd do it, if that's what he wants. Because once Micah sets his sights on something, he follows through. He is driven, determined, and so very smart. There isn't anything Micah can't accomplish when he sets his mind to it. Unfortunately, it is his strongest trait to be so unwavering and undaunted. If he were anyone else, or if time had been different between us, I would be so happy for him to return. Given what's gone on between us, I can't help the pain deep inside me that he is, indeed, here to reclaim his place within the club. I'm torn because I know this is a good thing for him and the club. This selfish side of me just wants to scream at him to leave and not come back. But that's the irrational side. And one thing I'm not is irrational. This is another thing that I'll deal with, and who's to say that he's coming back in the fold of Ravage anyway? This could be a one-off thing because he wanted to see his parents. It could just be a one-time gig and he goes back to college. If he's here, I'll deal. He's not, and I'll deal. Such is life. Lately, I've been living in a sea of anarchy, not quite fitting together completely. Sure, now that Deke, my brother, is home, and my dad pulled his head out of his ass, it's slowly getting there. But my dad has been hit hard with the consequences of his actions in keeping his son away from home. GT, as the club calls him, is the strongest person I know. That's what made what he did hard to witness. He's repenting, but it'll be a long time before that wound is healed. For all of us. It's put a strain on all of our relationships and could be the reason I'm a little over-emotional about Micah just showing up out of the blue. Add in my mother's remission with cancer, and life just needs to chill the hell out for a while. If I let myself think too hard or too long, I feel like I might drown in all my emotions. Rylin, Reese and Tanner's daughter, comes over at the perfect time, pulling me out of my raging thoughts. She's 2 years younger than me and is a knockout. Her dark hair is pulled up into a messy bun on top of her head, and her face is clear of makeup. She's the type of beauty that doesn't need a single thing on her skin to look amazing. She's the woman you love to hate, because she's so fucking beautiful everyone looks at her. But I love her. She's hands down my favorite person after Austin. She shoulder checks me. Hey, bitches. How's it hanging? A chuckle escapes. Leave it to Rylin to break the tension around us. She's always been a watcher and observer. A lot like her scary-as-fuck father. It's an admirable trait because she thinks before she acts. Even at 19, she's honing that talent down tight. Hey, both Austin and I greet while pulling another shot. This one I can feel in my head right away, telling me I need to chill before Austin has to pick me up off the dirty-ass floor. What the hell will another do? Set him up, Rylin calls out as Austin reaches out doing the honors. Ry leans down to my ear. Say the fucking word, and I'll slit his throat. My head falls back as unstoppable laughter rumbles through me. Tears form in my eyes as my stomach cramps. God, I love her. The thing is, if I said the word, she would go over and take care of Micah for me. This is what it means to have family at your back. To have those around you who only want what's best for you. Ry is one of those people. Heads turn to me as I cover my mouth from the spittle that just came out. Damn. I'm drunk. What? Austin yells. Rye winks at me and leans down to tell Austin, who can't let the laughter stay inside of her either. I needed that to break all the tension around us. It's like everyone is waiting for me to blow up or something with Micah. That's not me. I'm not that kind of chick. He hurt me, yes, but I'm not about to make some scene here over it or over him. It's over. Hell, it never really started. It just stings that he brought someone here. Rye holds her glass up and we follow suit. To mayhem, man buns, and mischief. May our drinks go down, spirits go up, there be orgasms aplenty, and the hair gods be ever in our favor. My chest hurts from laughing, and it takes me a bit to calm down before shooting the tequila. There goes my I'm not totally drunk idea. As the night progresses and the liquor of the gods loosens me completely up, I feel really good and happy I didn't quite listen to myself about taming it down. Just because he's here doesn't mean I'll change me. Any other party, I'd drink with Austin, do a few shots with Deke, or his woman Riley, and have a ball. That's exactly what I'm doing. Rye keeps cracking jokes left and right, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to have sore stomach muscles tomorrow, but it's all worth it. The night is in full swing, and it's the exact time that Micah and his new flame approach us. Everyone stills. I want to laugh. I'm too drunk for this. Hey, Austin, Emery, how's it going? He asks as I down another shot that is totally not needed because I'm floating on a fucking fluffy white cloud. What I do know is the booze tastes like water. My dad always told me that if you're drinking and it starts to taste like water, you're way past done. I'm there. Maybe just one more. I mean, I'm beyond the limits, so one more can't hurt, right? If I'm going to drown my sorrows, might as well do it right. Good. You? Austin answers while I stare ahead at the bar. The lights from the room twinkle in the mirrors behind all the colorful bottles. They glow like a kaleidoscope, twisting and twirling. They're pretty. Patrick, one of the prospects, is manning the bar, but he's preoccupied down at the other end. My head starts spinning as the loose feeling consumes me. Good. This is Jacqueline, Micah introduces, and I can see him in my peripheral vision. Austin gives a small wave. It's my turn, and I never back down from anything, even if it's uncomfortable, because, well, fuck him. He's had way too much of my time over the years, and it's time to cut the strings. Like when parents send their kids off into the world, they have to cut the cord. Turning, I have to blink my eyes a few times to make the room stop moving from turning too quickly. Yep, way too much booze. I'm going to feel it in the morning. Hi. How are you doing, Emery? He asks, still holding the hand of the girl next to him like she's a lifeline, and one word from me and they're going to blow up. Ha! Like that would happen. But it's his jutted-out chin that gives him away. He's a bit uncomfortable, but I can't tell if it's because he's here or because he is around me. A knife to the neck, arm, and stomach. Doing peachy. You? My fingers point to the scars on my body, the ones that I'll never be able to hide. Another situation I wish I could drown in the bottom of a bottle. But like Micah and his woman here, that won't happen either. Could the floor just swallow me whole right now? Micah's eyes widen as he starts to take a step forward, but the woman holds him back. It's then it hits me. Someone can only have control over you if you let them. And I've let him have it for far too long. In all honesty, it goes back to my parents. They had a love that bloomed while they grew up side by side in the clubhouse. Of course, they had their rocky times, but I'd always envisioned that would be my destiny as well, following in their footsteps. The dream of it is almost as powerful as the actual feelings involved. And that's just it. Micah owes me nothing, just as I owe him nothing. He's made his choice, and now I've made mine. It's time to close that section of my life for good, and I'm happy about that. At least, My drunk self is happy about it. A heavy arm comes around my shoulders and I jolt, looking quickly to see it's Jax, one of the Ravage MC brothers, and instantly I relax. Ever since what happened with J.K., the asshole who gave me the wonderful scars I just displayed, I've been jumpier than I should be. I settle into him, easily finding my comfort again. Jax is quiet and reserved, always in the background. While it's shocking he has his arm around me, it feels natural, which is completely strange considering I don't really know him, even after being around him all these years. Jax looks at Micah.
Glad I got the real one.
Jax pulls me up from the bar stool without a word and leads me out of the clubhouse. Drunk and looking for any escape from the room, I go with him. Shocked isn't even the half of it, and I try not to laugh, but I'm unsteady on my feet. The metal door slams behind us, cutting all the music and noise from the clubhouse off. People mingle around outside, some by the fire pit in the wide-open yard, but no one pays any attention to us. Jax leads me over to the far wall and presses my back against the hard surface, getting in my face. I'm trying to take it all in at the same time, and I fight back the urge to vomit all over his boots. Jax is a rugged man with a fierce face, and eyes I find myself getting lost in as he speaks.
You never take shit from him. Ever. He wants to come in here parading his whore after years of being away. Fuck him. You do not clam up. You do not give him a lick of the satisfaction you did in there by falling into his stupid, childish trap. You do not cower into yourself, and don't fucking deny it, because I watched you do it.
Air is swooped from my lungs, and I reach up to my chest hoping my heart is still beating. It is. Phew. Sure, I've seen Jax around the clubhouse and talked to him a time or two, but he's never had this ferocity with me, ever. My mind processes what he says slowly, but it processes.
Never want to see that shit again, Emery. You are who you are, and no little piece of shit is ever going to change that. Do you hear me?
Unable to speak, I can't tell him that I wasn't taking his shit, that I was finally coming to terms with the fact that it will never be. I don't explain that I was just too damn drunk to get it all out, so my reaction was delayed. Definitely wasn't giving in to anything for Micah. I also don't explain that I was happy he pulled me out of there just so I didn't have to deal with the looks from everyone in the room. Instead, I nod. Because Jax is in my face with these kind eyes and this sexy smell, and my body is like a tornado inside, spinning out of control. So, yes, I just nod rather than speak.
Good. I'm taking you home, because you sure as shit ain't driving.
Stunned, I allow him to lead me to my car. He puts me in it, buckling my belt wordlessly. What exactly just happened here? I'm too drunk to let it all sink in. Lord knows what I've just gotten myself into.
Chapter 2. Micah.
Wow, you really are a douche canoe,
Austin says as I watch Emery walk out with Jax. The burn in my chest is fierce. Seeing him touch her like he has every right to pisses me off. Like you have any rights to her. My hand releases Jacqueline's. It was a huge fucking mistake to bring her here. I'm not even sure why I thought it would be a good idea in the first place. Chalk it up to another mistake on my list of many.
Hey, douche canoe!
My focus goes to Austin, who snaps her fingers in front of my face. I feel Jacqueline tense at my side. Great. What the hell's your problem? Austin slides off the bar stool to stand in front of me. She comes up to my nose, so I have to look down at her. The height difference means nothing to her, judging from the fury boiling in her eyes. Austin always did have a strong loyalty to Emery, and I know I fucked up with that woman big time. She's also fearless. Then again, all of Princess and Cruz's kids were born with brass balls. Guess it's in their DNA. Her finger pokes my chest.
My fucking problem is, you come here after years of being gone, talking shit about this club and bringing
She glances over at Jacqueline, sizing her up from head to foot.
Her here when you damn well know Em would be here, you dumbass.
Is there a problem here? Riker comes up behind Austin, putting his arms protectively around her and staring me down like the enemy, which I've no doubt he'd be willing to take out with a snap of his finger. I knew they were together. I knew that going toe-to-toe with the claimed woman in the club would bring her man right up to me, too. This is the life. This is the club. Austin pats his arms.
No, baby, I'm just telling Douche Canoe here that he's a moron, and if he ever wanted to have something remotely with Emery, he just blew that shit sky high.
He blew that shit high a long fucking time ago. Riker throws in like he's an expert in the matter, only pissing me off more. What in the hell are you two talking about? You know nothing about any of it. Emery and I are friends. Or at least that's kind of where we left it. Austin full-out laughs. It's so loud it can be heard over the music, causing everyone's eyes to focus on us. Just great. These guys already hate me. There's no way I'm leaving here without something happening. I can feel it, but I knew that risk when I decided to take my dad up on the invite. Surely he thought it was a lost cause and I wouldn't show, but I'm here now. I'm still not 100% on why I came. To talk to my parents, to come to the club, or to make sure Emery was okay. Or maybe it was all of it rolled up into one. The reasons why don't matter. I'm here for better or worse. I showed my face.
Oh, my God, she continues to laugh. You're worse than a douche canoe. You're a twat who rides a douche canoe.
Would you stop with the name-calling, 'cause I can return the favor, I tell her calmly. A low growl comes from Riker. It would be in your best interest not to say a fucking word.
Do you have screws loose or something?
Jacqueline jumps in, crossing her arms over her chest and taking a step forward. Austin's smile continues to beam.
That's no secret, babe. But one thing I have is brains, and he set you up coming here. I made him.
Jacqueline sneers, and I just know this is going to get worse before it gets better. She's not going to shut her mouth, and that's a problem. Jacqueline doesn't have a clue who she's standing up to. I turn to Jacqueline and spew, "You're not helping here. Just keep your mouth shut until I can get us out of here." Her eyes narrow on me.
You expect me to stand here and let some bitch call you names?
My body is pushed over to the side as I grapple for a close chair to keep my balance. Crashing happens behind me, and I turn quickly to see Jacqueline sprawled out on the floor, blood coming from her nose and tears in her eyes. Fuck me. Austin points her finger down at Jacqueline as I try to move toward her, but I'm stopped by a hand grabbing my arm. The fist is fast and furious as it hits my nose, sending me down to the ground next to Jacqueline. The burn is terrible, and I'm pretty sure it's broken. This is the club life. I knew coming here was a bad idea. That's for her calling my woman a bitch. Don't do that shit here or anywhere, Riker says above me. You may have gotten away with causing and saying shit before in this club, but know this now. I won't put up with it. Next time you'll be dead. Knox, Austin's twin brother, arrives and looks down at me shaking his head. There's no way to get in our good graces. He turns to Riker, holding up his fist, to which Riker bumps it. If you weren't going to do it, I was. All right, boys, let's break it up. My father comes before me, disappointment written all over him, which I'm used to. I don't remember a time when he actually looked at me with pride. He never understood me back then, or even now. Get up, kid, and get out of here. Be at my house at 9 a.m. sharp and we'll talk. He holds out his hand and helps me up. As soon as I'm on my feet, I help Jacqueline to hers. She glares at Austin, and I shake my head once in warning. She'd be fighting a losing battle going up against Austin. Her mom, Princess, is a badass chick and taught her only daughter everything she knows. Jacqueline would be laid out. Yes, she knows how to protect herself because of self-defense classes, but nothing like what Austin's capable of. Right, I answer, and without another word, grab Jacqueline's hand and get the hell out of there. Knowing what could happen to Jacqueline if we stayed, it's best to get the fuck out of here. And coming back here, well, this wasn't what I planned. Dragging Jacqueline to the car, I open her door for her.
She broke my nose, Micah,
she screeches as I close the door on her and hop inside. You're lucky that's all they did. Told you coming here with me was a bad idea. She huffs, pulling out some tissues from the glove compartment and handing me some. I wasn't letting you go to the wolves alone. Jacqueline clears the blood from her face, and I do the same. It hurts like a bitch when I pop it back in place, but I suck it up. Jacqueline knows nothing about the club life. I really don't either, because of distancing myself for so long. One thing I did know is this was going to be rough. They take family seriously, and I fucked that up. Want me to pop it back in? She looks at me like I've lost my mind. You're an idiot. The growl comes right before the scream as she puts her nose right back into place. How'd you know to do that? I pull the car out of the clubhouse and head toward the hotel right outside of town, which I decided to stay in instead of my parents' home. I have 3 brothers, Micah. I've had to set each of their noses at least twice. A chuckle escapes me. Why are you laughing? You're just full of surprises. You have no idea, she grumbles. Look, I knew it was a risk going with you, and I'm not mad that I went. You needed someone to back you up. Turning the wheel, I park in the lot, shutting down the lights. Thanks, Jackie. I appreciate you trying to help. But right now, it's going to take a lot to make this better. I know it. They know it. Getting out of the car, I pull out my key card as she gets out of her side. The pain in my jaw is throbbing. I get they're pissed at you, but to punch us? We enter the building and move to the elevator, people looking at us strangely because of the blood. Luckily, we already dropped our luggage off earlier. Jackie, this is the Ravage MC, and you called Austin a bitch to her face? Plus, I've done some shitty things that I have to atone for. I told you that something like this would happen. I just didn't know exactly what. Sorry, by the way, about your nose. Austin has a mean right hook. Damn, my cheek hurts. I push the button to the floor. Doesn't surprise me a bit, but I am sorry. How could you just let her call you names like that? Part of me thinks I deserve it. Hell, I know I do. Shit that came out of my mouth at one time wasn't right. It's taken me a long time, though, to work that out, and it's a work in progress. They protect each other to a fault, Jackie. That includes me. It's not like you're the enemy. Little does she know. It's how it is, Jackie. I tried to warn you, but thanks for coming with me. And to some, I might as well be the enemy. The words settle in my soul like markers, each one making part of my spirit fade. She checks my shoulder. What are friends for? The elevator door opens as we step out. Get some sleep. I'll be at my parents' in the morning, and then we'll head out. She nods, facing her door, her other hand coming up to her face momentarily. You sure you don't need a buffer? With a smile, I reply, Nah, I'll be fine. Well, at least I could hope. You were right, she says. About? Emery and me. We do look very similar. Is that why you keep me around? On a wink, she sticks her card in the door, and I wait until I hear the deadbolt click, then go into my room. Their similarities were the exact reason I didn't think having Jacqueline come with me was a good idea, but I caved after her relentlessness. She is a good friend and knows more about my situation than anyone in the club does, that is for sure. Tossing everything to the side table, I sit on the bed, hands in my hair and elbows to my knees. It's been a while since I've seen Em, and she's as beautiful as she was the last time. Even more so. Hearing her laugh across the room was a shot to the gut. I can still taste her on my lips and see the passion in her eyes every time I close mine. Yeah, I messed this all up. I've pushed her away more times than I can count, and I deserve her hate, even if I don't want it. Calling things off took everything in my power to do, and it killed me little by little with each passing second. It's for the best. If I ever have to go down for things I've done or said, Emery is not the person I want to go down with me. Even if it kills me to protect her from myself, I did it. Now I just have to figure out how to deal with it. Shaking my head, I head to the shower. Tomorrow morning isn't going to be fun, and I need to prepare. My father is going to rip me a new asshole for causing a scene tonight. Making him understand me has always been near impossible. I don't know anything about bikes, even when he tried to teach me. It's my fault, though. I'm seeing that now, and I want a relationship with my parents, even if it is from afar. I'm not sure where my life got twisted, but I need to sort my shit. What is it? My father asks from across the table, a steaming cup of coffee in one hand and my mother's hand in the other. I've barely stirred the black joe in front of me before my father lays into me, which is to be expected, but it's a harsh reminder of how far I've fallen. Tug, my mother scolds, squeezing his hand. She's always been more lenient with me than anyone else, and I love her for it, even though, once again, I don't deserve it. Calm down and give the boy a minute. She turns to me. How are you doing, Micah? Good, Mom. Good. It's one of the reasons I decided to take you up on the invite to come down. Mom nods, while Dad looks at his cup like he wants to throw the hot liquid on me and let me feel some of the pain I've caused my parents over the years. It wasn't just the club. I had a very smart-ass mouth on me. There were several times when I had to suck on a bar of soap. That shit wasn't fun. I'm graduating early. Next week, actually. Mom says, That's fantastic, Micah. We're so proud of you. Yeah, my father responds on a cough, his sole focus on me, no doubt waiting for a bomb to go off. Sorry to disappoint him. There is no firepower on me. We are, she says again, covering for him, which is completely normal around here. She's his ride or die, as he calls it. No matter what, she'd be by his side. And if I'd been paying attention, I would have realized that is what I should have been looking for all along. Too bad she was right under my nose, and I pushed her away. I clear my throat, letting the words lodge. Blowing out a deep breath and gathering myself, I respond, I thought maybe you guys would come up for the ceremony. Of course we will. We wouldn't miss it for the world. My mother beams as I wait for my father. Son, we'll be there. My father looks surprised that I would even think otherwise, but our relationship hasn't been the best over the years. Why I thought they wouldn't come, I don't know, but I had this fear that they wouldn't, and I really want them to attend. I should have known they'd come. Relief hits me with their acknowledgement and knowing they will be there to support me. It's as if a weight I didn't know was there slowly crumbles off my shoulders. Great. Thank you. Micah, we'll always be here for you no matter what, my mother says, reaching over and squeezing my hand. The fact that you're even worried that we wouldn't is telling of how far apart we've been. She's right, and it hurts. Sometimes those we love the most are the ones we push away. I've been pushing my whole life, and it needs to change. Good thing I have my father's blood pumping in my veins. When I see a goal, I achieve it. I will this, too. I just need to figure out how.
Chapter 3. Emery. The cool metal presses against my throat, biting into my flesh. Warmth flows from the wound down my neck. The more I struggle, the harder he pulls my hair and the deeper the knife digs in. You fucking little cunt! Austin looks at me, motioning for me to move. Before I can even try, the knife slices through my flesh, cutting off my air supply. Austin screams my name, but I can't respond. He allows me to crash to the ground, and my hands rush around my throat instinctively as the life drains from my body. Painfully, I fight to breathe as the panic takes over. I jerk awake. My heart is pounding. Sitting up straight in bed, I ache as my breaths are hard to take in. The room is lit with the sunlight chasing some of the dream away, but not enough. It's holding me with a tight grasp, and I want nothing more than to rid it from my memories. With every inhale, I try to remind myself it's a dream, and it's over. The struggle is real as the fear has a grip on me, and won't let go. The door bursts open and Jax stalks in, gun in his hand, and the look of controlled fury on his face. What's wrong? Inhaling deep, I pull the sheet up over my fully clothed body. Just a nightmare. What are you doing here, Jax? Just asking the question, my head pounds, and my eyes water. Everything starts to fall into place. I was at a party last night. I drank way too much. The nightmare slowly fades as the hangover takes its place in my cause of pain. He searches the room, then puts his gun in the back waistband of his jeans.
Riker called. Said he and Austin were staying at the clubhouse. Didn't want you alone and drunk, so I slept on the couch.
As if on cue, pain slices hard in my head. I've been told that tequila is like duct tape in that it fixes everything. Not so much in this case. Nothing feels fixed. Just broken. Sorry you had to stay. I'm good now. A sad smile tips my lips as I reach over to the nightstand and grab a hair tie, throwing my long blonde hair up in a messy bun. The clothes from last night smell like smoke and alcohol, and I make a mental note to wash my sheets. Jax comes in and sits on the end of my bed, so casually, it's as if he's done it 1,000,000 times before. I should be uncomfortable, but I'm not.
How often do you have nightmares?
I shrug. They've gotten better.
That's not what I asked.
Jax has been nothing but kind to me, and there's no way I'd snap at him. It takes me a moment, though, to get myself under control, as the dream still has a slight hold on me, and me lashing out would be for the dream, not him. Only a few times. He eyes me as I continue. I don't have a number, Jax. It's not like I keep track.
Is it JK?
Bile rises up my throat and I choke it down. A few weeks ago, I was picked up outside of the grocery store, of all places. JK kidnapped me to get to Austin, and it worked like a charm. He sliced my neck, arm, and stomach, while Austin watched and screamed at him to stop. He's dead now, but that doesn't make the memories or thoughts stop, and I'm reminded of it every time I look in the mirror. I've never been so scared in my life. Not only for me, but for Austin, too. Yeah. I clear my throat. Never thought words would burn to say, admitting to any one of my nightmares because of that man. It's embarrassing because it's over. JK is dead, and I wish the dreams would go with him to hell.
Em, you survived. There's no need for the dreams.
Well, if that isn't easier said than done. I may have survived, but he got me. He hurt me, and that leaves me feeling raw. It's something I can't shake so simply. I lean forward a little, the flashes of memories pressing the fear back into me. I thought my life was over and my best friend was going to see me die. I'd never been afraid of death, but in that moment, with the blade at my neck, I feared death. My words shudder as I speak. But when I dream, the knife goes all the way through my neck and I die. It always ends with me dying there on the ground at Austin's feet. It's almost like a premonition of something, and I think that's the part that scares me most. Almost like a repeat of previous events to come in the future, and I hate it. Why in the hell am I telling this man this? Not a single soul I've told this information to. Not Austin, my mother, father, or brother. None. It's the way he looks at me, like I could tell him anything and he'd listen and not judge. I never knew you could get so much out of one look, but I see it in him. It's as if his presence alone is calming and reassuring. Maybe I'm still drunk, and I have loose lips. Jax shifts in the bed, coming closer.
Can't think of it like that. He's gone and not coming back. You're free from him. Gotta give yourself your life back, Emery. Gotta grab a hold of what you have and hold on tight. JK only has what power you give him now.
Words want to come out of my mouth, but suddenly I feel scared that he'll look at me differently. The truth is, he's never looked at me one way or the other, so whatever I tell him wouldn't skew his thoughts of me. It's almost like telling a therapist who doesn't know you, yet you feel that reassurance that talking to him is the right thing. Shaking my head, I try to hold back the tears as the floodgates open. The words are like a rapid river, and once I start, I can't stop. I was such an idiot, Jax. My dad always told me to keep my focus and watch out for the unfamiliar. I wanted to get home after class because I was hungry and hadn't eaten all day. And I was looking down, checking things on my phone. I wasn't thinking about what was going on around me. All I was thinking about was the rumbling in my stomach. I should have seen the large crew cab truck parked next to my car. It would have sent up at least some red flags if I had seen it. It's on me. All of it is on me. I wasn't paying attention, caught in my own little world that at the end of the day meant nothing. Checking my emails could have waited 10 minutes until I was locked in my car. I knew better. My chest tightens to the point of pain, and my hands tremble. Jax reaches out and cups mine in his large grasp tightly. True, you need to make sure you know what's going on around you. But babe, JK had a mission and a plan. You could have fought, but you're no match for a taser. He was gonna get you, and there wasn't a damn thing you could have done to stop that. He's right. I know it. It still makes me feel stupid because if I were paying attention, I could have gone back in the store and called someone. I'd never been tasered before, and it was like my body was struck by lightning, and there was no way I could fight back. Everything went black until we got to the damp place he took me. Stupid. Completely stupid. Yeah, but he got me, Jax, and because he had me, he got Austin. It's like a domino effect that all started to fall because I didn't do what I knew to do. And it's not your fault that Austin came for you. She's your ride or die. That woman has your back no matter what. No fire, bomb, or obstacle would keep her from you. He knew that and played on it. Still makes me feel stupid. His hand squeezes mine, providing some warmth and comfort that I need. His eyes are a warm green that looks like a field of grass. Right now, they are showing nothing but compassion and caring. You'll work through it. There you are. Riker pops his head into the door, scaring the shit out of me. So much I give a small yelp. This time it's me clutching on to Jax, not the other way around. I hate being so damn jumpy. You scared the shit out of me. Riker smiles coming into the room, looking between Jax and me. Lord only knows what's going through that man's head. Whatever it is, I don't want to know. Looking behind him, there is no Austin. Where's Austin? Work. Look, need to talk to you for a sec. Jax crosses his ankles, leans back on the bed, and keeps a hold of my hand. Shocked, I don't move, listening to Riker avidly. It's very rare that he needs to talk to me, and it could be anything. Bought a house for Austin and me. My heart pounds in my chest hard, and sweat starts to form on my brow. They're going to leave the apartment. I'll be here by myself. Shit! Panic slams into me, making it difficult to breathe. Anyone could break into this place that wanted to. Yes, the club has put security measures in place, but having Austin and Riker here makes me feel protected. Now, I'll be here alone with neighbors all around me. I jolt at every damn sound from people I trust. I fear that will get worse being by myself. I don't know how to do this alone. Not right now. Emery, there's a house on it that's yours. My thoughts stop momentarily. What? I hear the words he's saying, but with the cotton ball I feel like is in my throat, the pounding of my head, and all the testosterone in the room from these two men, I can't comprehend what he's telling me. Riker smiles, the one that makes Austin fall at his feet. There's a place for you to stay. We're not leaving you here alone. Tears well in my eyes. He thought of me while getting my best friend a home to start their lives together. There are no words to express to him how I feel right now. I'm humbled that he even considered me in his future plans with my best friend. And I'm touched that he even gave a shit about my safety to get a place with an extra house just for me. Don't you dare cry, Riker says, his eyes narrowing playfully. Look, you come stay there for as long as you want to live there. It's two separate houses next to each other. Yours is smaller than ours, but it's decent size. It's yours for as long as you want. Forever, even. My mouth opens, but nothing comes out. My own house. He got me my own house. Not just living with them. Holy shit! I'm floored. I'm in awe of my best friend. Austin has a hell of a man, and I'm so damn happy she found her other half. Jax squeezes my hand. Thank you, Riker. I'm speechless. Riker shrugs like he didn't just do something so fantastic for me. Humble. Damn.
I'm not telling her until this weekend, so your lips are zipped. We've got a few more things to get done. Don't say a word, Emery.
He tells me seriously. There is no way I'm ruining this surprise. Austin is going to be so happy.
Just wanted to make sure you were aware of what was going on.
I nod. There is no way that I'd say anything and ruin this for her. Nope. I will make sure everything is normal. This is her dream come true. Living with the man she has loved since she knew what love was and started a life with him. Riker knows his woman, too. She wouldn't leave me alone here. And that could be another reason why he did what he did. Whatever the reason, I'm good with it all.
Can't start packing yet,
Riker says, walking to the door and looking over his shoulder.
Another week we'll be the fuck out of here, and I can fuck my woman loud.
A laugh burst from me. They are nowhere near quiet, and I'm pretty sure everyone in a mile radius can hear them. And here I thought you were being a nice guy.
Hell no. I want to fuck my woman long, hard, and loud. Can't do it in this place.
Riker takes off and I stare at Jax in astonishment.
You good with that?
Jax asks me. Yeah. It's just so unexpected that he included me in the mix. I just don't even know how I'll ever repay him. Jax chuckles.
Only way Riker wants to get paid back is by pussy, and it ain't yours.
He releases my hand and stands up, stretching his back. A slight sliver of his shirt goes up, revealing rigid skin. His body is phenomenal. I shake my head, pulling me out of those thoughts. I'm not supposed to be thinking of Jackson that way. Hell, he's what? 9 years older than me? Dumbass. Look at Austin.
Get dressed. I'll take you to breakfast, then you can drop me off at the clubhouse to get my bike.
Excitement fills me at getting to spend a little more time with him. Looks like I gained a new friend after last night's drunk fest. Syrup drips from my bacon onto my plate as I sweep it into my mouth. Sweet and salty is the best combination ever. It's one of the main reasons I order French toast, just to get this experience. Opening my eyes, Jax is staring at me from across the table. Instantly, I bring my napkin to my face, making sure the sticky goodness isn't plastered to my chin and lips. Embarrassment caresses me momentarily. What? I finally ask, breaking the silence.
Do you remember what I said to you last night?
I rack my brain from the blur that was last night. Micah and the woman. Tequila. More tequila. Jax. Nodding, I reach for my soda, taking a drink.
Meant it. You're a grown-ass woman, and I don't ever want to see you like I did last night. No man who is a man would do that to a woman. Remember that.
Breaking eye contact, I let that humiliation roll over my skin. He's right about some of it. I did feel like I wanted to murder Micah, and that's not a good response to have. You're right.
Damn straight.
His finger comes to my chin, lifting it.
Look at me, Em.
I comply.
You're a beautiful woman who can do and have anyone or anything she wants. If that's him, then you give him hell.
What if it's not? Because I don't believe it is him anymore. Sure, no one knows that but me. But all the little girl dreams I had of me and Micah are gone.
He releases my chin. Then it's not. And you'll figure out your road when the time comes.
Are you always this wise? He chuckles.
Nah, just on important stuff.
But you're always so quiet, standing in the shadows, not garnering any attention. That always perplexed me because Lord knows Cooper, Deke, and Riker for sure aren't subdued one little bit. I would catch Jax hanging back instead of clambering up to the fire pit outside. Or when he was in the clubhouse, sitting at the table there in conversation, but really not saying a lot. Yes, I watched him and observed. I'll admit to that.
He shrugs. It's not like that. If there's something that needs my attention, I give it. If it doesn't, I don't.
And I needed your attention? He lifts the coffee to his smiling lips.
More than you want to admit.
He's just teasing me right now, that much is clear. My father is the vice president of the club, and I've always been seen as the little girl everyone protects. It sucks, but it is what it is. That's all he's doing right now is taking care of his brother's kid. I get it. I appreciate it. I'm also not going to be reading something into nothing. Jax has never given me any impression that we are more than friends, and he never will. It was stupid of my thoughts to go there for a brief moment in the first place. Sometimes remembering we are friends is hard when he looks at me like he is right now. Like I'm important to him, which isn't possible except where the club protection comes into play. Everything is all wound up in my head ever since the day with J.K. Pulling my head out of my ass would be a good thing right about now. There is no need for any thoughts to fuck me up any more than I already am. He's being a nice guy, and Lord knows we need more of them in this world. I know that Coop and Green go way back with you, but why'd you decide to join Ravage? His fork stops midair and he looks at me questioningly. Shit, I stepped over the damn line. I thought with all the talking about my business that we had a bit of a connection even as friends, but damn it, I pushed when I know better not to when it comes to the club. Never mind. The words come out quickly as I shuffle more food into my mouth. Sometimes I'm a serious idiot.
Nah, it's a valid question, Emery. You saw me. I was at the club for all of Coop's functions, and I saw the connection that everyone had. There was always this calmness around the guys, but also at the turn of a hat, they would be fearless, ruthless.
He gives a soft smile, obviously remembering something, and it's on the tip of my tongue to ask, but luckily I don't have to because he continues.
You know, Coop, Green, and I went to school together. Well, in high school we got into some shit. We always got into something. We found out a teacher was fucking one of the football players, and she was married with kids, I mind you. We decided to out her on her front lawn in bleach. We wrote, "Young Dick." Then in spray paint wrote everything on her driveway.
He laughs at the fond memory. There's even a twinkle in his eye. Guess you were a bit of a bad boy, huh?
Wasn't always. In grade school, these asshole kids picked on me something fierce. I hid it for the most part until one day I couldn't. Coop and Green had my back. But there were more of them than us.
He rubs his hand over his face.
Coop must have told his dad what was going on. For a week, the Ravage MC followed us to school, making it a point for the assholes who were picking on me to see them. They left us all alone after that. It was then I really knew that Ravage was where I'd end up. But I wouldn't realize that was the turning point until later in life.
Who in their right mind would pick on you? His smirk is sexy as hell.
Hadn't grown yet. Was scrawny as hell. Probably could have broke me like a toothpick.
Well, you don't have that problem anymore. I lift the food to my lips and chew as I watch the sexiest smirk play on his lips.
Nah, but that's why I joined. Know most people think it's because of Coop and Green, and they do have some to do with it, but not the majority.
It's strange how learning some little bits of information about a person makes you feel closer to them. That's how I feel about Jax right now. We finish eating while making small talk, and before I know it, I'm dropping Jax off at the clubhouse. Thanks. His dark shades cover his eyes as the sun gleams down on him from above. I notice his angled jaw and pronounced nose in the reflection of the light. Why I'd never taken notice of how attractive this man is before this moment, I'll never know. But it stirs something inside of me that I'm not willing to put a name on. "Hey, Jax," one of the club mamas calls out and waves over to him. He lifts his chin in recognition but doesn't leave me. She's beautiful, as are all the mamas. They've always been around, but not every moment of the day. When Pops, my grandfather, was president, he started limiting the time the girls were here because us kids were around so much. Now that we're getting older, it appears the mamas are coming back. Great. I've nothing against them technically. but the twist in my gut at the way this one is looking at Jax like he's her next meal makes me want to yak. This sense of possessiveness hits me out of nowhere, and I tap it down quickly. A man does something nice for me, and my instinct is to protect. You've already made stupid decisions, Emery. Knock it off. Letting out a breath, I get back in my car and shut the door. I've got some studying to do. It's a lame-ass excuse, but I need to get out and away from this situation. My mind is playing tricks on me, and I need to get my shit together. Put everything back together and not be so twisted up. Jax leans down into the open window. Take care of yourself, Em. He taps the car twice and walks away. The dark-haired bombshell throws her arms around his neck as I pull away, wanting nothing more than to rip her away from him.
Chapter 4. Micah. Thanks for coming, I say, wrapping my arms around my mother. It isn't lost on me the looks from the other male graduates to my mom, but she doesn't pay them any mind. She's always been pretty, but never had eyes for anyone but my dad. As I scowl at some of them, they turn away. It's been about a week since I saw them last. After getting back to school and finishing out the paperwork needed, I've been working. Wouldn't miss it for the world. You want to grab a bite to eat before we head out? My mom asks. Looking over her shoulder, my dad shrugs. Yeah, that'd be good. Micah! Jacqueline yells, coming over to the group as my mother steps back and Jacqueline enters my arms. I'm so happy for you. Thank you. Got the paper now to figure out what to do with it. Jacqueline looks up at me with bright eyes. You'll do it. Go with your gut. It's always the right answer. She steps back. Would you come to dinner with us? My mother graciously asks, and I can see the tick in my father's jaw. He obviously doesn't care for Jacqueline, but that is my fault for bringing her to the club like I did. Neither of my parents knows much about my school life, or life in general. That realization hits me hard. Do they know me at all? No, thanks. My girlfriend graduated today, too, and we have stuff with her family. But thanks for the invite. Jacqueline rolls up and kisses me on the cheek before heading off. My mom recovers quickly from the statement, wiping the stunned look off her face. She no doubt believed Jackie was my girl. Nope, she doesn't care for dicks. It's all about the chicks. If they would have stopped to ask instead of assuming shit, I would have told them. My father clears his throat. Let's head out. The restaurant is full once we get there, so we have to wait a while. My mother and I have polite conversation, while my dad doesn't say much. It sucks. I feel like I don't even know him anymore. Like he's not my father, but a stranger. You did it to yourself. I wish I could go back and change things. I wish I would have learned from him instead of having my head in a computer. At least I'm not dead yet, and there is time to fix it. The young waitress seats us, giving me a wink and shaking her ass for effect. Ever since seeing Emery, though, no woman has done anything for me at all. It would be nice if it did, and maybe I could fuck the tension in my body out. My parents sit on one side of the booth and I on the other. The waiter brings chips and salsa, drinks, and we order. Mom and I continue our idle conversation, and when there is a lull, my father asks, So now what? You graduated early. What are you going to do now? I'm not sure. I work in my apartment. Depending on if I keep doing that, I guess I'll decide what happens. What is it exactly you do? My father asks. I've never really talked about my job with anyone. It's not like some huge FBI is going to come and arrest me secret or anything. I just don't talk about it. And I can't remember a time when my father asked me. He probably assumed I just went to college and my mother sent me money. Encoding for bank systems. I come up with the encryptions for their security programs and come up with ways to enhance the features of their in-house systems as well. My father sits back in his seat, a look of awe floating across his hard features. I wait. Is the ball going to drop? Is he pissed? What does he think? I've never been able to read the man, ever. Well, son, that's impressive. For the first time in forever, I feel like I can breathe. He's proud of me, impressed by me. Holy shit. It's something that I've wanted for a while now. It was like I needed to hear it from him, that I wasn't a total waste of space. I've always known he cares about me as his kid, but I've never heard him say that he was impressed by what I was doing. Pushing him away all these years really has come back to bite me in the ass. Choices and decisions we make shape how those around us view us. I'm learning the hard way, but nothing in life worth having is easy. I have no doubt this is going to be a rocky road. Thanks. The waiter sets our food down, but my father doesn't start eating, so neither do I. Waiting. Always knew you'd do something with computers. The way you used to take old ones apart and put them back together. Just never knew what you would come up with. This is good, Micah. This is good. I feel high, and I ride that wave all the way through dinner, even when I tell my parents bye and watch them drive off. The sound of keyboard clicking echoes through the room. It's quiet. Too quiet. I don't know the exact moment shit changed, but it has. Space, time alone, getting lost in the codes. It used to be what soothed my soul. My dad taught me to ride a motorcycle before they ever even managed to get the training wheels off my bicycle. As much as I wanted a truck with a lift kit, I got a Harley for my 16th birthday. When shit would get rough between me and my dad, he would take off on his bike, saying he needed the open road to keep from throttling me. I didn't understand it then. Computers, my job, this is what always gave me the calm he found on the road. Only now the calm was gone. In its place was this tightness in my chest. It was like a boa constrictor had wrapped around my insides, sucking the life from me. The room is almost claustrophobic, something it's never been before. I love knowing my way around the computer, but ever since my parents left 2 days ago, it doesn't give me that fulfilled feeling I had at one time. I feel the urge to call my father, which I've never had before. I don't quite understand it. It's new and surreal. We didn't have the same bond most people did. He didn't understand how I found peace in my head getting lost in series of numbers to build a program, and I definitely didn't understand his version of family. Ravage is family to him. I didn't get it for so long. How could these people who weren't blood be so important? Sometimes I felt like the club mattered more than me. Those were foolish boy thoughts. I was so wrapped up in myself and doing anything not to live that life, I missed what a true home it was. Now that I can see clearly, I can feel the absence of it all. I think I get it. Finally, I understand the connection, the feeling, and I crave the acceptance like never before. Which is why suddenly my apartment isn't home. My computers aren't my safe place. I am truly lost. I am consumed by an empty feeling, like I'm missing more than I realized. Ever. Shaking my head, I flip to the other screen I have running. Reading the code, my stomach drops to my feet. Fuck. I need to get out of here. Now. Chapter 5. Jax. Claps come from behind me. I turn to see Riker just in time to have him throw his arm over my shoulder, beaming from ear to ear. She gonna fucking love this. Yeah, she is, I respond, taking the house in. The home is a ranch style with 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms, but it's the view out of the living room that is the money shot. Directly behind the house is a gorgeous pond. The way the light dances off the water is very relaxing. The floor-to-ceiling windows make it feel as if you're outside when you're not. Add in the huge wraparound porch, and Riker did good with this one. Lake's finishing up Emery's place, and I think we'll be done. You done good, man. He steps away, admiring the room. We've done good. It's true. Everyone in the Ravage MC has come together to help make this place livable. It had outdated everything. Paint, cabinets, carpet, you name it. We changed it. We practically gutted the place and started from scratch. How's Emery doing? Knox asks, coming into the room. Not her keeper, man. Knox clears his throat. From what I hear, you spent some time over there the other day. And? Never mind, just don't be stupid. Deke can throw a hell of a punch. Knox laughs, walking away. One thing I don't need is someone looking in on what I'm doing. That's part of this life, though. Everyone knowing your business, even if you don't want them to. Riker shakes his head, then puts his hands up in surrender. It must have been my woman talking. Whatever, I got shit to do. I call out, leaving the room. When I turn, I hear, "So am I going to see you tonight, then?" Shaking my head, I hop on my black and chrome Harley-Davidson Softail and ride. The rumble of the bike and the wind fill my senses. Georgia is beautiful with trees lining the roads. Riker picked a place that is close to the clubhouse, yet trees are scattered everywhere. After a quick stop off at my apartment, I head over to Emery's. Now, I didn't tell the guys because I didn't want to hear their shit. But she called me earlier today and asked me to come to dinner as a thank you for taking care of her the other night. I'm not a man to pass up a home-cooked meal. Pulling into her lot, I take the stairs two at a time. Just as I'm about to knock, she opens the door with one of her wide, beautiful smiles. "Dinner's almost ready," she says, stepping back from the door and letting me pass. "Smells good." She moves into her small kitchen, and I enter the doorway. "I have spaghetti and chicken patties. I call it the poor man's chicken parmesan." Leaning against the jamb, she flutters around the kitchen like she loves to cook, owning the space. It looks good on her. Her short boy shorts show off every inch of her toned legs that go on for miles. And that ass. Fuck. "Hell, I'm a poor man. Let's eat," I joke as she turns to me smiling. I'd much rather see that look on her face than the terror I saw when she woke up from that nightmare the other night. Once was too many times for this beautiful woman to have to feel that fear. "Have a seat. I'll bring it to you." Pulling out a kitchen chair, I plop my ass in it as she sets a steaming pile of food in front of me. The pasta is on the bottom, then the breaded chicken patty, then sauce and melted cheese on top. "Sweetheart, you feed me like this, you're never going to get rid of me." Her laughter bubbles up from the other room as she plates her own food and brings it to the table. I can never get tired of that sound. It's radiance and sunshine combined in one. We dig in, and it's damn good. This isn't a poor man's anything. It's excellent. "How's school going?" She sets her fork down with a clank, and her face twists. She's been going to school for a while, but had to transfer here to Sumner when her mom got sick. She started taking online classes here at home and didn't go back to Cherryvale. I would assume it was to stay near her mom because Angel gave us all a scare. We thought we were going to lose her, but she barreled through. "Western civilization." I'm confused. "What?" "Western civilization. Class is going to fucking kill me. Why the hell do I want to know anything about the prehistoric era and learn the tools and systems of development back then? I'm never going to use this shit in everyday life. We have computers, cell phones, and satellites up in the sky to tell us if there's going to be a damn hurricane or anything else we need to know. Western civilization class is going to kill me. Flat out strangle the life from my body. Why can't it just be numbers? That's what I'm good at." Hearing her school woes is enjoyable. I never went to college, but never intended to in the first place. It was never in the plan for me. So hearing her problems is fun. "I'm passing that fucking class with an A if it kills me," she proclaims. I'm learning she has a very stubborn streak, reminding me of her father, GT. She seems like a go big or go home type of gal, and I agree. What's the point of doing something if you don't go all the way? Her personality, though, seems to have a mix of GT and Angel's. I'm hoping to get the best of them because GT has a fuck of a temper on him, and no one needs to have that carried on. He's gotten better over the years, but it wasn't until Deke came home that we saw the most change. Angel just loves everyone. Her heart is so damn big she'd fit the state of Georgia in it if they all became brothers in the club. You never know. Maybe you want to teach it to other people sometime, I say, shoveling a forkful in my mouth. Emery gives me the look. All women have perfected it. I swear girls are taught it at birth and pull it every chance they get. It's the "are you fucking stupid" look. You know what I'm talking about because you've seen it.
Right. That is not on the top of my to-do list. Getting an A? Yes. Forgetting it the moment the class is over? Double yes.
Wiping my mouth, I set the napkin down as she takes a bite. You'll get an A. You're determined. She smiles at me, and it's like a burst of light exploding around me. She looks down at her plate for a moment, suddenly lost in her thoughts. I'm learning that Emery is a thinker, not a reactor. She takes these brief moments to mull over a situation, and she'll say or do what she intends. It's admirable. Most people just react and suffer what consequences come their way. A smart person thinks and weighs the options first. I know, just sucks. It's like you learn something just so you can forget it. It's stupid. They should be teaching me things I'll need to know in life. What, like how to clean a gun? Something tells me you already know how to do that. She laughs, covered her mouth as she just stuck a huge bite of food inside. Yep, knew that when I was 5. No doubt. Whatever. There's nothing I can do about it except kick its ass and get an A. So that's what I'll do. Tenacious. That's exactly what Emery is, and I have zero doubt she'll do it. Have you declared a major? Yep, financial management. I love numbers and figuring out budgets. I've had a strict one for a very long time. I've helped my mom and dad get sorted. For me, it's fun. Impressive. I am completely impressed with her chosen profession. She shrugs. I'll be in a job. What about you? What's going on in your life? I chew and swallow before speaking. Not much. Just club, work, and sleep. Seems to be my routine. What about siblings or parents? Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't appreciate the prying into my life, asking questions that they have no business asking in the first place. Long ago, I learned to close myself off, and it's carried me this far in life. But Emery is different. The way she sets her elbows on the table, leaning in to take in my every word. The way her eyes encourage me to talk. She's given me comfort, and I enjoy it. I have a sister who's younger than me, 21. She starts to chuckle. What? You do realize that I'm 21, right? Didn't know that exactly, but so what? A feeling starts rumbling in my chest, and I wonder where she's going with this line of questioning. Her head shakes back and forth as she gets up from the table with her clean plate. Not a thing. Tell me about your sister. She says this walking into the kitchen with her back turned to me. It's almost like she's hiding something and keeping it locked down by not giving me her full attention. I don't like that much. I'd rather have her green eyes on me. I follow her into the kitchen with my plate. She takes it and sticks it into the sink basin. She has shit taste in men. I start and see her shoulders relax just a bit, so I continue. She's always going for the losers she has to take care of. They don't have a job, so she feels like she needs to support them. They don't have a car, so she lends them hers. They don't have a place to stay, so they move in with her. All of it is a crock of shit. Emery starts the water and puts some detergent in, then starts to wash the dishes. Why is that? I shrug, grabbing a towel off of the stove and dry as she sets them into the strainer. No clue. Our folks are still together after 35 years, so she shouldn't have any daddy issues. And I'm sure you took care of the assholes for her. A chuckle escapes at the memories. More than one. And she gives me shit each time, and later thanks me. Wish she'd find a man who didn't mooch off of her. But she's young and supposed to make stupid mistakes. You're pretty lenient on her. Her eyes connect with mine, causing a shock to hit me hard. A man could get seriously lost in those crystal green depths. It takes me a second to snap out of the connection. No, I'm not. She makes shit decisions, and I call her out on them all the time. Just because she's young doesn't mean I approve of her choices. I'm hoping I only have a couple more years of this bullshit before she grows the fuck up. Emery hands me the last dry dish, then I dry it. Sometimes it takes longer for people to grow up, and then you have those of us who have seen and been through things that make you grow up really quickly. It's good she hasn't seen that end of the stick. Sometimes it haunts you. Emery scrubs the stove as she speaks, and each word hits me hard. Being around the club, yes, She's seen things that others haven't. But she's not talking about that right now. She's talking about what happened with J.K., and I wish that fucker was alive just so I could kill him again. That piece of shit should never have existed on this planet. Instead of speaking, I walk up to her and pull her into my arms. Hers come around me as her cheek comes to my chest. Our breaths are slightly labored, and her grip tightens. Resting my chin on the top of her head, I hold her there while she gets out whatever she has trapping her for the moment. It wasn't your fault, Em. You let this go and move on with your life. Her chest presses against me tightly as she inhales a breath, her damn tits spearing me. I'm stronger than this, Jax. I know it. For some reason, though, I can't kick myself out of those thoughts. I hate it. I don't want to dream about him. I don't want to think about him. And I sure as hell don't want to have the reminders on my skin of what he did to me. But that last part is nearly impossible unless I want to go through laser treatments. Her body is so warm, and I have to will my cock down. I heard Princess once tell Lee that her scars were war stamps, a sign that she came out on the other end. Be proud of that, Em. I am. Her words are muffled as she turns her head and places her forehead on my chest, giving her some distance from me. I just don't know how to banish him from my dreams, because I think that would help the most. Running my hands up and down her arms, I say, "It'll come. Mark my words, it'll come." She lifts her head and the radiant smile crosses her features. The sudden urge to kiss her is strong and demanding, just as if it's calling me to take her lips. Emery releases me and moves back, and the bricks that were building before seem to come to a sudden halt in their process. Want to watch a movie? I clear my throat. Sure. This is how we spend the night. Me on the couch, her in the chair, miles between us. Every instinct inside of me tells me to pick her up and plant her on my lap. But she's the one who put the distance between us. I've never once pressured a woman, and I refuse to start now. Even if it tears me up inside.
Chapter 6. Emery. The professor drones on and on about Greece and its politics. This class is going to suck the life out of me. Slapping the screen down on my laptop, I lay back on my bed and stare up at the ceiling. When did life decide to stir things up for me? It feels as if it threw me a hell of a twister when it brought Jax smack dab into my life. Everything when I'm around him feels like a rush, and that is not a good thing. He's easy to talk to, and I feel very comfortable around him. It's a serious recipe for disaster. Been there, done that. Don't want another fucking t-shirt. Yet, I keep throwing myself in it, unable to resist. Like today. My cell rings and I look at the screen. Jax's name flashes before me, and I look at the clock. Shit, I'm late. I swipe it to answer, jumping from the bed. Hey, ready? I look down at my pajamas and run a hand through my tangled hair. Yeah. Are you sure you want me to go with you? I can just drive my car. No. Hurry up or we'll be late. Hanging up the phone with a ridiculous smile on my face, I get ready in less than 5 minutes and am out the door. See, as much as I know I should prepare for the storm, I just keep rushing into it. The pull is too much, and like a tornado spinning, I get sucked right in. He sits on his bike like the machine is an extension of him. Legs covered in jeans, black boots scuffed up, and his leather cut make him look like a force to be reckoned with. Add in the shades, hair, and sexy smirk on his lips. It takes everything inside of me not to fall in a puddle on the ground. Shit. When the hell did he get so unbelievably sexy? Hey. His smirk turns into a full grin as he hands me a helmet. Gorgeous. Put it on. We gotta go. Butterflies swarm in my stomach. This isn't the first time riding a motorcycle for me by a long shot. But it is the first time that I've been on the back of someone's bike that I'm attracted to. This should be interesting. Buckling the helmet, I swing my leg over and grab Jax's sides. He doesn't give me a moment to situate myself because he grabs my hands and wraps my arms around his strong, hard body. The action pulls me against him. My heart beats wildly in my chest. Lord, save me now. He pats my jean-covered thigh and takes off. The ride is short, but the quivering in my body is driving me crazy. Having my crotch right against his ass, along with the rumble of the bike, is turning my body on something fierce. The pavement passes under us, and my fingers relax against the material of his shirt, where I can feel his abs flex under my touch. The wind against my skin, the vibration of the motor under my body, the press of my inner thighs around him. It's all sensory overload. I feel this fire deep in my belly of desire. I shift in the seat trying to elevate the building pressure, but unable to get there. Fuck. Jax's body shakes like he's laughing, and I pinch his stomach. Hell, I tried to pinch it, but it's so damn rock hard I can't find an inch of skin to do it. This doesn't help my situation one freaking bit. We pull up and Austin turns to me, a wide smile on her face. I return it, looking at our new homes. Riker did a hell of a job here, and there's no way I'll ever be able to repay him. Jax kills the bike but doesn't move, so neither do I. You like it? He asks, tilting his head back to me. It's perfect. Look at that pond. That'll be the perfect study place. His warm hand rests on my thigh, heating me up more than the bright Georgia sun. Breathing in and out, I take in my new home. The house is smaller than Riker and Austin's, but it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. I can't wait to see the inside, which I have no doubt will be exactly what I need, which isn't much. I just need a bedroom, bathroom, and kitchen, and I'm set. I'll probably spend most of my time outside by the pond. Damn, it's beautiful. Bikes come up all around us, and I wave at everyone and get some suspicious looks. My mother raises her brow at me and I shake my head. She thinks Jax and I are a thing just because I'm on the back of his bike. While I'm crazy attracted to him, that's as far as it's going to go. It's an honor and a place of respect to be on the back of any member of Ravage's bike. But I'm not going to read into this. That is a recipe for disaster, since it's not like Jax has a car and he was probably sent to get me. Austin comes running out of the house and straight to me. Did you see it? It's beautiful. She grabs my shoulders and hugs me hard. I feel Jax balancing the bike as she pulls away. This is so awesome. Then she looks around at the entire Ravage MC surrounding her. What's going on?
Get your ass on Riker's bike. Family ride.
Cruz, her father, calls out as Austin smiles wide. This is everything to her, and I love that her life is working out in her favor for once. That woman needs nothing but happiness from here on out. As much as I want to rush inside and see my place, this is family. Everyone has done so much for today to even be possible. It's time for us to celebrate Ravage style, and that's on the open road. Austin climbs on Riker's bike, and Cruz takes off. My father and mother behind him, then Cooper and Bristol. We all fall in line behind them, and it feels strange. I mean, my father took me on a couple of family rides when my mother didn't want to go. This, though, feels different, and I can't put my finger on what that is. The power of the machine and the man wraps around me like a cocoon of safety, comfort. Everything is forgotten as we move together in unison. Each curve we lean into together. Each stop we settle as one. It's majestic to feel the earth around you as you move. The ride is beautiful, and we spend hours on the road, making a few pit stops for food and fuel. The miles move under us, and it's as if time stands still. The wind in my face, the air hitting my lungs, and the calm of Jax in my arms soothes me, fills me like never before. It's when everyone veers off in different directions at the end that a feeling of sadness hits me that the ride is over. It's like I just found this piece of myself and I can't let it go. Ravage is family, without a doubt, but this moment, This is my moment of clarity. I don't want to be without this in my life. Jax doesn't take me back to my apartment, though. No, he takes me to my new house, and it washes the sadness away as the excitement builds to a point I can't contain myself. He parks by the front door and I hop off, taking the hard helmet off and setting it on the seat. For a minute, I have to stop and steady myself as my legs are like jelly from riding so long. "Come on," I tell him, turning toward the house. It takes a moment, then I hear boots crunching rocks behind me, and excitement pulses around me. True, I didn't own this place, but Riker said it was mine for as long as I wanted it. Maybe I should feel bad that he gave me a handout. Maybe I should refuse and stay in the apartment. I'm sure many people have different opinions on the subject, some calling me a spoiled brat or a taker. It's not who I am, though, and if they really know me at all, they would know that. I plan on working for this. Riker just doesn't know it yet, but I'll mow the grass, clean up the yard, and work on the bushes. There is no way I'll live here without putting in something to contribute to him and Austin. My mother didn't raise a woman who doesn't give back. Not to mention she'd smack me upside the head if I did. Riker has given me a wonderful gift, and I'll do everything in my power to repay him as much as I can. This is why I don't feel guilty or like a mooch, because my contribution will help them out, and I'll give back all I can. Opening the door, my breath catches and a sense of awe comes over me. It's magnificent. The open floor plan connects the living room, dining room, and kitchen. This place looks small on the outside but doesn't feel small one bit. There are hardwood floors everywhere, except for the living room is carpeted in a dark gray that looks incredibly soft. There's crown molding in a dark cherry wood that extends into the kitchen cabinets. The countertops are a light swirled gray that almost looks like granite. Everywhere smells of fresh paint and cleanliness. I can't believe he did this for me. Jax's bootsteps come behind me.
Deke did this for you. Kicked us all out. Said he needed to do something nice for his sister.
Tears well in my eyes. My brother, the one who shut me out for years, but only because he was trying to protect me and the other Ravage MC kids. The one who fought underground because he was so damn angry at everyone and everything. It was the only way for him to get some kind of control. My brother, who's only been back in town for a short time, wants to do things for me.
Hey, no tears,
Jax says, coming around and swiping one with the pad of his thumb. If I weren't so hung up on what my brother did for me, I could have seen and felt something in that moment. I just can't believe he did all of this. It's too much.
Nothing is ever too much for you, Emery. You deserve the fucking world.
He steps to the side and I have to swipe my eyes. The things he says sends my heart racing.
Go check out the rest of your house.
Nodding, I make my way down the hallway. 4 doors greet me. One is a hall closet. One is a beautiful bathroom with a huge tub and gray tiles. The next is the bedroom. The crown molding extends in here with wide bay windows that look over the pond. The same gray carpet is in here as well. I can envision where my bed and dresser can go. It's so damn perfect. The closet is just big enough that it's not over-exaggerated.
You like it?
Jax asks from behind me as I spin around. It's perfect. I love it. His smile is blinding.
One more room. Go check it out.
He steps back and I enter the last room. A desk sits underneath a window, and I instantly cry. Sobbing, racking tears that there is no way in hell I could hold back if I wanted to. The desk is my ma's. My grandmother had this in her home for as long as I can remember. It's the one I used to sit at and play cashier and secretary. It's where I used to line my dolls up on the floor and be their teacher and would grade their papers at that desk. It's the shape of a bean with a white marble top and dark wood that matches the rest of the house. This is the most unbelievable gift because I have so many memories of this desk. I used to joke with Ma and tell her that I wanted this desk in her will. It, of course, was a joke because I never want to see her gone, yet she took me seriously and I just don't know what to say.
Thank you will suffice.
I whip around and run into my grandmother's arms, inhaling her perfume. It's her signature, but I have no idea what it is. It's just her. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! It's the best gift ever.
She squeezes me hard. I expect you to study well there.
I will.
Is this a damn party?
I fly out of Ma's arms and into my brother's. He catches me without falter. Thank you.
Anything for you, Emery. Anything.
He kisses the top of my head.
Now, come tell me where you want this shit.
Wait, you have my stuff?
Yep. Had the prospects pack it up while we were riding.
My face pales, then I burst out laughing. They didn't happen to find the black drawstring bag in my closet, did they?
I don't want to know, Deke says, not missing a beat. If they lose it, it's all the better.
I quirk my brow. You'd rather go round kicking guys' asses, like Jack's here? Deke studies between the two of us.
No, I don't want to know.
He shakes his head and leaves the room. I don't think I've ever been this happy in my life. Today is a really awesome day.
Chapter 7. Micah. Sweat pours off my face as I crash down on my new couch. 6 days it took me to pack up my life in Cherryvale and move back to Sumner, Georgia. I bought my house online with a quick sale that I pushed through with a cash offer. It helps to know how to use the internet for my benefit. Not that I stole the money. It was all mine. I just helped it along so I could get back home. My cell rings and Jacqueline's name comes up on the screen. I answer. I'm fine. Yeah, I know you are. She laughs at her joke. Anyway, are you all moved in? Looking around the space, it needs some work, but nothing I can't handle. YouTube has all kinds of do-it-yourself stuff. And maybe I can get my dad over here to help. But I'm not planning on pushing my luck quite yet. For the most part, sleeping on the couch. New bed comes tomorrow. She makes a noise on the other end. If I would have known you were that loaded, I may have switched teams. A laugh rumbles up. No, you wouldn't. You love Sabrina. Yeah. Have you told anyone you're home yet? I rest my head back on the couch. I have no doubt the Ravage MC already know I'm here. They know everything that goes on here in Sumner. I'd thought of talking to my parents before moving back here, but I didn't want them to tell me not to do it. Because this is where I want to be, and where I will be. Everyone in Ravage will have to learn. I'm ready to take whatever shit I have to from them, but this is home. Life has a strange way of forcing you to grow up and take a look at your future. Truth be told, I was lonely up in Cherryvale and was looking for a direction. There were girls, but the relationships never went anywhere, because all I thought of was Emery. I had Jacqueline, but she had a life there. Me, I'd been swimming, looking for some kind of purpose in this world. Sure, I'm great on computers and get paid expectantly well for what I do. Yet there's more to life than work. I miss my family. My mom and dad are like strangers. I know little about them, and they know little about me. I came to the realization that needed to change. The fact that I found what I did gave me a push to say, fuck it. I'm a man who wants back in the fold. I'll take whatever they dish out, and I'll do my damnedest to get my girl. It's a mission I'm more than prepared to take on. So, if they know you're here, shouldn't you tell your folks? Jacqueline, the ever voice of reason. I'm going to call them tonight. I can't exactly tell them what I've found. There needs to be some more digging, but I'll have better access being close to them. It's like the cards are all laying down in a perfect row. Normally, when this happens, a match gets thrown on them and they go up in flames. I'm going to miss you. This, I have no doubt. I'm just a phone call away. You know I love hearing about your sex life. She laughs hard. I know you do. I'll call and you'd better answer. I promise. Later. Later. I disconnect the call. This was the right choice. Coming home. It has to be. It just has to be. A heavy pounding comes to my door, and I know instantly that it's not a friendly visit. Swinging the door open, none other than my father, looking none too pleased with me. He tears off his glasses and barges through the door. This is going swell. Mind telling me what the fuck is going on? He doesn't take in the room. No, his sole focus is on me. I wanted to come home, so I did. I shut the door and go to the kitchen, pulling out 2 beers. Handing him one, he takes it and screws off the top, tossing it to my coffee table. We sit facing each other, me on the couch, him in the recliner. What's your game, boy? I'm frustrated that it's the first thing he thinks about, that I'm playing him. There is no trust between he and I, at least on his end. That shouldn't hurt, but it does. No game. I take a swig and lay it out. I get it. I was a snot-nosed little shit for a lot of years. Well, that snot-nosed little shit grew up and realized he did some things wrong in his life. I'm not playing you or the club. I want to be a part of your life. I want to be a part of the club however I can. I want to make amends. He sits back in the chair and chugs a healthy portion of his beer. What changed your mind? My father is leery of me, and he has every right to be. But I can't tell him yet what I found until I have solid footing. When I do tell him, I want to have hard proof. I want to have unshakable facts. Grew up, saw life passing me by. When you and Mom came up, you didn't even know what I did for a living. Neither of you did, and I know it's my fault for not coming around. But it isn't supposed to be like that. And this doesn't have anything to do with Emery, he asks. Just hearing her name is a warmth I damn sure don't deserve, but want. I have every intention of getting my girl back. Your girl. Pretty sure she wouldn't agree with that one. Don't care. I'll make her see. He leans forward, elbows on knees, eyes on me. It won't be easy. You've done some stupid shit, and we'll have a lot to prove to me, your mother, and the club that your intentions are true. You're ravaged blood, but that doesn't save you. Not gonna lie to you. I nod for him to continue, needing to know what's in store for me. You'll see fists, and you'll bleed. I'm ready to bleed. He shakes his head. You will. Let's just hope it's not to death. Nothing solid. I rub my hands over my face, more frustrated than when my father was here a couple days ago. The 3 computer screens stare back at me, mocking me. They call me to figure out the missing links, that I damn well will find them. I fought to concentrate in my apartment. Being here, so close to home, my chest isn't tight. It's almost comfortable. Almost. I don't know that I'll ever have that ease inside me until I'm with Emery again, but baby steps. I have to get everything in a row and one step at a time take my place in Ravage and beside Emery. Switching the screen, Emery's new home is just what she would have chosen if she had bought it herself. Fuck it. Grabbing my keys, it doesn't take me long to reach her place. The water behind the home sparkles with the sunlight. She loves to be outside, and I have no doubt she'll be out there enjoying the sun often. I thought about calling, but it's not enough. I need to see her face to face. There's too much history to do this over a phone call, and so much I need to say. There's a motorcycle outside by Emery's car, and I don't think it's one of her family. It doesn't matter. Climbing out of the car and making my way to the front door, I knock, noticing there isn't a doorbell. The door flings open and Jack stands there, his face turning into a blank mask at the sight of me.
Jax, who is it?
Emery laughs, touching his arm and swinging her head around. The humor leaves her face, and it's a punch to the gut. I used to be the one to put that smile on her face. Now it's him. Micah. Hey, Emery. Was hoping we could talk. I looked directly at Jax. Alone? The man in front of me is a mask of control. There's no tick of his jaw or clenching of his lip. Nothing. He appears calm, cool, and collected. Which means one thing. He's about 2 minutes from beating the shit out of me. Or at least try. Not backing down, I stare at him, challenging. I'm a little busy. Maybe another time. Her gaze flashes between both Jax and I like she's waiting for something to happen. I didn't come here to fight. But if it happens, it does. I'm back and not backing down. Can you just come outside for a while? We could walk around the pond. She shakes her head. No, Micah. I have company. The tension between the three of us gets thicker, and I feel like I'm going to be losing this battle. The tightness comes back to my chest. Maybe I need to fight. While I've never been the guy to rough shit up, I feel it now. Building inside me, and the need is almost too much. 5 minutes. Jax moves, garnering my attention. His arm goes around Emery's shoulder as he pulls her to his body. Not liking it is a fucking understatement. The growl comes up, but Jax doesn't flinch as Emery turns her head on his chest. They are way too fucking comfortable with one another. Got shit to do. I'll call you later. He kisses the top of her head as she pulls back. You don't have to leave, Jax, Emery argues, and I see it. Something that I never wanted to see her give another man. Undiluted care. Unconditional care. She has feelings for Jax. Deep ones. Fuck. He smiles down at her. I'll call you later. She nods as he steps out of the doorway right in front of me. Touch a fucking hair on her head and I'll end you. Not like I would back off. Jax chuckles. You've been out of the loop for far too fucking long. I'm Ravage. We don't fucking back down. He walks past me, clipping me with his shoulder as he does. Asshole. Jax makes his way over to Riker and Austin's place, no doubt thinking I'll hurt Emery. Fuck no. I'd lay down my life for her, but he doesn't need to know that. What do you want, Micah? Emery stands there, her arms crossed over her chest, pressing the top of her boobs up through the V of her t-shirt. I will my cock down. Nowhere near being there, buddy. I take a step forward, but when she doesn't move, I freeze. She doesn't show the warmth that is normally there in her eyes. To say that's disappointing is an understatement. I just want to talk, Emery. About what? There's nothing to talk about, Micah. Tension thickens at her dismissal. Not just from the other night, but from our past in general. It's long and complicated, but it's always been us. There's a shitload to talk about, and you damn well know it. She huffs out looking over my shoulder for Jax, and that burns deep in my soul. No, I'm not losing her. Refuse it. When she steps to the side, I make my way into her place. It's good-sized, and the decor screams Emery with pictures of her family and lots of color. Emery shuts the door and moves into the kitchen, putting the island between her and I, proving once again the void between us is only getting bigger. I know I did it, but it doesn't make it any less painful. I've loved her for more years than I knew, and I want her with me. Talk, Micah. I have studying to do. Well, I have no doubt she does. She wasn't doing it 5 minutes ago when Jax was in her place, like he knew every part of this house intimately. It's another shove away, just like I'd given her so many times before. Being on the other end of it sucks and makes me realize what I've really done. With my hands in my pockets and an inhalation of air, I start. I'm back for good, Em. When she doesn't say anything, I continue. Look, I know I fucked up, okay? Which time? She taps her finger on her chin. I don't know, when you brought your new flame to one of our takeout nights in college? Or was it the other night when you brought my look-alike to the club and paraded her around like a prize? Fuck. This is going horribly. the fuck can I say to pull this off? There has to be a way to mend the seam that is breaking us further and further apart.
Chapter 8. Emery. He's a dick. Flat-out dickhead. God, I've loved him for so long. Dreamt of our futures together and growing old with one another. So many hopes and dreams just flushed down the toilet. And what sucks the most is I still fucking care. Even though I'm pissed, my heart still feels the constrictions of pain. All the memories of precious moments we shared keep trying to creep in. Damn. Why does he have to be so gorgeous? Dark hair, killer hazel eyes, and a body meant to be cherished. Why? It's a distraction all its own. Emery, I know I made some stupid decisions, and I'm sorry. An unamused chuckle escapes me. You're sorry? What exactly are you sorry for? And why are you back for good, Micah? You don't want to be here. Yes, I want to be here. 3 of the most important people in my life are here in Sumner. I chastise my heart for jumping in my chest. I realized that it was time to come home. Time to let the past be the past and move on to the future. Well, congratulations on the epiphany. I'm sure you'll be happy here. We'll see each other when we have to. You've done your duty to face me. You can leave now. I wait for him to tell me I'm being a bitch or that I need to shut up. Not that he ever has, but if he did, then I could build on the hate I have for him and keep it close. Hold it to me like a vice and pull on it every time that he's near, which is sounding like it will soon be a lot. He studies me. Those eyes I once allowed to invade all my dreams locked on mine. The depths of them are deep, only reminding me of the void we have between us. Jacqueline is a lesbian, Emery. She has a girlfriend who she's been with for 2.5 years. We're friends, and she wanted to come with me. It was a bad decision on my part, and I take full responsibility for it. Lesbian. Not his girlfriend. That just doesn't make sense. I swear my heart skipped a beat as a lump formed in my throat. The tornado of emotions builds inside me again. It's all spinning like a cyclone out of control. Why is he telling me this? Why is he here? What is this all supposed to mean? All my questions wrap around my thoughts into a huge tangle of webs that I'm unable to sort out. Don't try and play me, Micah. You held her hand the entire time you were there. I fire back at him with the truth, the very truth that played out in front of my face, in front of my family. There's no way he doesn't have a relationship with that woman, because I didn't want anyone to think she was available. It had nothing to do with her being anything but a damn good friend. He holds out his phone showing me a picture of Jacqueline and another woman kissing. Shit. Can we sit down and do this, Em? No. I want to scream it at the top of my lungs, then go over and punch him in the face. Too bad I don't have my knife. The least I could do would be to flip it around in my fingers in warning. I don't want to be jilted, jaded. I also don't want to feel like this. But it's so raw, like an open wound festering, burning, unable to heal, and he's tossing salt in it and making it worse. The feelings for him are always there, never going away and just below the surface, ready to burst from me. It's like he just won't go away, and I'm not even 100% I want him to, which makes me a total contradiction. Moving to the kitchen, I avoid his stare. Yeah. Do you want something to drink? Beer if you got it. I nod toward the couches. Have a seat. I'll be right there. Having him move around my place feels odd, which makes no sense at all considering how much time we spent together before. I guess sometimes the hurt and pain you inflict on the ones you care about binds you up so much you don't know what end is up or what end is down. Butterflies swarm in my chest, and I can't tell if it's excitement, nervousness, or anger. The feeling is unique, and figuring it out is going to take more time than I have at the moment. Inhaling a deep breath to calm myself doesn't work as I want it to. Jax pops into my mind. He didn't have to leave. In fact, I didn't want him to. Even with all the time we've been spending together this past week since I moved in here, he's kept his distance from me. He'll hug me and kiss the top of my head in a sisterly way, confusing me all the more. How can I be thinking about Jax when Micah is in the other room? My guess is because with Micah, there are so many things from our past that make the feelings for him deeper. Like we're connected in a way that I'll never be with another person. We have stories of our childhoods together and our adulthoods, each one layering itself deeper into our story. Yes, we all have a story, and mine and Micah's may have hit some snags. But there were so many good times, too. Ones that others didn't get to see when it was just him and I. That's where I'm coming up empty. "Em?" Micah calls, pulling me into the present and jolting me from my head spinning around like Beetlejuice in that damn movie. "Yeah?" Making my way into the living room, I hand him a beer and take my Diet Dr. Pepper to the chair next to the couch. My mom and dad got me a brand new set as a housewarming present the day I moved here. I told them that those are only for those who buy their home, but they didn't care. Mine from the apartment were junk from college, and I knew my father would blow his top if I refused to take it. He has a bit of a temper that, luckily with my brother Deke, home for good now, he's seen the error of his ways in dealing with it. My father still has it, though. Don't let him fool you. Pulling my feet underneath me, I sank back into the plush chair and hold my can like it'll help protect me from whatever blows Micah has in store for me. It's now or never. Time to rip off the Band-Aid. Things aren't good between us. My voice is stronger than I feel inside, making me proud. Never show fear. That's what my brother tells me, which is so hard to do in situations like this. It's why I keep the anger. It's an emotion that I feel protects me the most. I know. Can I explain myself? I nod and take a drink of my soda, the coolness doing nothing to settle me. The least I can do, though, is hear him out. Even if some of the things he tells me are going to hurt, at least it will be out in the open and we can deal with it. If he's staying in Sumner, it'll be better when we see each other that we can at least be cordial, because he obviously doesn't want much to do with me from the way he's treated me. I'm probably thinking too far ahead in the future, because I don't see a true truce happening, at least right away. Time will tell. Micah leans back into the couch, sitting like he used to on my old couch back at college. His legs spread wide and an air of confidence in him. Times like this, I see his father, Tug, in him. Not that I would tell him that, considering their rocky relationship. It seems that every relationship Micah has is rocky. His gaze bores into me as I stare down at my can, getting ready for the blow and trying to put up some steel walls around my heart for whatever is about to come. I loved our takeout nights, Em. They were the highlight of my week. Mine, too. Being with you outside of the club was a true eye-opener for me. The way we laughed and talked meant more to me than I was willing to allow myself to recognize. Letting you in was difficult, because you were the only one that I did let in that deep. A sudden chill runs over my arms, and I set the soda down to wrap my arms around myself. He's always been on the outside. It was no secret, but to really know that I was the only one he let in, what little he did, shocks me to my core. When I gave in to our connection and the spark that was always between us just dying to ignite and take over, I didn't know what to do. When our lips touched, you were the only thing in my world. Your taste embedded in my head, and the softness of your skin was something I'd never experienced. God, he felt that way? About me? I'd always thought it was more one-sided, being my side. How wrong I was. Warmth flutters through me, elevating the cold. He blows out a breath like what he's about to say has been weighing heavy on him, as I feel my body jolt. I always knew if I let myself go there with you, it would be amazing. I had told myself over and over not to cross that line, because going back would be near to impossible. But selfishly, I took. And Micah, I gave. Freely. His lips tip in a smirk,
that I see in my dreams often. Yes, you did. The problem is I didn't know how to handle it. I didn't know what this change would mean to us. There were so many feelings racing through me. Did you know the night we kissed I drank vodka until I puked?
This makes me still as shame makes its way to the surface, threatening to spill out. No, you never told me. Did I disgust you so much you had to drink? I try to brush off the feelings, but the ache inside me is deep, cutting like a knife, and it's hard to alleviate. How could he think telling me this now helps anything? His head shakes quickly.
No, Em. That kiss was everything I've always wanted with you.
Damn, I'm so confused now. You're losing me here. Can you stop running around chasing your tail and just say what you need to say so we can get on with our day? I snap, ready to be done with this and be alone so I can sort everything out.
Em, my feelings for you have been locked up tight for years. I've never allowed them to come out, but that night, the kiss, they did, and not gonna lie, I freaked out. I know it sounds stupid. I know it makes no sense, but it's the truth. You've had me twisted inside since we were kids. Then actually tasting you, I lost it.
My head swirls, trying to take in all the information he's throwing at me. It's a lot to process.
It's why I brought Tina to your house. It was stupid, and I swear I was drunk when the plan hit me, but I went along with it. I didn't even know her well.
Oh, this just keeps getting better, I mutter, not liking the fact he brought a woman he didn't even know to my place to make it look like he was dating her, all to hurt me. Good job, buddy. You get an A in stupid. How can one's heart feel so full then crack open in the next second?
I had to put the distance between us again, Em.
Why? Why, after all this time, you kiss me, then turn around and act like I'm the plague, huh? Anger boils like hot lava ready to explode from a volcano. One word could set it off, and I'd have no control. He leans over, setting his beer on the coffee table, and puts his elbows on his knees.
Because it was the moment that I realized I loved you.
Air? Why can't I breathe? Why does it feel like he's sucked every molecule of air from my lungs and the room around me? I swear my heart completely stops in my chest. There is no thump or bump. It's completely still. I'm frozen, not even able to blink. Those words on his lips, I've waited for since as far back as I can remember. To have him express himself to me in a way that made me feel wanted and needed by him. I craved those words every day. That is, until the other night. The night when he brought his friend, which, let's be honest, I don't know if he's telling the truth there. Changed things in me. It was the nail in the coffin, as they say, the point of no return. The point when the dreams burn into ash on the ground. I can't keep doing this to myself, wondering if he's telling the truth, or if he freaks out again, then disappears. The trust there is broken, and sadly, I don't think it can ever be repaired. If it does, it will take a long damn time. I jump up from the seat. Micah, I need you to leave. He gets up, and a puzzled look comes over him.
Em?
I shake my head and put my hand on his chest, pushing him away as he tries to get closer. Thank you for telling me, but you have to leave now, Micah.
Please don't do this.
I didn't do this! My voice raises to screaming before I even catch myself doing it. You did it with your stupid, childish games. I'm done playing, Micah. Just done. Please go. He sighs.
I'm not giving up on us, Emery. I'll prove to you that you can trust me. I'll prove to you that I love you.
Tears begin to well in my eyes, but I don't want him to see them. Out, I order. He listens this time, and I don't turn around until the door clicks shut. He loves me, I whisper to myself. It's like every time I tell myself I'm okay, life comes and knocks me on my ass again. The sea of anarchy just got wider. And I don't know what the fuck to do.
Chapter 9. Jax. Austin looks at me like I've grown 5 heads, and her eyes narrow as she catches the gravity of the situation. She's not the type of woman, though, to let anything go when it comes to the club, and she's an expert on computers. She did break into the Ravage system once, something that still pisses our main tech guy, Buzz, off. I get it, but I need your help with this. Need it under the radar because it could be nothing. You get me? Not that I believe for 1 second that it's nothing. It has to be the reason that Micah thought he needed to come home suddenly. Unless it's all about Emery, and that I don't like one damn bit.
Why do you think it's Micah?
I fold my hands in front of me as we sit at her kitchen table. Riker's gone to the shop. Not that I expect her to keep it from her man, but I need it on lockdown. The club is everything to me, and it's my job to protect it at all costs. That also means digging and finding the information before accusing someone. Was in the surveillance room and someone tripped one of the triggers Buzz set in the system. When I went to check it out, the address led me to the one Micah is now living in. It took me a while to find it. I'm no fucking expert, but I do have some skills. Not to mention the programs that Buzz set up to track information is pretty easy to work with. It was pure luck I was the one behind the monitor because the brothers switch off all the time with monitoring our business and clubhouse. Not to mention a few other places that need to have eyes all the time. We work on rotation, and it could be weeks at a time that I'm not there. When the warning popped up on the screen, I acted damn fast, pulling up what I could. Yes, the evidence that it links to this house is there, but I want to know why. Why is he looking into the club and our business when he never in his life even asked about it? Something isn't right, and I feel it in my gut. Either he's hiding something or he knows information, and I need to find out what it is before taking it to the table. I'll do any damn thing to protect this club. She sucks in a breath.
You think he's working for the cops or feds?
Hell if I know, Austin. That's what I need to figure out. Anything is a possibility with this guy. There is absolutely no trust there at all with me. I guess that isn't totally true, or I wouldn't have left Emery with him. But he's walking on seriously thin ice with the sliver I gave him.
On it. I'll have something by the end of the day. Whose car is over at Emery's?
My skin prickles at the thought of him with his hands on her. With him breathing the same air as her. He doesn't deserve to be in the same space as her. The little shit is playing with fire here, and the way he looked at me, chin up and shoulders back, he knows it, and he's ready to do battle with me. My feelings for Emery grow with every minute we spend together, and I fear that she's putting me in the friend zone. It's damn time I change that perception, and fast. Especially with that twerp here. Who knows how long he's staying, but considering he bought his house outright, he has money and isn't going anywhere for a while. This poses a problem that I need to handle immediately because he wants Emery. He wants her for his own, and that's not happening. Micah. Her hands fall to the table with a thump.
He better not be trying to screw with her head. That's all he's ever done with her. 1 minute it's hot, and they're close. The next it's cold, and he's pushing her away. She's had enough and doesn't need him adding to it.
He wants her. Why I'm talking to Austin about this, I don't fucking know. She laughs.
He's always wanted her, even when he didn't pay her any attention. She was always the one in the background that he knew one day he'd be with, but didn't have to commit to, knowing she'd always be there waiting.
This isn't what I want to hear. Emery and Micah have this past that I'll never be able to touch. There are bricks already laying their foundation, whether she wants to admit it or not. Whether or not those bricks are unshakable, I don't know. If Emery wants him, I'll back down because it's what she wants. But she'll see first what I'm about before she ever makes that decision. Friend time is over. Distance is over. I lean back in the chair, hearing it creak with my weight. You think she's still waiting? It's a question I really don't know if I want the answer to, but need to know.
I don't know. We haven't talked about it since he was at the clubhouse the last time. But something in her changed that night. I could tell in her eyes and the way she held herself. I just don't know what yet.
A woman's mind is a battlefield. Trying to sort out what was in her eyes or wasn't, well, it's a mystery that may never be solved. All right, I gotta head out. I rise from the table, but Austin doesn't. You like her? Her voice is soft and reserved. It's a statement, not a question. She's read me. Not going to deny it, I respond immediately. Yeah, I like her a fuck of a lot, Austin. She pops her lips, thinking for a moment. You gonna take her? To this I smile. I can only take what she's willing to give. Right, she smiles, getting up and leading me to the door just as I see Micah leaving Emery's house. She isn't waiting for him to leave at the door like she does with me. No, her door is shut. I have the urge to go over and talk to her, make sure she's okay. Fuck it. Later, I call out to Austin as I make my way back to Emery's house and knock on the door. When she opens it, she's covered in tears and falls into my arms instantly. Lifting her, I cradle her in my arms and take a seat on the couch while she shakes with sobs. I'll fucking kill him if he touched her. Doing a quick inventory, she doesn't appear to be hurt in any way on the outside. It's what's on the inside that has me worried. There's so many things that dick could have said to her it makes me want to roar with fury. Rubbing my hand up and down her back, I keep her close to me, letting her get out whatever this is. She needs it. We sit there for long minutes, and as much as it kills me that she's crying over another fucking man, I don't move from my spot. I inhale her hair and try to take on as much of her pain as she'll allow me. Her body heaves in deep breaths, telling me she's almost done, but she still clutches onto me. You want to tell me about it? She lifts her head, realizing where she is and what she's been doing, and then starts to get up from my lap. I don't let her. Instead, I hold her tighter. Her face is so damn close to mine as she swipes the tears from her face. Yet they leave stains where they were. I'm sorry, Jax. I didn't mean to... She huffs out deep. You don't want to get involved with my drama, Jax. It's okay. Her smile is so fake it pisses me off. Is that really what she thinks? You don't get to tell me what I can and can't get involved in, Emery. Have I not been at your place at least once a day since you moved in here? Have I not eaten dinner with you several times? Watched movies? Spent time with you? Fuck 'em. I'm so involved and you don't even realize it. I know you have, and I'm grateful. I've enjoyed every minute with you. You're a great friend that I don't need to be dumping myself on. Friend. A motherfucking friend. Is she serious right now? She can't be this clueless. Or is she friend-zoning me because she wants to be with him? Fuck. It's like the past repeating itself all over again, throwing it in my face. And the sad thing is, I know how this will end. Only I can change the outcome. Or at least try. Gripping the back of her head, our lips mold together. When she gasps for breath, I take the opportunity to slip my tongue inside. It takes her a moment, probably the shock, before she kisses me back. She tastes of cinnamon as I dive deeper inside her. She gives, and I take, exactly how it should be. Her hands come up and sift through the back of my hair as a groan and growl mix from my chest. She tastes better than any dessert out there. Sweet and fucking perfect. Passion and desire ignite between us, keeping us in its grasp. It takes every bit of control I have to pull away and look into her eyes that are flaming with lust and desire. Does that feel like a friend to you? I lift her from my lap and set her on the couch, pulling her arms away from me. Never meant to be put in the friend zone, Emery, but it looks like I made it there anyway. Running my hand through my hair, I can still taste her as if we're fused together. I gotta run. I turn and make my way to the door as Emery yells, Jax, wait! Can't do this right now, Em. Better off letting me go. With that, I leave the house, shutting the door behind me. Everything inside me hurts, and I welcome the pain. At least I'm alive, right? Pulling out my cell, Austin answers on the first ring. Need you to go over to your girl's house. I hang up without an answer, climb on my ride, and get the fuck out of there.
Talk to me,
my sister says, getting in my face and not backing down. She's the only one unfazed by my exterior posture and looks. She sees right through everything. Even our parents don't have that ability. She's it, and right now isn't a good time for her to be reading me. So what asshole do I need to kill this time? I say, ignoring her previous question as I plop down in her recliner. Her apartment is small, a one-bedroom. When she's living here alone, she has plenty of space. But when she brings one of her douchebags here, I'm not here. She sits on the couch that sits off to the side, so she's not directly in front of me.
No one right now. Single and ready to mingle.
So how about you just stay single and forget the other shit? Erin lives a life so differently than me, but so the same as well. While her MO is finding guys and taking care of them, mine has always been staying away from women. Hit it and get out had been my motto for so many years. Seeing Emery like that around Micah, something inside me snapped when I pulled her out of the clubhouse. This protectiveness washed all over me, and I couldn't allow myself to sit back and watch some asshole who doesn't deserve her made her feel like shit. Ever since that one movement, Emery has been on my damn mind every minute of the day. And that's my own damn fault. I put myself in that situation, and today I laid my cards out to her. Something I hadn't planned on doing, at least for a while. What we started to build on was a friendship, but so much more. And it kills that I need to walk away from it. Erin snaps her fingers and waves her hands, getting my attention.
Did you just hear anything I said?
Nope. I don't feel bad about it when I know I probably should. She is my sister, after all.
Who is she, and what's going on?
At that, I smile a bit. Nothing for you to worry about. Tell me what's going on with you. My cell rings, saying Emery calling. I decline the call, not wanting to deal with it right now. My sister gets up from her perch and sits down on the floor next to my leg, wrapping her arms around it and looking up at me with those puppy dog eyes that she always uses to get her damn way.
Talk to me, Jax. Let it out.
I rub my face with both hands, letting the frustration fall down. It's why I came to my sister's in the first place, even if it was under the pretense of wanting to kick whatever guy that was here's ass. Emery. She's GT's daughter.
The VP?
Yeah. She still looks up at me, and I turn my stare to the ceiling. I've never been a talker, but she's pretty much the only one I can talk to. Except for Emery. I could talk to her. Erin shakes my leg. Been seeing her for a while. Nothing too serious, but she's a damn good woman. Everything was going smooth until Micah showed up at her doorstep.
Who's he?
He is Tug's boy. He's been gone for years and decided now to come back. Anyway, he was at Em's house, and whatever he said made her cry. I went over there and let her get her tears out. Then she friend-zoned me. She squeezes. Ouch. I kissed her and asked her if that felt like a friend, then left.
And you're afraid that she's going to be another Lisa?
The name alone leaves a horrible taste in my mouth. Sure, it's in the past, but sometimes things that happen in the past carry on into your future, no matter what you do to make them go away. Lisa is one of those instances that I wished never came up again. In high school, we fooled around together, and I fell hard for her. When the captain of the football team showed Lisa interest, I thought nothing of it because I knew she was mine. Lisa and I didn't have a label on us, but everyone in the school knew we were together. Little did I know that football asshole was making moves when I wasn't around. Lisa went for it, hook, line, and sinker. I've never been a man who would share his woman. Never. And she knew that she had to make a decision and fast. She shed so many tears saying that she loved us both, that she couldn't choose. In the end, I got the short end of the stick. Too bad for her, considering she got knocked up by an asshole who doesn't help her one bit because he's out tapping every ass he can find, and none of it hers. I don't wish bad shit on people, but it's karma, and she's a raging bitch. It still hurt, though, and it's a life lesson that I don't want to repeat. I just shrug.
Look at me, Jax,
she orders, and I slowly turn my gaze to her.
You think she's going to choose the other guy? Why?
Fuck. I hate feeling like this. It's a vulnerability that I've kept locked up for years, never wanting to revisit it. Every fucking buddy in the club talks about Emery and Micah, how they're like Emery's parents and destined to be with one another. They've known each other since they were kids, and I've let it fuck with my head.
What, just because they had some bond when they were little? That means shit, Jax, and you damn well know it.
Aaron, hell if I know anything about it. I just know history is damn sure not going to repeat itself.
So you're just going to let him have her? That doesn't sound like my brother one fucking bit.
She releases me and leans back on her hands.
Cut the bullshit. Since when are you a quitter? You want her? Go get her, Jax. There is no better man than you. And if she's smart, she'll see it. If she's a dumb bitch, then it's better you're not with her.
Leaning my elbows against my knees, I sit there looking at my sister, wondering when the fuck she grew up so damn fast. You know, you're the same age as her.
Robbing the cradle. Nice.
Shaking my head, I respond, Nah, I'm not that fucking old. She laughs.
You're older than me.
Her laughter calms.
Seriously, Jackson, even if this turns out like before and the woman chooses the other guy, don't you want to know that you gave it your best shot possible? That you didn't try? To just walk away because you don't want to get hurt again is being a pussy.
A growl rumbles deep in my chest. Screw you, Aaron. Her laughter comes back as she shrugs.
You are, and you're not the brother I thought you were.
Her words cut even if she is joking around with me, trying to lighten the mood. We at Ravage never back down. I'm not going to start now. Get ready, Emery. I'm coming for you.
Chapter 10. Emery. What in the hell am I going to do, Austin? I ask, pacing my room, thumbnail in my mouth, biting. This is insane. Okay, not insane, but come on. One guy tells me he loves me, the other kisses me, taking me out of the friend zone, and bam! Here I am, caught in the middle of this mess. My head spins like a damn tilt-a-whirl, nothing making much sense. On one hand, I have Micah, the guy I've loved my entire life, one that I've pictured being my future way too many times to count. Just told me that he loves me. Then another man, who has made my life so enjoyable over the last few weeks that I can't stop thinking about. He kisses me and pulls me totally out of the place I had compartmentalized for him because I didn't think he saw me that way. I'm a fool. Even when I didn't want to admit it, I knew something was growing between Jax and me, but I didn't think he thought of me as anything but his brother's daughter. How wrong was I? Shit. You do what the hell you want to do, Emery. You don't owe anything to anyone. You want to be with Micah? Be with him. You want to be with Jax? Be with him. No one is going to make the choice for you. And if you don't want to be with either of them, then don't be. I stare at her dumbfounded. You're no help at all. A smile tips her face. Yeah, but you love me. Seriously, Em? You don't have to decide right now. Take them both out for a test run if you want. See what each has to offer you. I'm not playing between them, Austin. I can't do that. I'm not saying play them. I'm saying spend time with them. Figure out who makes you happy. And for the record, Micah's got a long way to come with the club if he wants to be sticking around town. I sit down on the couch with a huff. This sucks. It only sucks if you let it suck. Be upfront with them. Tell them your feelings. Know this, though? Jax may be quiet, but he's fierce. You tell him the truth no matter what. Micah, I don't give a fuck what you do with him. Austin, come on. She shrugs. He hurt you. That shit doesn't go away just because he's told you 3 little words. This is why I need to just stay away from all men. I couldn't find one for how long? Now I have 2. I feel like I'm Alice falling down that damn hole, unable to get my footing. And you will until you make up your mind what you want. It's how life is. The rumble of a bike comes from outside. We both hop up and go to the window. Sorry, woman. That's my man. Austin gives me a hug, tells me to figure my shit out, and leaves. Locking the door, I go to my bedroom and lay down. Can my life get any more fucked up than this right here? Before I know it, I fall asleep. A D. I got a damn D on my Western Civ test. I slammed the laptop screen down hard in frustration. I studied for this damn test repeatedly over the last couple of days, but nothing sunk in. It's all because my head is somewhere it shouldn't be, on two men who won't get the hell out of my head. 2 days ago, 2 men flipped my world upside down in the matter of an hour. And this is why I failed. It's my fault my damn head wasn't in the game. Worse, I knew the test was coming and didn't start studying early before all of this went down. It's going to be damn hard to get this grade up before the end of the semester, but I'll damn well do it, come hell or high water. A loud knock comes to the door. Looking out the small window, I feel twisted, not really knowing what I should be feeling. Happy, angry, confused? None of it making heads or tails in my mind. Micah stands there with a pizza box and a plastic bag hanging off of his arm. Memories flood me. The small touches, the pressed-together thighs, the nights watching movies, the kiss that knocked me on my ass. Opening the door, Micah holds up the box. I've got your favorite. A stupid, silly grin comes to me as happiness invades me. He remembers. God, that feels so magnificent that he didn't forget those times together. I know I never will. It's some of the happiest times I had in college. And why did you bring me dinner? Figured we both gotta eat, so what the hell? It's sweet and I step aside, letting him come in. Nerves hit me, sending trails of energy up and down my body. He's here, in my home, with pizza. I feel like a damn schoolgirl. Giddy. I don't get giddy, or at least I thought I didn't. Getting the plates, he has the pizza open on the coffee table ready. He swipes the plates and puts my slice on, handing it to me. Thanks. Then he gets his as I sit down. You don't seem yourself, Em. What's wrong? What the hell is right is more like it. I decide on simple. I did horrible on my test. Not failing, but pretty damn close. Sucks. But I'll make it work. I can help you, he pauses, if you want. Maybe. I want to see if I can nail this on my own. It's a pride thing. On a shrug, I dig into my pizza. Admirable, Em. But always know asking for help doesn't make you weak, and shouldn't affect your pride in any way. Ignoring him, I ask, so just in the neighborhood and wanted to swing by? You haven't answered my texts, so I came to you instead. This is true, but it's not like he sent me a shitload of them. 3, I believe. My problem was I didn't know what to say to him. Hell, I still don't. How does one go from giving up on a dream to having it thrust back into your life? I'm sure some would be ecstatic about this and call me a moron, but it's my life, not theirs. I have to admit, though, it makes me wonder if Micah decided that he loved me because I left with Jax at the clubhouse. If he was seeing me moving on from him and wanted to grab me before I fully fell from his grasp. Not trying to be conceited or any of that bullshit. It's just the only thing I can think of to get him to change his mind so swiftly. Before, he didn't want to pursue anything. Now he does. I need to figure out his game. Although, he never really played games before except with the pushing me away bullshit. What are you doing, Micah? I set my plate down. Is all this because I left with Jax? He sets his plate down and turns his body to me, just like he used to. A wave of nostalgia hits me square in the chest, and I breathe through it. Emery, I want a shot. A real shot, where we're both in it and seeing where it can lead. You didn't answer my question, which sends up red flags everywhere. No, not because of Jax. This was before I even came to the party. I've missed you. While him missing me gives me the warm feeling I've always craved from him, the confliction of this situation weighs on me heavier. Look, I'm gonna be straight with you, Micah. I'm confused and conflicted about everything that has become my life lately. There's been so much time between us that's passed. There's been heartbreak and hurt. There's been humor and laughter. We already have all of that. Why am I sensing a but in there? He jumps in. Because there is. But Jax is in my life now, too. He's been there for me as a friend and just let me know that he wants more. I can't turn my back on that. He's a great guy who I care about deeply. We have a strong friendship together. We have a strong friendship. I weigh my next words carefully because they could be taken either way at this point. There are lots of things that muddy our friendship. That's the difference. There are choices that were made that affected both of us and me to my core. Yes, we can work on rebuilding that. But it will take time. So you're going to give me that time? My breath comes out in a huff. I'm telling you that I don't know what I'm doing, Micah. I have a lot to think about. I get it. I do. Confusion laces around me like a noose as I jump up from the couch and make my way to the kitchen. Good. Thanks for the pizza, but I think it's time for you to go. Damn. Have I ever asked him to leave my place before? No, but everything is twisted inside of me, and having him so close isn't helping. He rises and comes to me as I hold the door open. I'm not giving up on us, Emery. He leans in and kisses me on the cheek. With a wink, he takes off. Fuck my life. When the hell did shit get so damn twisted?
Chapter 11. Micah. The house hasn't changed much since I moved out. My room is still the same, with video game posters on the walls. It even still has the Pac-Man comforter I used to love. The shelves with knick-knack shit that I still don't care about sits under the dust that has settled. That is surprising, considering my mother doesn't care for mess, but my guess would be she keeps the door closed and doesn't visit it often. Inside the closet, shirts that are too small and shoes that have seen better days litter the entire place. Some things scattered on the floor while others hang haphazardly from hangers. I was not and am still not the most organized person when it comes to stuff. Kneeling down, I rummaged through the back of the closet, feeling around under the clothes and shoes. My hands hit it, then I pull out the old Nike shoebox. It's tattered and dented like crazy from the years of abuse. The years have kept it together, though, but what's in it is way more important. Pulling it out and flipping open the cover, my childhood flashes before me. Pictures, letters, small gifts, everything. Right on top is one of my prized possessions. A photo of Emery and I at about 8 years old. Her arm is flung around my shoulders, and the widest smile is on her face. Her light blonde hair is up in a high ponytail, and her eyes are beaming at the camera. Me, I have a small smirk on my lips that no one knew why was it there, but I did. Emery was squeezing me so tightly to her that it felt like she'd never let me go. That we were bound and our destiny was right there in that photo. Yes, I was a punk-ass kid, but really who wasn't? Trying to find your way in the world was never easy. My father tried to get me involved with stuff he liked, but I had no interest. Part of me wishes he would have forced me to go to the garage with him, or forced me to work outside with him. But who knows? If he would have, maybe I would have turned out worse than I already have been to the club. Everyone thought I hated the club, and yes, my words spouted off to it a lot. Truth? I hated the time my father spent away from my mom and me for the club. Sometimes he'd be gone for a week or so before coming back home. My mom would tell me that he was on club business and leave it at that. What no one saw, that I did, was my mother. Each day he was gone, she'd lose herself. Now, don't get me wrong. My mother was, and is, very strong, determined, and independent. But there were days when he was gone when she would break. It wasn't all the time. but on the really long trips she would. She would snap at me unintentionally and then apologize for it later. I'd also hear her crying in her room at times. Those were the hardest, because there was nothing I could do. Those were the times that I cut the bullshit and was by my mom's side, helping her with dishes or dinner, trying to get her mind off my dad being gone. I never really understood it. She always walked with her head held high, bleeding confidence everywhere. But those rare times I saw made me have some serious distaste for the club. The kicker was I couldn't tell a soul about it. Why? Because my mother is a proud woman, and she would never want anyone to think of her as anything but. She wouldn't want anyone to see her in a weak moment, and especially to have that talked about. Not that I blame her. But that was what started my dislike for the club in the first place. My father leaving for long periods of time, and the effect it had on my mom. Simple, yet so damn complex at the same time. Emery, though, she was always there by my side whenever I tried to push her away. She never gave up on me. She's been the one person in my life that has never given up on me, no matter how big of a shit I was. I knew I could count on her. Always. I fucked up so many things, and writing them is going to be hard. But I'm never opposed to hard work. Pulling out notes, I smile when this one says, "Love, Emery." It's how she signed everything she left me. Micah, why won't you play with me when we are upstairs at the clubhouse? When we are in the basement, you are awesome, but when you come up, you're different. I like the basement Micah better. Can you bring him out more? Love, Emery. I'd wanted to, but couldn't let go of seeing my mother in pain. It twisted me up for more years than I can count. But it's time to let it all go. Wash it from my soul and live. What's going on? My mother says behind me as I turn my head toward her. Looking through some old stuff. She comes in and sits next to me on the floor, then pulls another picture out of the box. It's Emery swinging on the swing and me pushing her from behind. It was a rare moment, and we were only like 5 or so. Her face lit up every time I pushed her harder and harder. Memories, good ones, make me smile. She was so in love with you, Micah. Mom shakes her head. She'd follow you to the end of the earth and back if you would have let her. But I didn't. And you're upset with yourself because of that. How she knows these things I'll never get. Maybe mother's intuition, or maybe she's just plain old smart. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about a lot of things lately. Her hand comes to my shoulder. Micah, talk to me. Just you and me. Tell me what's going on with you. Blowing out of breath, I pick out some more of the pictures. Some with me paying attention, others with me not. Each one a memory of my childhood. One that I wish I could go back and talk to my mother about. May as well get it out now. You didn't like Dad gone so much. Mom jolts like what I'm saying is out in left field, then clears her throat. I was fine with it. Raising my brow, she shakes her head. Okay, there were times it was hard, but it was hard raising you, and with him gone, a lot was put on my shoulders. But you never talked to him about it. How do you know that? My mother's eyes narrow. Because he always left again, and sometimes longer than the time before. I heard you, Mom. Heard you in your room crying sometimes. Her chin goes down to her chest as she shakes her head. You weren't supposed to hear that. But I did. I hated it. Hated that the club took him away from you and made you sad. Her head lifted like the light bulb had just gone off in her brain, like the pieces of my puzzle were finally coming together for her. And that's why you have such an issue with the club. Had. Now that I'm older, I get it. But then, no. I didn't understand that if he loved you so much, why was he gone for weeks at a time? Her soft hands come to my face and cup my cheeks. Life is hard. There are no road maps that tell you what path to go down. It's all trial and error. Sometimes you win a path, and sometimes it turns into a mistake you can't fix. I knew what I was getting into with your father. I knew he'd be gone because that's part of his job. Yes, sometimes we're hard because it's overwhelming being alone with a small kid running under your feet all the time. But I've never once thought badly of your father or the club because of it. Those were my feelings, and I didn't project them on anyone else. Not even you. I'm sorry that you heard, but I wish you would have talked to me then, not bottled it up for so long. My chest hurts. She's right. I should have talked to her. But once again, I was young and didn't want anyone to see her differently. I thought I was protecting her, but instead, I turned my mind into knots. Club life has these men on such pedestals. You don't ask questions, and you don't ever do anything to make you look weak. That's how it seemed when I was a boy. Like, what kind of family doesn't allow someone to have a bad day? Now, as a man, I can see it's not that way. They have each other's backs, so no one is ever alone, and there's always strength in numbers. I just couldn't see it back then. Sorry, I whisper, feeling tears well in my eyes. Not that I'd let a single one fall. No, I'm sorry because my actions caused you to have a skewed outlook on the club, your father, and me. That's not something you need to carry around with you, and it pains me that it has. I didn't tell you this to make you sad. She reaches out, cupping my face. No, I'm not sad or disappointed with you at all. But at myself, yes, because I didn't see it. When you have a family and child of your own, you'll understand my feelings. But it's not on you, Micah. You have to let this all go. I am, Mom. I am. But in the process of my opinions of the club, I pushed Emery away too. Now I want her back, but something has changed between us. My mother sits quietly for a moment. You've both grown up, and this is one of those paths one has to make a choice in. You go down A or B, and there is no right answer. You go with your gut and see where it leads. She has feelings for Jax. I swipe my hand over my face. I know it. I see it. She may, and that's something she needs to work out. She exhales deeply, then crosses her legs in front of her, leaning back on her hands. Emery's parents had this once-in-a-lifetime love, and she's heard stories about it all of her life. GT and Angel were childhood sweethearts, and I fully believe that's what Emery sees in you. But things change, Micah. People change. Fuck. I thought my mom was supposed to have my back. Tossing the stuff back in the box, my heart constricts. And she may have changed her feelings for me. Yes. Does that mean you should give up? No. If she's truly who you want to spend your days with, you go after that until you feel like you have nothing left to give. Your father didn't back down from me, and Lord knows I pushed him away more times than I can count. But also, go with your gut. I'm not saying she's not still in love with you, or that she has feelings for Jax, because I truly don't know. Your instincts will help you lead the way. My mother is wiser than I ever gave her credit for. But in truth, this is the deepest conversation we've had since I was a small child. That's another thing I gave up that I'm taking back. I took her pizza the other night just like I did in school. Thought it would bring back memories for her, and it did. We had a good time together, but something was off. Women are funny like that, but Emery, she's a thinker, and she'll go through all the information before acting. It's an admirable trait that a lot of you picked up from your parents. She smiles warmly. Didn't know coming back would put me in such a tailspin. My mother's face turns serious, and I know what she's going to ask before the words fall from her lips.
Why exactly did you decide to move here, Micah? What are your plans here?
She's not condescending one bit, but she is damn curious. I'm still working, so that hasn't changed. I pause, thinking of the right way to phrase this without sounding like a fucking douche, as Austin so politely calls me. I've missed out on too much, Mom. You, Dad, our family, all of it. I've been locked away from everyone, and it's time for a change. If I didn't make it, I would have regretted it. How I'm going to do all that, I still don't know. A chuckle escapes. Dad already told me there'd be blood, and I know that. I'm actually prepared for that. It's rebuilding what Dad and I lost that I have no idea where to start. Mom sits up and leans into me.
You talk to him. Ask him to spend time with you. I mean, you won't ask like that, but, hey, Dad, want to go fishing or something like that. He does like to do that every now and again these days. Find a common ground where you can start to rebuild. Life is way too short, and I'm so damn happy that you are home.
She reaches over and pulls me into a hug. Can you not tell anyone what I just told you? 'Cause I'll sound like a pussy. Mom laughs, a sound that I've missed for far too long.
Aw, don't want anyone to know you have a heart,
she teases, earning a chuckle from me.
No worries, son. My lips are sealed. But you need to follow through with connecting with your father.
I pull away. I know. Now to just figure out how the fuck to fish. Chapter 12. Jax. Knox and I pull up to Austin and Riker's place. There are bikes lined everywhere. No doubt everyone is in full swing for the party. With their large back deck and a view of the pond, it's a great place to hang out on a Georgia night, and Austin loves to have people over. We've been gone for 3 days on a run. We had to roll out quickly to get the merchandise there on time. I thought about calling Emery, but the way we left things, I wanted to do it in person. This is too important for a quick text or phone call. Parking our bikes, we make our way to the backyard as I glance over at Emery's place and see no lights on. She should be here. The more we stroll, the louder it gets. There are lights strung all over the place in the sky, lighting up the ground. The sun is setting just over the trees, and the lights will be brighter soon. Picnic tables cover the space with chairs spaced around them. There's a fire pit with flames roaring to life. Knox slaps a hand down on my shoulder. Looks like you're too late, big man. Following his gaze, my stomach falls to the ground. Emery is sitting next to Micah, laughing. But that's not what gets me. It's the soft touches he keeps making on her body. The small caresses like he has every damn right to touch her. She's not batting him off, though. Now, as I watch, she leans into him to whisper something in his ear, to which he smiles wide. Fuck. I want to slit his damn throat for even being near her. We were only gone 3 days. There's no way in fuck he moved in that much on her in that short a time. Would he? Damn thoughts of the past swirl in my head. The thought twists my insides. But just like everything else, it doesn't show on the outside. Calm, cool, and collected. Even when I want to gut him and let him bleed out all over the ground, no one will know my thoughts. She doesn't see me as I make my rounds to the guys. Cruz is the first one to come up. Good? Smooth as silk. He's referring to the run, and if we accomplished our goal. He slaps down on my shoulder. What I like to hear. He reaches down and tosses a beer my way. Thanks. I fucking need it so I don't murder the dickhead touching Emery. Cooper comes up, wrapping his arms around my neck and pulling me to him. So, big man, the tides have turned, I see. I elbow him in the gut and he bends over, heaving while he laughs. Asshole. Now don't take this shit out on me because you're pissed off, he chides. And he's damn lucky I don't kick him in the gut. How's everything been going while we were out? I ask, moving over to the group of our brothers. Coop shrugs. Same shit, different day, but the pussy's good.
Cooper Cruise!
Bristol, Cooper's woman, shouts from the other end of the area. Women must have supersonic ears. Cooper lifts his arm in the air out wide. Only telling the truth, baby. I can see Bristol's face turn crimson. It's also the exact moment that Emery turns around, seeing where all the noise is coming from. Our eyes connect in a heated way, hardening my cock. Fuck, she just has to look at me and I'm hard. 3 days and it feels like weeks since I've seen her. Emery breaks the spell, turning back around at the table. Fuck. That's not the welcome home I wanted to have from her.
Mr. Jax!
Maisie, Riz and Tanner's little girl, I think she's 5 or so, I'm not sure, runs up to me and attaches to my leg. I swear, watching that damn princess villain movie thing with her one time has bonded us for life. She's never let me live it down. Hey, Munchkin. Her big blue eyes look up at me in wonder. Must be the height. She crooks her finger at me, and like what any man would do, I kneel next to her. She cups her little hands round her mouth up to my ear, like she's going to give me the secrets of the world.
I want to dance. Will you dance with me, Mr. Jax?
Dance. Really? Munchkin, I'm not much of a dancer. Her lips pout.
Please. Daddy said I need to get some of my energy out, and I want to dance, but no one will dance with me. I can't do it alone. Nobody should dance by themselves, Mr. Jax, and I pick you.
Did your daddy tell you to ask me? This is totally something that Riz would do. He gets a kick out of it because not one of us can say no to little Maisie. We may steer her in a different direction, but we never say no.
No, he said Grandpa, but he was too busy kissing Grandma. Blech.
Her tongue comes out as she exaggerates her disgust. Her grandfather is Dagger, one of the brothers. He's always walked to his own drum. That's why I respect him. Great. This means I'm up. There's no music, little one. She pulls out her iPod from her small pocket and holds it up proudly.
My mommy let me put lots of songs on here.
Maisie fiddles around with it while I set my beer down. If it'll make the little girl happy, I'll do it, even if my steps are horrendous. Maisie sets the music to a slow tune, surprising me, considering she's supposed to be getting out her energy here. She puts her iPod on the ground and smiles up at me in a way that I've made her night. The little girl steps on top of my feet and grabs my hands. Good thing I wear steel-toe boots. What are you doing, Munchkin?
We're dancing. This is how my daddy dances with me.
Right. It doesn't take long before we're grabbing everyone's attention and the guys are calling out shit to me. It doesn't bother me, because if she would have asked them, they'd be right where I am. The song turns into 2, that turns into 3, but this one is fast and Maisie is twirling away while I'm moving to the music. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, bad moves or not. Not one bit of it bothers me. It's fun, and I find myself smiling and laughing like crazy. After the last notes, I kneel to the ground. That's the last one, Munchkin. Thanks for the dances. Maisie wraps her little arms around my neck, squeezing me tight.
Thank you, Mr. Jax.
You're very welcome, Munchkin. She releases me, running off, and as I stand, the guys are laughing their ass off. Instead of words, I take a dramatic bow, which makes them laugh harder, and I follow suit. Knox tosses me another beer, since mine for sure is hot as hell now. Cracking open the top, I guzzle it down. Shayna, Breaker's woman, and Riley, Deke's woman, come up and chide.
Nice moves there, Jax. You should do that more often.
Well, with beautiful women watching, I just might. Deke comes up behind his woman. Watch it, fucker. This makes me laugh. Deke has a fuck of a punch, but it's from tons of practice fighting in and out of the ring. Deke's eyes focus behind me. Hey, how's it going? Her smell hits me first. Cinnamon with a bit of vanilla. Funny how I can distinguish her from everyone else. Turning to the side, Emery's chin is up and her focus is on me, not her brother. Good, she responds, still connected with mine. Hey, gorgeous, how have you been? I ask, and see her brows knit.
Where have you been?
The clip to her voice is cute, even if it's supposed to be angry. A run? You? Her shoulders slump a bit.
So you weren't avoiding me?
I lean into her as everyone around us fades away. Never. Emery surprises me and wraps her arms around my neck, burying her face in my neck. I swear I hear her sniff me as I follow suit and hold her close to me. Damn, I've missed her.
I thought maybe you were pissed at me,
she mumbles into my skin. No. Had to go out of town for a bit for the club, but I'm back. I'll always come back to you, Emery. Her grip gets tighter on me, and I can feel the tension release from her body. Several eyes are on us taking in the scene, but it's Micah's I feel boring into me, like he wants to knock me away from Emery. Good luck with that one, buddy. I'm more likely to take your ass out before that happens. Emery pulls back enough to look up at me, her eyes holding back wetness. Everything in them is pouring out to me. She cares, a lot. And she really thought I wasn't coming back to her. It's like that fear held her for the past few days, and she's now letting it go. Not giving a single fuck, I cup her face and lean down and take her mouth. One of her hands threads through the back of my hair as she kisses me with everything inside of her. My cock hardens, and my body is set aflame. I press her harder to me so she can feel what she does to me. Our tongues collide as I taste her, sucking in every single bit of her I possibly can. Some say that fucking is the way to show affection. Me, it's always been kissing. I can pour more into a kiss than any other activity. It's more personal, intimate. It's two people giving and taking, combining into one, molding to each other and stealing the breaths from the other. It's a dance, very different than the one I just had. No, this is a connection of hearts, and I know I'm already fucked when it comes to Emery Gavelson. We take our time, and when Emery breaks away, her breaths are coming in shallow pants. She rests her forehead on my chest, trying to get herself together. Kissing the top of her hair, I feel all the eyes on us, and I lift my chin, not to one specific person, but to them all. I don't give a flying fuck who just saw me kiss her, who saw an intimate moment with this woman. None of that matters. What matters is that Emery is still in my arms, still touching me, and still seeking comfort from me. That's what matters. She's all that matters.
Mr. Jax!
Maisie comes barreling up to Emery and me. Only then does Emery pull back enough to see the little girl at our feet. "What's up, Munchkin?"
Thanks for not kissing me like that. Blah!
She sticks her tongue out and barrels away from us. Both Emery and I burst out laughing as I pull her back to my body and feel her chest moving with each burst of hilarity. Wrapping my arm around her, I walk us to the other side of the house, away from all the eyes. She comes without a hitch. I press her back against the house and take her lips once more, needing to taste her, needing to consume her. She kisses me fully, never missing a beat. I give, she takes. I take, and she gives. It's a clash of two heated bodies, and I relish in it. It's my turn to pull away so I can look deep into her eyes. Wasn't fucking around, Em. I want you, completely and undeniably. Emery breaks my stare for a moment, then comes back.
Things are so twisted in my head, Jax. I thought you just wanted to be friends. Then Micah comes home. Then you both tell me you want me. I don't know what to do. I'm torn apart here.
I'll show you exactly who the man is for you. Crashing our lips together, this is not soft or gentle. This is rough, hard, and demanding, needing her to feel exactly what she does to me, what we could be together. We stay like this for a while, neither of us giving up the battle.
Jax?
I groan when I hear Austin calling my name. Only then do I break away and turn to her, raising my brow because what the fuck?
Sorry, but Jax, I need to talk to you.
I can tell by her face that she is sorry. But whatever she has to say probably has to do with douchebag out there, and I need to know it. Give me a minute. Meet me inside. Austin nods, smiles at Emery, and takes off. Emery looks down at the ground, and I hope like hell she's not embarrassed, because I sure as shit am not. This isn't over, Emery. Not by a long shot, but I need to talk to Austin.
What's going on? Is there something wrong?
I cup the side of her face as she leans into my hand. Don't know. Need to find out.
I should get back anyway.
She pulls back from me and begins to walk away. Fuck. I fear she's feeling guilty, and there's no reason for her to have that emotion. Emery, she turns back to me. He doesn't put a hand on you, Emery, or it won't be pretty. She huffs, coming back to herself.
You leave him alone, Jax. I mean it.
As long as he doesn't touch what's mine. She shakes her head and walks back to the crowd. I make my way into the house. Really, Austin? Was that the time for you to show up? She shrugs, leading me out the front door. My guess is so no one who comes in can hear. This shit can't be good. That little twerp is going to get fucked up, and not just by me, but the entire Ravage MC.
You're right.
She starts twisting her hands, which is not something she does. She's usually calm, cool, and collected over just about anything these days. Austin heaves out a breath of air.
He's snooping.
A flash drive appears in front of my face, and I swipe it.
All the proof is on there. But, Jax...
She shuffles on her feet, then looks up to the sky. Whatever it is eating at her big time. Just tell me.
Not that easy. I feel like shit telling you first, but it is what it is. Just, please, what I'm about to tell you, talk to him first before laying him out.
This twists my gut something fierce. I say nothing, waiting for her to spit it out.
Knox. Apparently, my brother's been seeing someone named Carson. She's affiliated with the Rangers, and they're pissed about it. They've threatened Knox, but he's blown it off. There's a plan to take him out.
The Rangers are outside of Sumner in a small club. Word on the street is they got into some drugs that ended them in hot water. Why they would want to go against the Ravage MC is a death wish. What plan? Because over my dead body will I allow anyone to hurt my brother.
Ambush. You have a scheduled handoff in Shelby in 3 weeks, and they know about it. They'll be there to, as they call it, take the fucking little twit out.
Anger bubbles to the surface. Knox knows nothing of this. Austin shakes her head.
Not that I can find. He's blown them off with everything. They're pissed about it and want him dead.
All over pussy. I scrub my hand over my face.
Considering I didn't even know he was seeing anyone and he's kept it hidden, I'm thinking it's just that.
Austin looks torn up. Gripping her shoulders, her head comes up. You did good, Austin. Now we can fix whatever this shit is. We can get Micah out of our business. You helped us, Austin. And you're damn fucking good at it. Her tight smile tells me she's not convinced. Truthfully, so am I.
Chapter 13. Emery. My face is buried in Pop's, my grandfather's, chest. He holds me tightly as I soak up the warmth. After leaving Jack's, I turned cold and had no idea what to do from there. Jax kissed me in front of everyone, including Micah, who was now over talking to his father. Eyes are on me everywhere, judging me, or at least it feels that way. And I hate it. Not 30 minutes earlier I was talking to Micah and things were going damn good. Then Jax came and everything blew up around me. What am I going to do? I whisper to him. He's always been great with his grandkids, active and present. We can always count on him for everything. Hell, the entire club counts on him. He's the rock that we all hang on to, as I'm doing right now. He presses a kiss to the top of my head. Love is a tricky thing, darling. Sometimes it's wonderful and other times it's painful as hell. You take the good with the bad. The way I see it, 2 men want to be with you.
Two completely different men, Emery. 5 years from now, who do you see rolling over in bed next to? Who do you see at your kitchen table eating breakfast with you? Who do you see being the father of your children? If you don't see those things with either or both of those men, cut 'em loose, because stringing men along is a bitch move.
A chuckle escapes me. Say it like it is, Pops. He releases me and his eyes grow intent.
One look at Ma and I knew she was it for me. Put a fork in me, I was done. If you don't have that reaction to someone, it's not worth your energy. Time is all we have in this life. We don't know when it will be over, and I wouldn't change a damn thing about Ma and me.
Tears well in my eyes. It's not often we get the hard man to soften up and talk about Ma like this. I'm soaking it in for all it's worth. Thanks.
Don't beat yourself up about this. It's either a yes or no thing. Who can't you live without? If they were to leave you this very moment, would either of them destroy you?
My chest constricts painfully as thoughts and memories swarm me, each one crashing into one another. Loud pops fill the air as everyone screams and controlled chaos ensues. Pops falls heavily on top of me as we crash to the ground. The smell of iron, way too prevalent. Pops! I yell, feeling something sticky, red. Blood. No! I scream as more gunfire goes off from our side, and whoever continues to shoot at us.
Just a flesh wound, Emery. Breathe, baby.
Pops tells me, but he's too still. He's not supporting his weight on me, and that's not Pops. Fear like no other wraps around my neck, threatening to choke me. Can you get off of me?
Sure. One tick.
He doesn't move. Tears well in my eyes. Shit! Help! I yell out to whoever can hear me, hoping it's above all the commotion around us. My mother swoops in beside me as the panic comes through in my tone. He's bleeding and can't get off of me. Hang on! Mom tilts Pops to the side just enough for me to slide out with his blood picking up random pieces of grass. Grab under his arm, my mom orders. I do as I'm told, and we drag him to the back of the house and inside the door. Pings and pops are all around me. Then I hear motorcycles roaring to life. The panic and tension eats away at me as I try to pull myself together. Sucking in a deep breath, I find my calm. Being a frantic pain in the ass isn't going to help anyone, especially if more are shot. We lay Pops down on the wooden floor. Towels, Mom orders, and I get them quickly. Princess barrels through the back door, takes one look at her father, and heads to the cupboard. She pulls out a large kit as I hand my mother the towels, and she puts it on the wound. It looks like he was hit in the upper shoulder or neck. Neck isn't good. Austin rushes in, barreling into me. Are you okay? Yeah. But Pops. Austin looks to the floor and her face falls, no doubt feeling the same thing I am. This is our grandpa, the man we've looked up to our whole lives. He's the heart of the club and has been for years. And right now he's getting worked on in a kitchen. Austin's kitchen. Where's Jax? I ask, giving her a shake to get her attention. She shakes her head, coming to me. He got hit in the leg, threw himself on me. Told me to get in the house and find you, then took off on his bike. He's hit? I screech a little louder than necessary, but scared doesn't even come close. Calm your shit. He seemed fine. My heart hammers in my chest and sweat breaks out on my body. My grandpa and Jax. No, this can't be happening. Who else? I whisper as the shots still, and everything is quiet for a moment. Go out and see, Princess orders us as we make our way to the door just as people come barreling in, almost crushing us in our path. Maisie is crying, Tanner holding her. Axton and Raiden, Breaker and Shayna's twin boys, are fuming mad. Blaze, Shayna, Bristol, Riley, Leah, Ma, and all the other women pile into the room with their kids, including little Booker, who's screaming at the top of his lungs. I do a quick inventory and there's no blood on any of them. Where's Micah and the guys? Blaze speaks. Micah took off in his car while the guys took off after them. All but Green, Buzz, and Dagger. They're outside on watch. Fuck! This isn't working! Princess, who never loses her cool, ever, is a wreck. Considering she's holding her father's life in the palm of her hand, I understand her grief. I wish my dad was here and hadn't left, but he probably doesn't know that Pops was hit. Ambulance is 2 minutes out, Riley says, and I'm thankful for her because I hadn't called 911. Princess has always been able to fix up whoever has been hurt, and I thought she'd be able to do this one too. I fight back the tears as Ma kneels down on the floor next to her husband, grabbing his hand. She doesn't fight her tears, and her anger comes through loud and clear. You do not get to leave me. Do you hear me, Malcolm Gavelson? I mean it. Get your damn eyes open and keep them there until help gets here. I'm serious. She squeezes his hand and then taps him on the face anxiously. Pops his eyes open and close, like he's fighting with all of his might to keep them open. Ma continues to smack his face, getting more powerful with it, then moving to his chest. He's not budging, making Ma panic and scream. No, this can't be happening, except for my little drama. The day was going so good. Sirens in the distance catch our attention. You got guns unregistered. Get them in the safe upstairs. Austin orders as several people follow her upstairs. Makes me wish I had one on me to take out the assholes who did this. The next 10 minutes are chaotic and not in an organized way. There are arguments on both Ma and Breaker going in the ambulance. Breaker won. We've been ordered to stay in this house until it can be figured out what's going on. All I know is I need Pops to be okay. And Jax. And Micah. Fucking hell.
Chapter 14. Micah. The motorcycles cut through the slight bit of traffic on the streets, leaving me in the dust. Keeping an eye on them, my car lurches as the speedometer rises. Hell if I know what I'm going to do. I have no weapons whatsoever, but I felt as though I needed to come. That since someone was shooting at my family, I needed to take action, even if that isn't much. The bikes take off and I'm boxed in, unable to get through. Once I'm cleared, they're nowhere to be seen. Damn it! I yell, hitting my hand on the wheel in frustration. Making my way back to Austin and Riker's place, it's swarmed with all kinds of flashing lights. Ambulance, fire trucks, cops, all of it. Dagger is talking to them, and it looks as though he's holding them off from going inside. It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I park away from everything and run up to the house. Stop! A police officer yells with his gun up. Yeah, I'm not too damn bright at the moment, but all I want to do is check on Emery and make sure she's okay. Halting, I lift my hands up. My girlfriend just called and told me to get here. I lie. You weren't here during the shooting? Nope. The officer asks me a few questions, then lets me go. Moving into the house, everyone is quiet. Too quiet. I see Emery over next to Austin, both with tears running down their cheeks. What's going on? Once the words leave my mouth, Emery turns around, gasping. You're okay? She says, jumping up and coming to me. Perfectly fine. Was following the guys, but then lost them. Thought coming back here would be better. Emery throws her arms around me, hugging me tightly, but all I can smell is him. Jax, all over her, masking her scent. Seeing him kiss her like that, stake a claim to her in front of everyone, burned my ass. What was worse, though, was she didn't pull away from him. Not one bit. She joined in the kiss, seemingly getting lost in it. Jealousy is an ugly pill to swallow, but I guess it's payback for my asshole moves with Emery. They won't ever disappear, unfortunately. She pulls away. They took Pops. He's bleeding really bad. Ma and Breaker went with him. Emery wraps her arms around her body, but steps far enough away from me I can't grab her. What can I do? She shakes her head back and forth. Nothing. There's nothing anyone can do. It feels like hours we sit in the living room, waiting. My mother has come over to me twice and hugged me while crying. Everyone here has rallied around. Princess and Austin have taken charge with coffee as they put the beer away for the moment. Some of the younger kids have passed out, and some of the wives haven't stopped pacing the floor. They care. Each one of them in their own way has comforted others. Whether it be a hug, a pat on the shoulder, or getting them something to drink, they have each other's backs. Me, I'm the outsider. Here, but not. Present, but distant. It's another bitter pill to swallow. Years away from this have cost me more than I realized. Not only my parents, but this extension of them, all working together for one common goal, to take care of each other. When I went away to school, I was so damn happy to get the hell out of here. Kissing Sumner goodbye, my life became school, work, and Emory. With her away from the club, I felt more at ease with her, which, now that I've learned things, was completely stupid in and of itself. Those sole focuses made my view, already skewed, narrowed down to a thin line. The end goal being graduating and getting as far away from Georgia as I could. It was selfish. Everything I've done has been selfish. Nothing has been about other people. Even with Emory, she's always been a prize, one held at arm's length because I would never be part of the club, and she would never be apart from them. It's always been me, me, me. It burns, and it roars deep. I'm ashamed of my actions. I'm ashamed of what I've done. I'm ashamed that these people only tolerate me because I'm a kid of a member, that I never earned my place within them. Not like Austin or Emory. They've stood by each of them and vice versa. Me, I distanced myself long before I went to college, and it only increased after I got there. They have no ties to me. They have no concern for me. Because I haven't earned my place within them, and damn it, now I want to earn it. I want to be a part of this. I want them to see me differently, which means the I want needs to come out of my vocabulary, and the focus needs to be on everyone else. How can I help them? What can I do for them? What role can I take on to be included? My entire mindset needs to change, and it starts today. Right now, in this moment. It's time my blood, ravaged blood, comes out and takes its rightful place within me. No more hiding, no more hoping or wishing. No, it's happening because it's the only way.
Chapter 15. Emory. The guys called an hour ago, but we've been stuck in this house trying to get the cops and investigators to go away. Unfortunately, with having to take Pops to the emergency room, it put a huge red target on all of us. Questions being asked, and no one wants that. Jax is okay. At least, that's what Princess told me after talking to Cruz. They're all at the clubhouse waiting for us to get there. But we couldn't leave without the cops following along. They know we're Ravage, and there are some that try to get us caught in things. Payoffs happen. At least, I believe they do, considering some things just magically disappear. "They're gone," Princess says, grabbing everyone's attention. "This is the plan. We don't want them to know the guys went after them. Therefore, you take the long way to the clubhouse. Head toward your homes first. Be cautious of who's around you and following you. Right now, technically, they can only get a warrant to search this place. We don't want to give them any reason to think they can get one for the clubhouse." Micah sits off to the side, deep in thought. From the different facial expressions, it's something deep that he's trying to work out. I leave him to it. "Did they catch them?" Austin asks her mother. Princess's eyes bore into her daughter's. "No." This means, yes, they have them, and Princess is protecting us in case we get asked questions. Austin nods, moving around the room. "Make sure every door and window is locked." She looks over to me. "Go to your place and do the same. Grab some shit just in case." Knowing what that means, considering I've been on lockdown several times in my life, I need to prepare. Staying at the clubhouse has some good memories and some bad. It's a second home, though.
Always has been, always will be. "I'll go with you," Dagger says, towering over me. Damn, he's tall. He's always so laid back, but right now he's on full alert. Thanks. I look over to Micah, but he's still deep in whatever he has going on. Shrugging, we head over to my place, check the windows and doors, and I pack a bag along with all my books and laptop. We get back to Austin's. Micah's walking around looking for something. When he says, "Emery," and looks relieved, I know it's me. I'm good. We need to get to the clubhouse. "I'll drive you." "No," Buzz says, making Micah jump back. "She's on the back of my bike. Bella is taking the kids in her car, and Emery is with me." "I can take her." Buzz shakes his head and crosses his arms. "I can't trust you. And I don't have time for bullshit games. You take her bags, but her body's on the back of my fucking bike." Micah looks as if he's going to go toe-to-toe with Buzz, which isn't a good idea. I'm pretty sure Micah hasn't fought a day in his life, and Buzz, well, he'll wipe the floor with whoever stands in his way. Stepping in, I turn to Micah. "Can you take my bags, please? And I'll meet you at the clubhouse." Only then do his eyes come to me as he lifts his chin, grabs my bags, and leaves. I visibly deflate, knowing at least that's handled. "We need to find his balls," Buzz says, wrapping his arm around my shoulders, and a small chuckle escapes me. "'Cause he sure as shit lost 'em a long time ago." It was a test, and Micah failed. He has a lot to learn if he really is coming back here to be in the fold. We say our goodbyes for the moment, and all of us take off in different directions. My mind races. Pops was in surgery the last time Ma called Princess. We haven't heard anything since. He has to be alive. Has to. Jax, this urge to get to him and make sure he's not really hurt, as everyone keeps playing it. But he was shot. I need to see him with my own eyes and make sure he's okay. I feel like part of me is at the clubhouse waiting, and Buzz's bike can't get there fast enough. Then there's Micah. Years of my life have been wrapped up in him, trying to get his attention when he wouldn't give it, hoping he would call me to come over or just talk. My childhood is littered with memories of the two of us, one after the other. They're happy ones, for the most part. But the thing about them is, they are childlike. The want and craving for his attention. Like an infatuation. And the way he looks at me isn't like I'd envisioned. It's not a desperate need for me. It's comfortable. It's friendly. The floodgates open with this realization. Friends. That's what we have turned into. Not lovers wanting to spend the rest of our lives together, but friends who will be there for each other whenever we need them. The childhood fantasy of Micah is just that. A fantasy of a child who heard of her parents meeting in the clubhouse and being together for life. That isn't my plan. That isn't what will happen. All of that is a fantasy that has grown into a web spinning around my life. The dreams of us being together were just that. Dreams. Closing my eyes, it's not Micah I see. No, it's Jax. Holy shit. Remind me never to get on the back of Buzz's bike again because this shit is too deep for me to deal with. I'd rather be on the back of Jax's bike instead. With him, I feel like we're meant to be on the machine. My body pressed against his, and the rumble beneath us is what I want. It's so different riding with someone you care about. It's a strength that builds and a connection that burns in your soul. Bottom line, I want Jax. We ride for a while, and I'm pretty sure we've made several loops around Sumner at this point, before Buzz finally pulls up to the gates. They slide open, and we ride in. It looks as if we're some of the last ones to get here, but no one is in the courtyard. Buzz and I hustle in, blinking at the sudden onslaught of darkness. My eyes search, finding Jax. People say hi, but I dart around them and grab Jax's hand. What's this about, gorgeous? He has a slight wobble, so I slow down, still pulling him behind me.
His door is locked. Unlock it, please.
You wanted me alone. Didn't have to drag me, babe. I'd come freely.
He unlocks the door and I push it open. Sit and pants off, I order, slamming the door and locking it. Privacy in this place is hard to come by. One too many times I've been changing in my father's room and someone would walk in. That's not pretty. Jax chuckles. Feisty Emery.
I think I like her.
Crossing my arms over my chest, my foot taps impatiently. Pants off, I order again. On a smile, he kicks off his boots and slides his pants off. The ones he had on didn't have any blood on them, so I knew he'd changed. Sure enough, a large bandage is wrapped around his right thigh. Kneeling before him, he sucks in a deep breath, but I ignore him getting to my task. Slowly, the gauze unravels, revealing an entry and exit from the bullet.
If you'd have asked, I'd have told you that it was a clean shot. Nothing in there and didn't hit anything major. But gorgeous. You on your fucking knees in front of me is a sight I'll never fucking forget.
Desire swarms in his eyes, penetrating me, stopping the air from coming into my lungs. Instead of jumping up and kissing him stupid, I rewrap his injury. You know I was scared as hell when they told me you were shot?
Sorry, gorgeous.
He doesn't flicker or show any signs that the wound hurts as I wrap it. After finishing recovering the wound, I look up as tears swell in my eyes. Pops.
Come here.
He holds his arms open wide, and I climb into them, my head resting on his shoulder. He can't die, Jax. He just can't. Softly I cry as he holds me.
Cruz, Princess, GT, and Angel are all at the hospital now with Ma, and Buzz is heading there now because Breaker left to check on his kids. After shit settles down here, I'll get you up to see him.
He's been in surgery a really long time, Jax. That can't be good. Jax kisses the top of my head, soothing me with his warmth.
Yeah, that happens. He lost a lot of blood.
Do you think he'll make it? As soon as the words leave my mouth, I instantly regret them because I don't want to know the answer. It hurts too much to think about. Jax lays down on the bed, pulling me to rest half on him with my head on his chest. His breaths, in and out, are calm and even.
Tomorrow is never guaranteed, Em. Only time tells when it's our own. Pops is a hell of a man and strong as fuck. If anyone can beat the odds, it's him.
The boxer briefs twitch, and for the first time in a while now, I'm able to smile, loving that having me this close to him makes him hard. Lifting up, I kiss him, the scruff of his beard making me come alive as my panties dampen. Rolling on top of him, I straddle him, still kissing. But it only takes a moment and Jax is devouring me in a kiss so passionate I never knew existed. His tongue strokes inside my mouth, teasing, tempting, and memorizing each inch of me. His mouth is like an extension of him, putting everything he's feeling into it and forcing me to see it all clear as day. Every moment alone with him, I see it. He was never doing all of that out of friendship or orders. Jax did it because he cares about me. I was just too caught in my own head to see it. I rock my hips, our two throbbing parts rubbing against one another. This is a horrible time for this. We need to be out there with the family finding out about Pops, not in here. But I can't help myself. I need to get lost in Jax. A crash of waves hits me hard as I pull away, needing air.
Gorgeous. You keep rubbing me like that. We're gonna have problems. Know your mind is screwed up and you're just happy I'm alive. But there's no going back from this, Emery. You're mine. End of discussion. I don't share.
Leaning down, I tug his bottom lip with my teeth. Neither do I. Our lips collide, and his hands roam my body. My arousal spikes out of control, and my hips show it needing more friction. It's so close. Pounding comes to the door.
Emery, we're going to the hospital. Pops is out of surgery.
Quick as a flash, I'm up and tossing Jax's jeans. When he zips them, it's with a groan.
Now I gotta ride with this.
He points down to his dick. I race over and kiss him on the lips. All good things come to those who wait. The pounding comes again. "I'm coming!" I yell, giving Jax a kiss, and we're out the door. We pass Micah on the way out, but the embarrassment isn't there like it was before when Jax kissed me. No, it all feels right, and not like I'm betraying anyone. Wrapping my arms around Jax, for the first time in a very long time, I feel at peace, having come to my senses about the man in front of me. Now, if only we can have the man in the hospital wake up and come back to us.
Chapter 16. Jax. Emery intertwines her fingers with mine as we walk down the stark white corridor. We need to seriously talk about what is going on between us. One minute she's twisted and torn, the next she's straddling me. Not that I minded that part, but I meant what I said. Once we go there, there is no going back for us. She's mine. End of discussion. I don't want to doubt this new Emery, but suspicion runs through my mind. Only a few days ago, she was talking about being confused and not knowing a direction to go. Putting myself out there isn't easy. After Lisa tore my heart out by choosing to be with another man, I'd closed myself off to ever loving another person. The heart is a fragile thing. No matter how tough someone is, the heart can shatter in the blink of an eye. Every single time I put myself out for Emery, I fear that she'll turn her back on me. But that's not going to stop me from being with her. In my mind, she already is mine. I just need her to catch up with the program. Austin and Riker lead the way as the smell of bleach or sanitizer runs through the place. I've never met a human being who says, "Yes, let's go to the hospital." And that is so not me. My sister used to watch a doctor show where there was always someone dying every single time she watched. She would cry for them, and eventually it got to the point where I told her to stop watching this shit if it made her sad. She didn't listen, but she never does. Emery's hand trembles in mine, letting her fear known. Hell, I'm scared too. Pops is the glue that holds this club together. Yes, our president is our main man, but Pops is the one that we've stood up for so many years. He's been in this club since he was a child, and his father ran the show. He's touched everything in that club. Not one thing doesn't have a memory with Pops in it. That shop is covered in him. He's been a huge influence in so many lives, and I never got to tell him thank you. Just a simple 2 words. But I've never said them to him. Pops is the one who taught me about the history of the club, and when I thought about prospecting, he's the one who took an exceptional amount of time talking with me. He's always been there, in the background, giving support and having our backs. Losing him will be a blow to everyone. One I don't know if anyone will be able to bounce back from completely. There will be a huge void inside all of us without him. It will shatter parts of us we didn't think possible, and rebuilding that strength will take a fuck of a long time. Thinking this way doesn't help the situation, but I'm the type of man who likes to prepare myself for the worst-case scenario. It's exactly what I've been doing with Emery, wanting to put her where the hurt wouldn't be harsh. It's a losing game. I never should have tried in the first place. In life, there is hurt. In life, there is pain. In life, there is defeat. But there's also happiness, caring, and family. Even if getting to the latter you have to deal with some of the negative, it's there. With Pops being shot, it puts into perspective how life can be taken in the blink of an eye. Yes, I've taken lives. I've protected my brothers in club without remorse. Seeing it happen to one of us, though, is a kick in the gut. One that reminds me to grab it by the balls and hold on tight, just like I'm doing to Emery's hand. Yes, we need to talk, and we will. But I have fallen for this woman, and she will know it, see it, and understand it fully. "Mom," Emery calls out, releasing me and running to Angel, whose arms are open wide for her daughter. They collide, mumbling something between them. Austin does the same with her mother as I approach. Cooper lifts his chin up at me while his arm wraps around Bristol. "Here's the deal," Princess says to everyone. "He's in very critical condition. Where the bullet sliced is an important artery. They've repaired the damage, but he's lost a lot of blood. He's had several blood transfusions while in surgery, but that's not the thing that's really bad." Princess heaves in a breath, letting the difficulty of the situation show, making it all so much worse. "He had a heart attack while he was on the operating table." Emery gasps, falling directly into my arms. Then I hold her tightly. "He ended up having 2 blocked arteries, and as soon as the doctors finished his neck, they went directly to his heart. The problem lies with him not having oxygen for periods of time, and it could cause problems with his brain. The doctors put stents in his heart and repaired what they could, but Pop's heart is bad." She coughs, holding back her emotion. "It was unknown to us, but Pops has had a heart condition for a while now, but didn't want to tell any of us." Emery's body shakes, and I pull her close to me, her head resting on my chest as I absorb all of her fear and grief. The tension in the room grows by leaps and bounds. I can feel the tear in the unshakable foundation of Ravage begin to tremble, shake, and crack. Pops is everything, and no one will take this well. "Now the good news," Princess says, getting our full attention back. "He handled both the surgeries well, or as well as a man who was shot and had a heart attack. The doctors are optimistic, but personally, I think they're blowing smoke up my ass." This is not good. "Ma's in there with him. He's not responsive." Her words catch in her throat. "Right now, all we do is wait." "Can we see him?" Austin asks, and Princess shakes her head in response. "Sorry, but no. They're only letting Ma back right now. I haven't even seen him." Emery's arms wrap around me and she buries her head in my chest. Kissing the top of her head, there isn't anything I can do for her right now. There is something I can do to the assholes who shot him. 3 assholes are in our hole, as we call it. It's very recent. When the big shed out back started getting more business to handle, we needed a place just for situations like this. We dug an entire area underneath the building. There's one way in and one way out. And right now, at this minute, those assholes are tied up, laying on the floor with Rise on watch. This means pain. Good. Cruz told us all to not say a word and act like we didn't have them until we found out what was happening with Pops. I'm thinking it's about time we get this show on the road and figure out who these assholes work for. Time to find out why they came after us, and find out if Knox's situation has anything to do with it. By God, if he does, hell will have no fury. The hole is damp, and with a small room, cramped. We left GT and Buzz at the hospital with Princess, Angel, Austin, and Emery. For no other reason would I leave Emery right now, but this is too important. We waited long enough, and answers need to be found. The musk of being underground is all around us. We stand in a circle around the 3 bloodied bodies on the ground. Taking them wasn't gentle. We blew out their tires, and all 3 of them went down hard. There was a fight, but in the end we had them. Getting them here and unnoticed took finesse, but we did it. Now we all have rage bursting through us. One thing no man wants is the fury of the Ravage MC. The thought that these men are responsible for Pops laying in a bed, teetering between life and death, is the fuel. It's the spark that will bring me and everyone else in this room alive. Anger in the room is tangible, like a living thing reaching out, wrapping around all of us, each feeding off one another until it's the only emotion in the room, bringing the entire focus to these men. The 3 men have their hands behind their backs and zip ties holding them in place. Their feet are also tied, and dirty cloths have been stuck in their mouths with duct tape to prevent them from screaming. Cruz goes immediately to the brown-haired man as he was the one in the lead when we nabbed them. These assholes always have a leader, however stupid they may be. Cruz tears the tape from the man's mouth as the man narrows his eyes on Cruz, then stupidly spits at Cruz's feet. Cruz's boot comes up and kicks the man hard in the stomach 4 times before stopping. "Fucker, you just made this worse." Each one of us moves in, circling one of the guys, and it begins. We take turns punching, kicking, and getting every bit of aggression out momentarily. My knuckles burn from the blows to the guy's cheekbone as blood oozes from the cuts. I dump dirt in them and grind them into his flesh. It's when the guy I'm on starts crying that I know we've found the weakest link. Nodding over to Riz, he whistles, getting everyone's attention. "Weak," he calls out, and the gleam of revenge simmers in each one of our eyes. We need to know who is behind this so we can destroy them. Knox tears the tape away from the light blonde's mouth as he whimpers some more. Pussy. I feel nothing but hatred for him. I don't give a fuck what he has going on at home. I don't care if he was doing this to make a buck. I don't care if he was forced to do it because of blackmail. None of that matters, because he hurt one of ours. There's a statement here that needs to be made loud and clear that we will not let go undone. We protect our family at all costs, and it is well known throughout this town, hell, the state and country. Whoever comes after us had better get ready to meet their maker. Riz kneels down, pulling off the guy's boot and sock. He nods at me, and I know exactly what he wants. I move in, holding the guy's leg firmly down on the dirt as Riz pulls out a hammer from the small toolbox we keep in here. The sound of crushing bones and screams echo in the room. Watching in fascination, Riz doesn't stop. If anything, the man's screams only urge him to keep going on his ankle. Blood splatters as the man tries to jerk out of my grasp, but I don't let him move. By the time Riz gets done, the man's leg is straight, but his foot is barely hanging on to his body. Only a few fibers of tissue keeping it on. The man cries and screams in pain as I rise from my spot and kick him in the stomach. "Now," Cruz says, standing over the man imposing. The other 2 have been kicked aside. "Who gave the order to come at us?" The man, again, stupidly shakes his head. I get it. He doesn't want the wrath of whoever put him up to this. Unfortunately, ours is far worse, and he may need to learn that the hard way. "Tell me," Cruz roars, and I swear some of the dirt on the walls shook down with how powerful it came out. "Can't." The man tries to move back, but Cooper is there blocking his path with his legs and giving him a solid kick to the spine. That one's going to hurt. Cruz nods to Riz, who looks at me, but Cooper beats me to it. "Got this one, brother." Pops is his grandfather, so I step back, knowing he needs this. Cooper holds tight to the man's leg as Riz first pounds each one of the man's toes to rubbish, then goes to his ankle, making the pain almost unbearable. I could tell this by the fact the guy wants to pass out, his body telling him it's enough. I kneel and smack him until he's awake. "Now's not the time for dreamland. Tell us who you work for." The man groans. "Guess we moved to the thighs," Riz says wickedly, holding his bloodied hammer. "Come on, give us some fun," Dagger bellows from the side. "I want my piece of him." Riz's eyes narrow briefly, like he's in some sort of trance. Then he comes out, smiling and handing the hammer to Dagger. "By all means." Dagger doesn't take it. "Nah, I got something better in mind." Dagger moves to the toolbox, and the sound of a screw gun comes through the room. A sadistic smile spreads across his face. "They don't need eyes to talk." Green comes over and kicks the guy until he's laying down on his back. With his hands tied behind his back, no doubt it's painful. Cooper kneels down hard on the man's chest as he starts babbling. "No, what are you doing?" Some other incoherent words come out, but it's far too late for it to stop. Even if he did give the name, this would still be carried out. Dagger kneels, running the drill for effect and moving it ever so slowly toward the asshole's face. The guy screams as the drill bit goes into his eyeball, grinding a hole into it. His screams turn silent as he passes out from the pain. Dagger casually turns the drill to reverse and pulls it out of his eyeball. Looking down, there's a very large, perfect circle inside the man's eye that is now bleeding profusely. "Wake him up," Cruz orders as Dagger hits the guy in the face, bringing him back even if it's groggily. "If you don't talk, I'm doing the other one, and then I'm going for your fucking teeth." The man does some babbling shit that isn't quite understandable, but then I hear it. A name that hasn't been spoken of in a long fucking time. One that I've only heard stories about because he was taken care of a long time ago. Ransom. Ransom played with Ravage MC years ago. Apparently, Ma left Ransom for Pops back in the day, and Ransom took out his revenge many years later, plotting and calculating. He was taken care of, and we thought that part of the Ravage story was closed. It appears not to be. But it's not Ransom the man is babbling about. It's his kid. The room falls silent. So much you can hear a pin drop. Cruz looks to Breaker. "You have a kid?" Breaker shakes his head. "Not that I could find then or now." "Check a fucking again!" Cruz once again roars. "He has a kid. I want him yesterday. Do I make myself clear?" Cruz is in utter control when it comes to the club. This is unraveling him, and even he can see it as he closes his eyes and breathes in and out to regain his composure. "You get a laptop to the hospital for Austin to work on. Buzz gets back here and gets to work. I want him found. I want a name, address, social fucking security number, every fucking thing on him down to where he shits and eats. If this is all true, then he wanted it to hit Pops, and that was the main target. We end this. His entire bloodline. I don't give a fuck if there are women and children involved. They are gone." The words have to settle in my gut for a moment. We've never been the type to clear out an entire bloodline. We've tried to stay away from women and especially children. While I know this must be done to get rid of any future threats, it rolls around in my head. Could I look at a child and kill them point blank? I'm not sure. But I guess we're going to find out.
Chapter 17. Emery. Austin and I sit next to each other, our fingers intertwined, giving each of us the support that we need. Fear wraps around both of us. We've been damn lucky not to have lost anyone close to us, and the thought of never seeing Pops again is eating away deep inside me. Princess was able to go in and see her dad briefly, and she took off to the bathroom immediately after. Austin made a move to get up, but I gripped her hand and shook my head. Princess is a different breed of woman, tough as nails and will fight for what she believes in. She's a fixer, a doer. If something within her power can be done to help someone in this club, she'll do it, no hesitation. This situation, though, she has no control. Zero. Nothing she can do will help what Pops is going through. She even tried to donate blood but wasn't a match. That pissed her off. She kept pacing the place, no doubt trying to come up with a way to get this under control. Yet, there are no ways. All we can do was wait. Wait for him to live, or wait for him to die. As each second ticks away at the clock, I feel further away from Pops like strings are trying to pull him to the other side. When my mother was sick with cancer, I felt the same way. Unable to help, unable to soothe, unable to take her pain away, unable to help her hair stay in her head, unable to do anything but wait. Wait to see if the chemo was working, wait for test results, wait for her to wake up when she was feeling horrible. Yes, I was there to get her whatever she needed, when she needed it, but I couldn't make the cancer disappear from her body. I was helpless. Just like right now, I'm helpless. It's why I haven't let go of Austin's hand, because she's the one grounding me right now. Her hand in mine is the only thing that is keeping me from bursting into tears once again. You're never ready for death. You're especially never ready for it to happen to someone you love with all your heart. A man who's been there for everything in your life, giving you advice that now I can only hope that I remember each word that he said. Life has a horrible way of showing you the worst of things. 1 minute, everything is going smoothly. The next, you're hit with something so hard that your insides feel broken, battered, and bruised. I feel like the loss of Pops will be something that will eat away at me, that it'll eat away at the family. No matter the words I pray or the hope that I have, there is nothing I can do except sit here and wait. It makes you want to cling on to those you love even harder, because time is never guaranteed, just like Jax said to me before. I could not wake up tomorrow. It makes me want to keep living my life of spending time with my family and keeping them closer than ever. Ma steps into the waiting room, a grim look on her face, and my stomach leaves my body. Jumping up, both Austin and I look at her.
He's still out. His machines went all over the place, and they had to give him some more medicine through his IV. They stabilized him, but everything is touch and go.
Ma breaks down crying, and Austin and I put our arms around her tightly. Princess coming up to join us. We're all cocooned around Ma, giving her the only thing we can, our love and support. She's been with Pops since she was 19 years old. She's been with Pops for 47 years. I can only hope that I'm with Jax for that long, to be able to enjoy each other through the ups and downs of life. I may be getting really ahead of myself, but I don't care. I care for him deeply, and it's a relief that the conclusion came when it did. It was one less stressor. This has taught me that I'm done playing with my own heart, and listen to it. For almost double my life, Ma and Pops have been by one another's sides. Ma is damn strong, but I fear this will destroy her. She'll need us more than ever. Come, sit down, Ma, Princess says, and we all back up as she takes Ma to the chair. Austin sits next to her, and I sit across, not as close as I'd like, but the woman needs to breathe.
Wait,
Ma says, shaking her head.
I want to kill the next doctor that tells me we have to wait.
This brings a ghost of a smirk to my lips, happy that she's got her fight inside of her, and it hasn't been deflated.
I knew I should have gone to the doctor with him. If I had, I'd have known about his damn heart. I can't believe he didn't tell me. When he wakes up, he's going to hear it.
The last part is punctuated hard. Her hope is what flames mine. She didn't say if he wakes up. No, she said when, giving me that spark I need to keep fighting. Amazing she doesn't even know she did it, but it's one of her gifts. She gives freely and without reservation. She's been the mother hen of the club forever, even when Princess took over as the head old lady. Ma was never far behind. I've admired her since I was born. She's so loving and caring, but tough and ruthless when she needs to be. I break for her at what could be, but no more of those thoughts. From now on, I will only have hope. We sit for quite a while after Ma gets up and goes back into the room. Then I start pacing, unable to sit any longer. Each step on the shiny linoleum not getting me any further than I was an hour ago. I hear bootsteps off in the distance, and I look up to see Jax coming my way, running. I launch myself at him, not caring that he's holding a computer in his hands. He wraps one arm around me as I pull from his strength and warmth. He kisses my temple. Gorgeous. Need to talk to Austin. It's important. Only then do I pull away from him and see the fire of hatred dancing in his eyes. It's not directed at me, but something big is going on here. Buzz comes up.
Just got the call. I'm out.
And he disappears without another word. We stroll up to Austin and Jax kneels in front of her, holding out the laptop and getting very quiet. There are other people here, but they are on the other side of the room, everyone giving us a wide berth. Jax puts a cell phone on top of the computer. Princess says nothing but waits to listen. All the while, my stomach is flip-flopping at the seriousness in Jax's tone. Jax's voice is low.
Need you to look up everything you can on Ransom, a.k.a. Carrie Springdale. Need you to find out if he has any children, possibly one named Dirk. Exes, brothers, sisters, distant fucking relatives. I need their names, address, date of birth, and any other thing you can pull up on them. Use this cell's hotspot. It's secure. But I need you to start now. Get into a corner and we'll block prying eyes. Cruz knew you wouldn't leave, but we need you on this.
You're fucking shitting me, Jax, Princess says as we get up and move to the far corner so Austin's back is facing the wall, with no one being able to see what she's working on.
Nope. Wish I was.
We can't tell Ma this, Princess says immediately with conviction. She's hanging on by a thread right now, and this will destroy her. I nod, knowing that Ma has to be very raw right now, as everyone is, and the mention of Ransom's name being involved in this will only make things 10 times worse. She blamed herself back in the day for the troubles that Ransom brought to Ravage's door, even though they weren't her fault. She'll do the same with this, and we can't add on to her pain.
Right. Austin, need you to work fast.
Austin nods, opens the laptop, and all we hear is the clicking of the keys. Moving the chairs into a circle around Austin, Jax puts his back to her, while Princess and I put our backs to the room. Jax reaches over, lifts my hand, and puts a kiss on the top of it. That's when I notice his hands. His knuckles are split and cracked with blood dried on them. Without a word, I kiss each one of them until there are no more to kiss, and set our joined hands in my lap. Hours pass as I rest my head on Jax's chest. We've been here all night, and now into the early morning. I've gotten up several times to get Austin sodas and coffee to keep her going. She says each time I give her one that she's fueled by pure adrenaline, but she gulps down whatever I put in front of her. Who do I send this to? Austin says, pulling us out of our thoughts and putting Jax on even higher alert.
Your dad and Buzz.
Jax moves away from me to sit by Austin.
What'd you find?
Just then, Ma appears in the room again as Princess and I make our way over to her.
He's made it through the last few hours, with nothing beeping wildly. The doctors say this is a good sign, but he'll be out for a while.
She runs her hand over her head.
Need you guys to go to the clubhouse and get some sleep.
Princess starts to object, but Ma puts up her hand.
I don't have the energy to fight with you. Just do as I ask, please. When you come back up, please bring me a change of clothes and toiletries, okay?
You need to sleep too, Ma, Princess tries.
They brought me in one of those recliner things that turns into a bed. I've been catching a little bit of sleep there. I'm not leaving, you know this. But you need to go home and get rest, or you won't be any good to anyone.
I hate leaving you here. Ma shakes her head.
You sleep and come back. There's nothing you can do here anyway.
You really think we'll be able to sleep?
Yes, you will, because I need you. I need you strong to help me carry this load. You'll do it for me.
The strength and conviction in Ma's request gives me the strength to be able to press on for my family. Pops needs us all to be strong right now, and Ma is our example. Princess breathes in tightly through her nose. Right. She reaches over and pulls Ma into her arms. I'll be back in a few hours, and that's the only way I'm leaving right now. Take it or leave it. Ma pulls back with a small smile on her face. She kisses Princess's forehead.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
After goodbyes, we leave the hospital and make our way back to the clubhouse. I'm so exhausted on the ride there. I'm pretty sure I fell asleep holding Jax, which is totally stupid. Jax helps me into the clubhouse, while Austin, still pumping away, takes off in front of us. Everything from the night and day before come crashing around me, my legs having trouble walking.
What's wrong with her?
I hear Micah's voice as I gather myself. His hair is messed up and he doesn't look like he got much sleep. Join the crowd, buddy.
She's tired,
Jax says, irritated. That's not just tired. What did you do to her? It comes out as a screech, and if Jax wasn't holding me up, I'm for sure Micah would have had a punch to the temple.
Get the fuck out of my way,
Jax growls, and I feel the tension in his body. Drumming up my strength, I pull slightly away from Jax and stand on my own 2 feet. Micah, I was in the hospital all night. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. End of discussion.
What, with him?
Micah clips, and it's like a douse of cold water waking me up. Jax growls, taking a step forward, and I get in his path knowing Jax will tear Micah apart limb from limb. Shit, I just want to sleep. Micah, I was going to do this another time when everything had calmed back down. But since you're in my face and Jax here is holding on to a very thin thread of his control, I guess I have to do this now. His full attention comes to me and Jax's hands come to my hips, which I'm thankful for. You don't love me, Micah. He opens his mouth, but I hold up my pointer. Let me finish. Micah's mouth snaps shut. Let me rephrase that. You aren't in love with me, Micah. You're in love with our history. You're in love with the idea. You're in love with the thought that this is how our story is supposed to be. What you are not is in love with me. He goes to talk again, but I shake my head. You're not, in a romantic way. For me, what I see is I was in love with the fantasy of what my parents had, and I projected that onto you for so many years. I had this childlike idea of how my life was going to turn out, but Micah, that's not our story. It's not our plan in life.
You don't know what you're saying,
Micah tosses in as I take a breath, then shake my head. I know exactly what I'm saying. I came to the realization that we are just friends, that everything we've done growing up was setting us up for friendship, a deep-seated relationship, but not romantically, as friends, as family.
Do not tell me you didn't feel anything from our kiss,
he barks out, and Jax goes still behind me.
We both felt it. It's why I pushed you away because it was too intense.
That was in college. Micah, so much has changed since that night. And look at you. You brought what's-her-name to my apartment the next time we met. None of that was my fault, Micah. Someone who truly loves the other doesn't do something like that. They don't intentionally set out to hurt the other person. When you're with the right person, you can't sleep, can't breathe without thinking of them. You just know, Micah. And that isn't us. He steps closer and I feel Jax's arms slip around my waist, pulling my back to his front.
Emery, you really believe all of that?
Nodding, I respond. Yes, I absolutely do. I get we care about each other, but it's not the same. The feelings that I have for Jax are far different than the ones I have for you. I'm not saying this to be a bitch to you. I just want you to understand where I'm coming from. I hope you'll take some time to think about this and really come to the conclusion that I did in the matter. Micah scrubs his hand over his face.
I don't know what to say.
There is nothing to say, except I'm tired and need to lay down. We're friends, Micah, and that's all there is between us.
I don't agree, but I also can't make you feel things you don't.
He moves past us with a strain in his voice as he calls out. I swear I hear it crack as if he's trying not to let his emotions break through.
Bye, Emery.
He moves so quickly out of the building there's no time to say anything. And I'm not even sure what else there is to say. Only then do I sag in Jax's arms. He swoops me up bridal style and carries me to his room. As soon as my head hits the pillow, I'm out, fully dressed with shoes on. And I don't care.
Hi, just a quick pause. Take a moment to relax and breathe. Here's a short musical interlude, and remember, this audiobook is completely free for you. Thanks for listening.
one damn bit.
Chapter 18. Jax. Emery's slight whimpers catch my attention, and I roll into her, holding her tightly against my chest, her head finding the perfect spot and settling. Closing my eyes, sleep evades me as everything rolls around in my head. Austin has some leads. They aren't the best, but I'm hoping between her and Buzz they'll nail it down and get the facts. It's crazy because I can feel the tension within the clubhouse through the walls, like thick smoke, threatening to blanket us all. No one has banged on the door yet, so I'm going to take that as a good sign that we are still in the same situation, and not worse. What Emery said to Micah made me so damn proud of her. She went through everything in her mind, told him exactly how she felt. I'm hoping it was relieving for her, that she can heal and move forward beyond any preconceived notions she had when she was a child. It makes me want to hold on to her even tighter and shield her from any pain. Unfortunately, some pain I'm not able to protect her from. Emery's body begins to rouse, her knee coming up and brushing my cock, which is already hard as a rock. It's morning wood and Emery in my bed. What can I say? I have no shame. Her head slowly lifts, our eyes connecting. "Hey," she whispers. "Morning, gorgeous." She smiles, then bites her bottom lip. "Have you heard anything?" "No, I'm taking it as good news. How are you feeling?" Her eyes close as she exhales loudly. "A wreck. The thoughts of losing him keep hitting me harder and harder, like a premonition, and I can only hope it's one that doesn't come true. I try to block it out of my head, but it's right there in the forefront, wanting in." Her body is so damn warm and soft against me. Know that. As much as I want to take that away from you, can't do it. We're going to ride this out and see what happens. I'm reminded of how our time is short, how every moment in life is precious, and my hunger for her grows deeper. Right. Her eyes spark with fire, and she doesn't hesitate to kiss me hard, possessive, and hot as hell. Our tongues tangle, and I roll her body underneath mine. Fuck. Nothing ever felt so damn perfect before. One of her hands cups the side of my face, while the other moves up and down my back. Sliding between her legs, her hot heat is against me and begging me to take a bite. Fuck, this woman turns me inside out. I love kissing her, and I can't wait to do it to every inch of her body. Passion explodes between us into a combustible energy. As much as I don't want to pull back, I have to, and her eyes question me. Need to know, Em. We do this. This is it. I'm not going back. You're mine, and I'm yours. End of discussion. The smile that widens across her face is amazing, and I'm pretty sure I won the fucking jackpot. I'm yours, Jax. I take her mouth hard, letting her feel how much those words mean to me, telling her with actions what she does to me. She tastes like the most delectable fruit that I shouldn't have the privilege of eating, but am going to damn well take it. Breaking from her lips, I lick and kiss down her neck, her hands coming to my head. "Oh, God, your beard," she moans, and I smile, nipping her once again. There is no finesse with her shirt as I remove it from her body. Her blue lace bra holds up her sizable tits as I unclasp it. Fuck, I've wanted to do this for a long damn time. I look up at her and she winks down seductively. "Then what are you waiting for?" she coos. "I'll show you." Reaching in, I pull her full mounds out of the bra, that from this position have them perking up for my attention. I blow lightly on the nipples and dart my tongue out, tasting the left one. It pepples instantly, telling me how much she loves this. I suck her tit into my mouth as far as I can, pulling her in deep. She cries out my name, one hand pulling my hair to keep going, the other clutching the sheets on the bed. Her hips involuntarily come up, wanting more action as well. All in due time. I squeeze and suck until she can hardly control her body. It's writhing beneath me uncontrollably. The air in the room becomes hotter than hell. Abandoning her gorgeous tits, she groans at the loss of my mouth. My kisses are sensual as I move down her stomach, to her belly button, and then to the edge of her matching blue thong that pokes out of her shorts. Her hips lift, begging to be free of the scrap of material. Gripping the sides of her shorts and underwear, I kiss each inch of her soft-toned legs as I pull them down her body. It's painstakingly slow, but I can smell how much it turns her on. That's what I want. Her to be out of her mind with lust and desire, because that's what she does to me, just by being near. Her damn skin is so smooth and smells of vanilla. Tossing her clothes from the bed, I discard my clothes and make my way back up her body. She looks up at me, her eyes filled with longing, desire, and lust. My cock grazes against the bed and screams for release, but I'm not rushing this. Every moment I'm going to savor and remember. Pulling her legs apart wide, her eyes silently plead with me. You're dripping for me, Emery. I'm going to eat this pussy until you're running down my face. Feel free to scream. Not giving her a second to speak, I devour her ripe pussy, her taste exploding on my tongue. She tries picking her hips up to put me where she wants me, but I feel like teasing, so I hold her hips down and take my time. Her whimpers are good, but I want the scream. I want everyone to hear her. Know she's mine. My tongue rolls around her sensitive, swollen nub, and with a slight bite, she sails. Jax! My name is music to my fucking ears, and I ride her out until her shaking body relaxes. Climbing up the bed, I take her lips, pouring everything I can into the kiss as I pull off my boxer briefs, kicking them to the floor. You on the pill? Yeah, she pants. I'm clean. I'm going in raw. She nods as the tip of my cock finds her warmth. Lacing our fingers together, I hold them on either side of her head and watch her as I slide in. It's torturous as she grips me so damn tight, pulling me inside of her. My ass muscles strain with the control I'm trying to show. Let go, Jax, she says softly, and it's my cue. Seating myself completely inside of her, I'm still looking down into her eyes. Having us connected like this is hot as fuck. Give me you, she whispers, and my hips begin pumping as my lips take hers once again. What can I say? I'm a lips man. Some are asses, tits, pussy. Lips are my thing. Over and over I thrust inside of her, her warm channel squeezing the ever-loving life out of my cock with each intake. Breaths become hard, so I have to back away, but will stay connected with her eyes and clasping her hands even tighter. You're mine, Emery. It sends her over the edge as her back arches, eyes close, and lips scream my name. I follow quickly behind her, my cock dumping deep into her body, just where it's meant to be. We touch foreheads as we gather our breaths. Emery's hands growing tighter in mine with each minute that passes. It's a calm peace that I've never experienced before. I've heard the bullshit stories about becoming one with your partner, but after it happened, I never allowed myself to even think such a thing. Now, in this moment, it's something I crave. Her. I crave her. Her mind, body, soul, and heart. I want it all from her, and I want to give her mine as well. Fuck. Listen to me, turning into a damn sap. I'd chide any of the guys if they said this shit, and look at me. Our eyes come back to focus, and Emery smiles wide. That was hot. I chuckle. I was very tame with you this time, Emery. Next time, be ready. Oh, baby, I am. She squeezes her internal muscles again on my cock, and I show her exactly what I mean by not being tame. Emery plays with my beard while her head rests on my shoulder.
Are those guys taken care of, Jax?
She's been around this life her entire existence, the good, bad, and ugly. Her life has experienced more than most people her age will ever see. While we keep club business to our members, things that affect the family, while not giving out all the details, isn't frowned upon like it once was. Knowing Emery's past, being held by knife point and seeing her life flash before her eyes, she needs the comfort of knowing those three are handled. You'll never see them again, Emery. I swear to you. Her body instantly deflates in relief.
Good. Now to find this kid. I've heard stories about Ransom and how he wanted Ma, but fuck. Now this kid is coming after us? That's just nuts. Who has time to do this shit?
Revenge is a powerful thing, Emery. We wanted it from those three we caught, not knowing anything but the fact they shot Pops and fired at the rest of us. If it is Ransom's kid, which I'm pretty positive it is, then it's eye for an eye. This kid wants to take out the man who hurt his father all those years ago. Anger bubbles in my veins. We weren't able to get shit out of the other two guys, and Green even pulled out his acid skills. They didn't budge. That takes loyalty. Too bad theirs was misguided. In the end, they're dead, completely useless to us. That doesn't make the hate for them go away. Just thinking about it makes me want to do it all over again. Every punch, kick, all of it.
I know. Is it wrong for me to be a little scared? It feels selfish, and I hate that feeling. I've always put my family before me.
She pauses, looking up at me, probably trying to gauge what I'm going to say.
I'll do whatever I have to protect them, to protect myself. It's just that small bit of fear that this time the blade will go all the way through my neck. Then I'll be no good to anyone.
Pulling her body up, our eyes come together level. Now, that doesn't make you selfish one fucking bit. It's okay to be scared. But I fucking swear to you, I'll kill any motherfucker who even tries to come near you. She pulls me in, tightly hugging me. Damn, it feels good to be Emery's rock. The one she lays her shit on and confides in. Best fucking gift I've ever gotten. Her stomach rumbles. Let's feed you and see where everyone is. Then get you back up to the hospital if that's where you want to go.
Yeah, I do.
On a kiss, we set off to see what this day will hold for us. Hope to Christ it's no more bad news.
Chapter 19. Emery. The smell of the waiting room is becoming the worst smell ever. It's a mix between cleaner, puke, and shit. Add in a splash of hopelessness, and you have a concoction I never want to have a part in again. My mom sits next to Princess and my dad on the other side of her. His hand rakes through his hair. When he sees us and his eyes dip lower to see our intertwined hands, something flashes over his face. I can't decide if it's happiness or anger. Lord knows if it's anger, we'll hear it soon enough. Cruz sits on the opposite side of Princess. My dad rises from his seat and comes up to me, wrapping his strong arms around my body, ultimately pulling me away from Jax. When he pulls away, he's looking at Jax and says, "Hurt her, and I'll string you up by your fucking balls and use you as a piñata." Jax chuckles as I step back from my father and into Jax's waiting arms, who then kisses the top of my head. Wouldn't expect anything less. My body relaxes into his, letting whatever tension was there leak out. My father lifts his chin. "How is he?" I ask, as we move over to where my mom and Princess are sitting. Noises come from behind us, and Austin, Riker, Knox, Cooper, Bristol, Deke, and Riley appear. We dish out hugs and hellos to each other. "Good. Then I only have to say it once," Princess says, rising from her chair and putting her hands in her back pockets. I can't get a read on her, but that's nothing unusual at this point. That's why when she showed so much emotion during this ordeal, it was surprising, because she doesn't let that side of herself show very often. We crowd around her. "His numbers are good, according to the doctor. He doesn't have any infections, and they were worried about that with the open wounds. He's breathing on his own, and Ma says that his hand twitches every so often, letting her know he's still here. Doctors say he could wake up at any time, or it could take a while." "So he's going to be okay?" Austin asks, interrupting. Princess smiles brightly. "Yeah, they think he will. We just need him to wake up." I sag into Jax, letting him practically hold me up. He's going to be okay. Thank you, God. He's going to be okay.
"That means everyone take a seat, get comfortable, and we ride this out," Cruz says from his chair. After taking our seats, the tension in the room begins to dissipate slightly, and I feel like I can breathe for the first time since it happened. "You're touching my sister," my brother Deke says, glaring at Jax, and a chuckle escapes me. Jax, cool as can be, replies, "Yep, should have seen us this morning. I touched every fucking inch of her." I elbow Jax, who smiles and shrugs. "You do realize he beats people up, right?" Deke's nostrils flare, but it's Jax who responds. "I'm always down for a fight." "Jax, no!" I cry out, picturing in my head Deke smashing his face in. Then vice versa. Two men that I care deeply for ripping each other apart because of me. No, I don't like that one damn bit. "Relax," Jax says, squeezing my hand, then turning his focus on Deke. "Respect that you love your sister, but she's mine, and not you or anyone else is going to take her away from me." I see him glance at my father, then turn back to my brother. "You want to fight? Bring it. You want to make digs at me? Be prepared to shovel shit. You want to be a dick and hurt your sister? That shit's on you. You want to push her away? Again, on you. Accept it or don't. I don't fucking care. But I will be at her side." Tears spring to my eyes. We haven't fully talked about our relationship from this point on, but his declarations of me being his in private and public have pretty much sealed the deal. And I haven't been happier about anything in my life. Lifting his hand, I place a kiss on the top of it and earn a sexy wink from him. Deke gets up, and instantly I'm on alert. We may be in a damn hospital, but I don't want to be visiting my boyfriend in it, too. Instead of swinging, Deke holds out his hand to Jax, who rises to meet him and grasps his hand. A wide smile comes across Deke's face. "Welcome to the family." He pulls Jax into that one-armed man-hug thing as he pats him on the back. "Hurt her, and I'll destroy you." "Aw, you say the sweetest things." Jax pulls away. "Remember, Prospect, I'm already in the family." My gut falls to the ground as all the possibilities of how Deke will handle this float through my head. Deke is prospecting for the club now that he's back in town for good. He has yet to get the cut that all the men around me wear. I know from talking to him that he wants it bad. I hold my breath, waiting for what comes next, and dreading it at the same time. Deke chuckles, and the feeling of dread slowly falls to the ground. True, that's all he says. Nothing else about kicking his ass or anything. I know I have shock written all over my face, because Deke says, "This close to having my cut, Emery. It's how it works, but he hurts you, cut or not. I'll turn him into dirt." To this, Jax laughs and sits back down. My brother going over to his woman who winks at me. All this winking is driving me nuts. Did they all eat lemons before they came? "Heard ya this morning," Cooper says with a sexy grin, and I feel my face flame up. My brother, father, and mother are all sitting around me, and I really don't need them to hear any of this. Not that I'm embarrassed, but who wants their family to hear about their sex life? Even as I glare at my cousin, he keeps talking. "Thought I was gonna have to come in and make sure Emery could breathe, the way she was screaming so loud." Jax punches Cooper in the shoulder as he laughs, and everyone around us follows. It feels good to laugh, good to have that camaraderie feeling again. Even with this setback in life, we are still a unit,
and we just have to wait for Pops to wake up. By afternoon, the waiting room is completely full with the Ravage MC. They're old ladies and a shit ton of kids. Maisie is something else. Without even blinking, she walks right up to Jax and throws her arms around his neck, hugging him. Jax returns it. "Mr. Jax?"
"What's up, Munchkin?"
Her arms cross over her chest, and a stern look comes across her face. It's cute as hell. "My daddy said that you have a girlfriend now and won't dance with me anymore." I can't help hiding my amusement. "You'll still dance with me, right?" Jax leans down and pulls little Maisie on his lap.
"Absolutely. It was a highlight of my night, Munchkin."
She smiles wide, hugs him again, jumps down and stomps over to her father, her arms now crossed as Reese looks down at her. "I told you he would still dance." She practically growls, and the entire room bursts into laughter. Her attitude?
Lord knows she got it from her father.
It's how we spend the afternoon, making a shitty situation better because we are together. Part of me can't help but wonder where Micah is, but I don't ask his parents. I don't know how he handled everything I said to him, but hopefully it will help him as much as it did me. Ma comes bursting into the waiting room, not even stunned to see the turnout here in support of her and Pops. Tears roll down her face, and instantly I think the worse. We all jump up and move to her, Princess getting there first and wrapping her arms around Ma. Then Ma smiles.
He's awake. He's awake and remembers everything.
Relief like no other leaves me.
The doctors say everything looks good, but they are keeping him for a few more days to make sure. But he's awake.
Ma's sobs rack her body as GT comes over to them and hugs them tightly. A mother and her 2 kids. There is beauty in that, being a witness to something so pure. I lean over and kiss Jax on the lips, then hear my brother clear his throat behind us. With a smile, I mock glare at him. This is good, really, really good. 2 by 2, we are able to go in and see Pops. It takes hours, and Pops doesn't stay awake for all of the visits. The doctor said that even though he was asleep for so long, he wasn't really sleeping, and his body is exhausted. No one dares wake him or feel the wrath of Ma. She takes caring for Pops to the 9th degree. It's what I love about them, seeing them together after so many years and still being so fiercely in love. Visions of my future flash before my eyes. Jax, children, growing old together. It's what I want, what I crave with him. Instead of words, I wrap my arms around my man and hold on. "Emery, you ready?" Princess asks, and I hold Jax's hand to the room. Nurses and doctors are littered around the place. Bells and buzzers are going off everywhere. It feels like chaos, but an organized way because each person seems to have a role. The door is slightly ajar as I step in first, followed by Jax. Pops has wires coming out of everywhere and hooked up to too many machines to count. The beeping continues in here, and I wonder how he can sleep with all of this going on. His eyes are closed, fingers intertwined on top of his stomach that is covered by a white blanket. As much as I want to see him, I feel the urge to leave and let him sleep, but selfishly, I really want to see his eyes open so I know for sure.
"What's wrong?"
Jax asks when I stop. "Maybe we should just go so we don't wake him." A throat clearing catches our attention.
"Nonsense. Emery, get over here,"
Pop says, and I rush to him, afraid to hug him with all the wires. Instead, I grab his hand and squeeze. He's alive. Tears well in my eyes, and I don't stop them from falling.
"Now, darling, it's okay."
Pops' cold hand grips mine tightly, and I soak it in, hoping to give him some of my warmth. This place seems to suck the heat out of everything. I breathe out deep, pulling myself together. The man doesn't need to see me breaking down when he's recovering. Pops glances behind me.
"Well, What do we have here?
A ghost of a smile tips his lips.
How you feeling?
Jax asks, knowing what Pops meant. Pops holds up his arm that I'm not attached to.
Been better, son. Been better. You're good, old man, but need to tell us when shit's not right with you. No one knew of the heart.
Pops' eyes close briefly.
Didn't want y'all worrying.
Too damn bad, I tell him, giving him as stern of a look as I can. Ma's already sending out the cavalry to get healthy foods for you. Pops groans.
Damn it. That's the other reason. I hate green things. Hell, hate anything that's not fried or beer.
Nope, beer is going to be limited, I tell him, and the look on his face is like I punched him in the gut. I try hard to hide my amusement.
Nobody is taking my beer. That's one I'm fighting for.
To be a fly on the wall when he has that conversation with Ma would be hilarious.
I'm guessing you picked,
Pop says, as Jax puts his hand on my shoulder, giving it a squeeze. Yeah.
Long as you're happy. And Jax, hurt my girl.
Jax cuts him off.
Yeah, you'll string me by my balls. I'll be eating out of a straw. My limbs will be torn from my body. Got it.
Pop starts laughing, then coughs, turning me to concern once again. Are you okay? He breathes in deep.
Of course. Just a little tired.
We'll go, but, Pops, take it easy and get better. You know we can't function right without you. He gives a small, sad smile, and it hits me in the chest that he won't be around forever. We all die sometime, and that thought scares the ever-loving shit out of me.
Will do.
After goodbyes, Jax takes me back to the clubhouse. There are smiles and laughter throughout the place, celebrating Pops' well-being. There's only one way I want to celebrate. Follow me. I whisper in his ear, then give a small nip of the lobe. A low growl comes from him as I take off through the party room and down the hallway. His hard body pins me against the door, smashing my body to it, my cheek resting flush. His cock is hard against my ass, and I feel the wetness pooling in my panties.
Maybe I should just fuck you right here in the hallway.
A soft moan leaves me, surprising me. I've never been an exhibitionist, but that thought has my knees slightly weak.
Strip you. Take you hard and fast.
His words are hot on my face, caressing me. Just the thought of it is turning my desire up a few 100 degrees.
Let the whole damn club know who you belong to.
If he weren't pressing my body against the door, I would have fallen to my knees as they suddenly can't hold me up. Please, Jax, I whimper.
Glad you like the idea, Emery. But no one sees you like this. Ever.
The door clicks and we're stumbling into the room just as Jax kicks it closed and locks it. Desire and lust spin a tight web around us as we cling to one another, kissing desperately. Our tongues, teeth, and lips are locked in a ferocious game, each wanting to be the winner. Both of our hands are touching, tugging off clothes and caressing. There is no time for foreplay, no. This is a need so great that we can't stop ourselves. Clothes leave our bodies, and we fall to the bed. Magically, Jax slides inside of me. And everything is right in the world as he takes us both to ecstasy.
Chapter 20. Jax. Emery sleeps soundly against me, and waking her up is not an option. The way she's so peaceful only reminds me of the fact that I'm going to put that look on her face every damn day for the rest of my life. Unfortunately, I have some business that needs tending to. Primarily Knox, and then information on Ransom's kid. Sliding out of bed, I dress quickly and leave, locking the door behind me. Knox isn't hard to find, and when our eyes meet, I lift my chin and motion toward the main door. It takes him only a few seconds, and he's following me out of the warm Georgia night. The party is spilled outside, so we make our way to Banner. "What's up, man?" If I turned around and punched him, I'd break his jaw and not hear what I need to on this. But the thought is tempting. Entering the shop, he closes the door behind us while I flip on the lights. Cutting to the chase, I ask, what's going on with Carson, and how is she affiliated with the Rangers? His demeanor doesn't change. She's a chick from school. Wanted out of her situation. I got her out. No big deal. You been getting threats? Oh, smoke and mirrors. Anger pulses in my veins. You want another shootout like before? Want to see your family in fucking black body bags because you're doing shit and not telling everyone? Knox has always been easygoing in the life of the party. He loves attention from the ladies, and him helping one isn't a far stretch of the imagination. But him not telling the club, that's not him. There has to be something here that I'm not seeing. He shifts on his feet just slightly, but I catch it. He's not as comfortable as he's given off, but judging by his tone, you'd never know it. Well, I have it handled. You're right. I need to tell everyone. Brother, she was getting the shit beat out of her daily and needed a way out. She's deep under, not even in this state. New name, new social, new look, everything. It's impressive that Knox went to such lengths to help this woman, that he put his neck out there. But it doesn't negate the fact he didn't tell us. How do the Rangers know you hit her? He shrugs. They saw me getting her out. Some shots were fired, but nothing came of it. Shots fired and you didn't take backup? The fuck, brother? I take a step toward him, but he doesn't flinch. It had to be done when it had to be done. And now she's out. They have no idea where to find her. But they know it was you? I get it, man. I'll tell everyone. All right? I shake my head, my hand going to the back of my neck and gripping it tight. Need to make 'em think you had nothing to do with it, Knox. Mock video of the chick getting on a bus by herself so it doesn't connect to you, and ravages clean of it. Got to take it to the table. He nods. Got it. I'll take care of it. How'd you find out? Micah? This time the surprise is evident. What? He was digging around, and I caught it one night while in surveillance. Had Austin look into it and found out about you. Fuck. She knows? I slap a hand down on his shoulder. Yep. Didn't know it would lead me to you, brother. I'm gonna beat his ass. Knox growls, and I feel the same. Micah's a dick, but he did find information that helped the club, so I can't be too pissed at him. Hell no, I'm still pissed as hell at him. Let's get this shit over with. Get over here. GT orders Knox, who rises from his chair around the long table in church and makes his way there. The fist comes hard and fast, but it doesn't knock Knox to the ground. You don't keep shit from us that can cause harm to the club, he rages as Knox stands up to him, head to head. Fuck. With GT's temper, Lord knows where this is going to go, and fast. Know that. I fucked up. I'll accept whatever you deem necessary. Cruz chuckles from the chair. Deem necessary? Really, Knox? The air is thick as everyone is charged with heavy emotion from Pops and now the shitstorm Knox has brought to the club. The danger is high and, well, we're all intense. Sit down, let's figure out how to fix this shit. Knox nods once, and we spend the next 30 minutes coming up with a woman in disguise and Buzz doing his handiwork with the editing. One problem done. If we could just get the rest accomplished so I can go back to Emory, that'd be great. Ransom's kid's name is Dirk Springfield. He's alive and well. Buzz hands out sheets of paper with a picture and stats on it. Currently off the radar. Go figure. But his bank accounts are next to nothing, so unless he has millions stashed in his duffel, he's going to be hurting for cash. Now that makes him even more unstable. Who's with Pops now? Patrick, so we can meet. And then we're going to take rotations till he gets out, Rise says darkly. Good. GT and I will be up there with the women for the most part, and we'll work out when we're not and have shit to do. This means the rest of you start digging and do it deep. He's not far away. I feel that shit in my bones. Family stay on lockdown here and only go out with one of us. You know what he looks like, so eyes and ears open at all times. Cruz orders as we all nod in agreement. Now, we have a problem with Micah. Cruz looks to Tug, who only lifts his chin. While Blood, he's an outsider and shouldn't be rummaging around in our business. We bring him in and have a chat. Tug scrubs a hand over his face, knowing what's more than likely about to happen. Micah made his own bed. Now he's got to lay in it, nails and all. We get this mess with the Rangers cleaned up and Pop's home, then we'll bring him in. He'll know it's coming. Cruz looks at his son. And you're not in the clear, Knox. Not by a long shot. Cruz slams the gavel down as we collect our things and exit. There's solemnness in the air, and it can't be about Pops because he'll be just fine. It must be about Micah. Personally, he's not a threat to me when it comes to Emery. Hell, no one is a threat when it comes to her. But I don't trust him, and whatever's going to happen is his own fault. I hope, though, that if Micah does come around and want to be a part of Ravage, they don't put it up for a vote. They won't like mine, and once it's cast, there's no going back from it. That man has a lot to prove. I may be jumping the gun on this one, but I like to know the possibilities. All the cards laid out on the table so there are no surprises. We've had enough of those to last a lifetime. Coming out of church, Emery is walking from the kitchen with a plate of food. When she sees me, her face lights up, brightening my world. Emery's been under my nose for so long, but either I wasn't ready to see her like this, or I was a blind fucker. Probably the latter. That night, for me, of the party, everything changed in the blink of an eye. I saw her, really saw her, and once that happened, there was no going back for me. Fuck, I'm a lucky son of a bitch.
Hey,
She holds up the plate.
I grabbed us some food. Thought you'd be hungry.
I thought you were asleep. She bites her bottom lip, and my dick instantly hardens.
Couldn't sleep without you.
Those words do something to a man. Puffs him with pride that the woman he undeniably cares for can't be without him. She doesn't know it, but it's the same for me. Tossing my arm around her, we head back to my room, slamming the door shut and cutting out the outside world and everything that's going on. In here we can have our own little world, and it's one I desperately crave. She sits on the bed and places the food next to her.
Come eat.
Kicking off my boots, I join her, laying on my side and prop my head up with my elbow. Her beauty is one that can't be matched. Her blonde hair is like a halo around her head, glowing in the faint light. Her eyes, though. God, her eyes are like magnets, pulling me in, desperately making me clutch on. They have this warmth in them that is addicting, and having it aimed at me is life-changing.
Is everything okay?
Emery asks, popping a grape in her mouth and chewing. Yeah, why wouldn't it be? She swallows.
You're looking at me like I'm a fluffy teddy bear.
A laugh escapes. Leave it to Emery to compare my feelings to a damn teddy bear. No, babe. I'm looking at you like you're the most precious thing I've ever had the pleasure of having in my life. Tears well in her eyes as I rise and kiss her lips. You are, Emery. This time it's her who kisses me hard as she climbs on top of me and straddles my hips. Her thin pajama pants do nothing to hide the heat gathering between her legs that is pressing against me. The movement of her hips gliding on my hardness has me wanting to explode in my damn jeans. I can't remember the last time anyone has turned me on this way. Why? Because no one ever has. Only Emery. It will always only be Emery for me. Reaching under her shirt, my hands glide up her smooth skin to the spine of her back and up further, taking her shirt along for the ride. She's not wearing a bra, and while I want to say something about that in the clubhouse, I'll do it later when my cock isn't going to burst. We break away only momentarily when I pull her shirt over her head, her hands coming to the sides of my face and kissing me hard. Flipping her up on my knees, I tear the clothes from my chest. Her hands come to my abs and feel all the way up, leaving warmth and goosebumps in its wake. Fuck, she turns me inside out. Tugging her pajamas down her long legs, I leave her lacy underwear on as I kiss my way up her body and take special notice of the spot behind her right knee that's ticklish and kiss it more. Her smell drives me crazy, and my lips explore her inner thigh all the way to the lace. Through the material, my teeth nip while my lips kiss and caress. She jumps and gasps. Fucking love the sound she makes. They only spur me on. One of Emery's hands comes to my hair, while the other clutches the sheets as she arches her body, begging for more, and I give it. Grabbing the fabric with my teeth, I pull slowly down her body and watch her reaction with each inch. Desire and lust flow from her as she pants wildly. There's also another emotion there, one that I didn't know I was capable of getting. Love, caring, loyalty. It's all there plain as day, and she's not hiding it one bit. She wants me to know it, wants me to feel it, and I do. Every damn part of me does, down to my fucking soul. Removing my jeans and underwear, kicking it to the floor, I climb up the bed and stare down into her eyes. You're so damn beautiful. Her smile is electric. And you're mine. Attaching our lips, I thrust into her and take in her gasp. Slowly in and out of her, we kiss, staying connected. This is more than sex. This is more than fucking. This is me showing this woman how much she means to me and how much I care about her. This connection we have grows with each thrust as she becomes entangled in my heart and seeps into my soul. As she comes apart underneath me, I let her ride it out. Flipping her over, she giggles, sound going right to my cock that is still implanted inside of her. Ride me, gorgeous. She leans down, kissing my lips as I buck my hips. When she rises and begins to move up and down, the sight before me is something I'll never forget. I'll be 99 years old, sitting next to this woman and have this vision in my head. Her long torso flexes with her movement, while her tits bounce up and down, the look of pure surrender on her face. Her knees are cocked as she thrusts up and down on my dick. Watching her get lost in her body and the pleasure it's bringing her is my undoing. Roughly, I grab her hips and set a pace that has her erupting with me, thrusting in deep and following right behind her. She falls on my chest and I wrap my arms around her body as we both try to get our breaths back. That is how we fall asleep.
Chapter 21. Emery. Would you stop making those stupid googly eyes at him? Austin chastises, as I help cook dinner the next night. Oh, shut up. You do the same thing with Riker. She laughs, throwing the cut-up potatoes in a large bowl. True. But if he comes in here and fucks you against the counter, you're disinfecting the entire place. It's my turn to laugh. That's what my relationship with Austin has always been. Laughs, loyalty, and love. It'd be worth it. Her knife stops. That good, huh? Nodding, I answer. Yeah, that good. Nice. She drags out the word and wiggles her eyebrows for effect. God love her. Have you heard from Micah? No. Not that I've been expecting to. And I'm not sure how I feel about that. While I thought he would come back to me and want to talk, I'm kind of happy he didn't. Yes, I'll miss the times we spent together in college, but that's just it. We aren't those people anymore, and I just hope he realizes it. Word is he wouldn't come for lockdown. Tug went over there to get him, but Micah refused. But it's not for what you think. I'm happy she knows what I think, because him not coming here to safety because of me and Jax is just stupid. Said he doesn't deserve to be protected. What? It's a screech as my emotions get the better of me. You're joking, right? The eye she gives me tells me she's not. Shit. Austin goes back to chopping. Yeah. Don't know what's going through Micah's head, but whatever it is, Tug let it go. I'm sure there are eyes on him. He just won't know it. Austin shrugs. While I thought I knew Micah, I'm not sure I ever really did. Only parts. He's still part of my family whether he wants to be or not. But I imagine he's having some time soul-searching himself. I just hope he finds his path, whatever is going to make him happy.
Austin, Knox, her twin brother, calls out. Gotta talk.
Austin shakes her head but sets the knife down. I'll be back. She then takes off with her brother. I start in on the potatoes as Riley, my brother's woman, comes in with a wide smile on her face. What can I help with? Hey, woman, you can start opening the green beans. She goes over to the large storage room and brings out the huge cans. You'd think we were serving a school or something. I chuckle. Feels like it. Lots of mouths. Riley and I have been developing our relationship and getting to know one another. She's head of security over at Studio X, a strip club which is owned by Ravage. She's very determined and has a strength about her that is uncanny. This is a very good thing because Deke needs exactly someone like her. One who won't put up with his bullshit, no matter how much he dishes it out. Here you've got a man. I can't hide the goofy as hell smile on my face. Yeah, Jax is great. I bet he is. She bumps my shoulder and wiggles her eyes. He had my vote the moment he danced with little Maisie. Is that so? You know how the guys in Ravage are set in their ways. They want things how they want them and don't bend too easily. They're, well, men. I shake my head because, yes, that sounds like every male in this club. When a Ravage man, who knows he's gonna get razzed for it, takes Maisie's hand not breaking a sweat, that's a good man. He didn't tire with her or get frustrated one bit. Instead, he kept going with a smile on his face, knowing what would be coming once he finished. That right there shows a man's character. My mind instantly drifts to kids. I've always wanted them. Now I envision them with Jax's blue eyes and shaggy hair running around the backyard. What's with the dreamy look? I shake my head. It's silly. Dreaming of Jax and your kids? It's my turn to shove her in the shoulder as we burst out laughing. Jax pokes his head around the corner. Gotta head out, gorgeous. Then I'm on Pop's duty tonight. I still my laughter, hoping that he didn't hear what we were talking about. I'm not quite ready for that conversation yet. I can come with you and visit Pops. He comes to me and kisses my temple. That's up to you. But when you want to go home, let me know and I'll get one of the guys to bring you. I'll call you when I'm headed there. Another kiss, this time to the lips. And he's off. Strange how I already miss him and the door just shut behind him. This is what Pops meant, about not being able to live or breathe without the other. What he left out was the other half of your soul. Yeah, it's that deep. Never knew that love would feel like this, all-consuming need for another human being. Now if I could just wrap him up in bubble wrap and keep him safe from everything else out there, that'd be great. Too bad it's not an option.
Chapter 22. Jax. Be safe, and I'll be back in a few hours. Kissing Emery hard as Pop's clearing his throat, getting our attention. What? I ask. Look at her. You'd kiss her too. Son, she's my granddaughter. Talk like that again and I'll put a fist through your face. Emery laughs. Glad you're feeling better, Pops. Me too. Pops lifts his arms up, still covered in wires with some poking up out of the top of his gown. Can't wait to get all this shit off of me.
Tomorrow afternoon will come faster than you know.
Emery smiles reassuringly. Not fast enough. The grumble is low. Yeah, Pops isn't the most lovable patient, but who can blame him with all the monitors and tests they keep doing on him? The good thing is, everything they've done so far has come back good. Hence why they're letting him break out tomorrow.
I'll probably fall asleep, but I'll be there for you,
Emery says, then blows a kiss to Pops. I turn to Knox. Keep her safe. His eyes penetrate me. Like I ever wouldn't. True, he has shit going down, but I do trust him to keep my woman safe. That's what we do. After the door shuts, Pops is all business. What's the update on the fucker? Today, the dumbass used a credit card telling us his cash is a lot lower than we thought. We got footage from the store and traced him as far as we could with street cameras. He drove toward Albany, but he could have stopped anywhere on that route. Guys are out combing right now looking for his car and him. We'll get it. I can't believe that piece of shit is still ruining our lives. He'd think once was enough. Now his fucking kid comes up. Stupid motherfucker. I move to the side of his bed and take a seat. We'll get him. And we will. Come hell or high water. Know it. We spend time chatting, and before long a nurse with bedroom eyes comes in and gives Pops a sleeping pill. It doesn't take long for him to pass out. Somehow I fall into a restless sleep in the hard-ass chair next to him. He's right about the amount of people that come in throughout the night. Even at 2 a.m., there are nurses coming in to check on Pops. No wonder he needs a pill to sleep here. Hell, I would too. Making my way to his bathroom, I take a leak and stand there for a moment, rolling my head, stretching my neck. Chair sleeping is not top on my list. The door to the room opens and shuts. Listening, I tuck myself in and zip up. Reaching over to the handle of the toilet, I freeze when I hear, "You were supposed to die, you motherfucker. This is for ransom." Bolting out, the man's back is to me. He has on a white doctor's coat with blue scrubs underneath, and in his hand is a needle that he just placed in Pop's IV. Fuck. Quickly and efficiently, I punch the fucker in the back of the head and pull the needle out of the IV. The dickhead goes crashing into the machines as they start to go bananas. It doesn't stop me. One look at his face and I recognize him instantly. Dirk. He's going to wish he was already dead. He groans on the floor and holds the back of his head while I kick him, then reach down and punch him a few more times. Grabbing the needle that rolled onto the ground, I hold it in the air. Fucker, let's just see what this does. Shoving the needle into a vein in Dirk's neck, I push the plunger. The blood tells me I hit something major. Good.
"Oh my God, sir!"
A nurse comes in.
"What's going on?"
Pops groggily sits up. Fuck. He picks up his cell and dials quickly. The man on the ground begins to shake, the needle still sticking inside of him. The nurse pushes a button and all chaos erupts. Doctors, nurses, security, police are all in the room quickly. It's how I end up in handcuffs behind my back and in the back of a police cruiser. And fuck if I know if the asshole lived or died. Fuck, I hope he's gone. The cops weren't gentle with me, not that I expected them to be. But they were smart in not taking my cut off my back. Everything else I have was taken and bagged. Being my first time in, I really didn't know what to expect. But the reality is much different than you see on television. The smell is worst, like the assholes couldn't get to the toilet before they shit all over the place. Lovely. Warren. My last name is called as I turn my head to the bars from the bench as two other people inside look at me. Bring it, fuckers. I know 13 different ways to kill them in under 30 seconds. Call. Nodding, I make my way over. Hands through the slat. I do as instructed and they cuff me. Only then do they open the door and let me out. Emery picks up on the first ring.
"Are you okay?"
I smile. Hearing her voice gives me warmth. Yeah, gorgeous. Perfectly fine. She shuffles on the other end.
"How can I get you out?"
They're not going to let me out for a while, Emery. At least not tonight.
"Cruz told me he's got Burnsy coming to get you out."
I can hear the fear in her voice, and I need to soothe it. It's going to be okay, Am. It was self-defense. At least that's the story I'm going with. There isn't anything to dispute it. So long as I stick to my story with everyone around me, I'll be fine. Fucking hate that it had to happen with so many eyes, but it is what it is. She lets out a deep breath.
"I hate this."
I know. Just hang in there. I'll be out when I can. Over. The cop barks at me. Gotta go. Love you, Em. She gasps, but the cop grabs the phone from my hand and hangs up before I can hear a response. Dickhead. If I could pound him into nothing right now and get away with it, I'd do it in a second. Going back to my cell, I prepare for a long night. What I wasn't prepared for was the length of time it would take to get me out.
Chapter 23. Emery. 5 days. It's been 5 damn days since Jax was locked up. Each second that passes by is another one lost without him. Burnsy said they wouldn't do bail until they had more information, and they won't let me see him. I've tried every damn day to no avail. His room is so bare without him here, but I couldn't be away from his scent, needing something to ground me. Pops was released right after the attack and is holed up with Ma at their place. I've been to visit, but I'm not the best company right now. Austin has tried to get me to go out to lunch with her, but I'm not feeling it. There has to be something I can do. It was in self-defense, and they're keeping him like a criminal. It pisses me off. And what's worse, in the grand scheme of things, is I know there is nothing I can do besides suck it up and see where the cards lay. That's so damn hard to do. Even worse, he told me he loved me, and I never got to say those words to him because he disconnected the call. The ache in my heart is like nothing I've felt before. The helplessness, the longing. When my mom was diagnosed with cancer, I felt helpless then, but this feels like my other half is missing, gone, lost. My phone rings and I swipe it quickly. Hello? Hi. Is this Emery? The female voice doesn't sound familiar at all. Hesitantly, I answer, Yes? Can I help you? An audible sigh comes over the line. Thank God it's you. I'm Erin, Jack's sister. Instant relief hits. I'm not sure who I was thinking this was, but with the circumstances, all answers pointed to trouble. Hi, Erin. Have you heard anything from Jax? I couldn't imagine Deke behind bars and not being able to talk to him. She has to be going through some serious pain. No, they won't let me talk to him, but his lawyer is working on the case. We just don't know anything yet. My fist is clenched, and I just realize it and relax it. Damn! They won't let me or our parents talk to him either. Is that normal? Hell if I know, but it's how it is right now. Would it be possible if you called me if you heard anything, Emery? I'd greatly appreciate it. Yeah, Erin. If I hear something, I'll let you know. You know, he talks about you a lot, Emery. You mean the world to him. He means the world to me, too. Just can't wait to get him out of there. My father enters the space, and I tell Erin, I have to run and talk to my dad, but I'll call as soon as I know something. Or you can just call to chat. At that, I smile. I'd love that. We say our goodbyes just as my father stands next to the table.
What's going on, Em?
My dad takes a seat next to me as I hold my mug of coffee that steams into the room. My book bag rests at my feet, as I thought coming out into the main area of the clubhouse would help me work. It hasn't. There are people in and out all the time, and the commotion usually works for me while I study. But not today. My dad is still as handsome as ever. Looking up to him growing up in the club, I always knew he had faults, but one thing he always did was love me. There was never a time in my life when I didn't feel his love. I just wish my brother felt that. Just thinking. He reaches out, pulls my hand away from the coffee mug, and clasps it in his.
You love him, right?
It feels strange telling my father this before I tell Jax, but I refuse to lie to him. Yeah, he squeezes my hand.
And you be his rock, the one person he can turn to if this shit goes bad. You stand by him and be his goal.
You sound like he's going to be in there a long time. Fear grips me. Him locked up for any period of time is bad enough. The way my father's talking, it's not going to be good. I fight back the panic. Dad sighs deep, stretching his neck to each side. It's one thing I've learned over the years that he does when he's going to tell his kids something he doesn't want to, only making my panic stretch.
Brunzy is working on it. We have some things in the works and hoping it helps. Just have faith that all will end well. You, a blubbering mess, isn't helping him, and you know that.
Breathing out so deep my lips wiggle, I stare at the man in front of me. Strong, determined, confident, always sure of himself. It reminds me a lot of Jax. Holy hell, did I just compare my boyfriend to my dad? Shaking it from my thoughts, I say, I am. Just wish we had more to go by.
We'll do the best we can.
I nod as he starts to stand up, but I stop him. How are you and Deke getting along? He freezes, just as expected. Every time what happened between him and Deke is brought up, he gets this reaction. It's the only time that I see him falter in any way. It eats at him, and I want him to talk about it so he can move past it.
Better.
He pauses and rubs his fingers over his chin.
I'll never get back that time without him, Emery. That hurts like hell, but we are rebuilding, and I can't ask for anything better.
Daddy. He gets up and I follow as he wraps his arms around me.
Love you, Em. Don't worry about me. I've got this.
Never thought you didn't. I mumble into his shirt as he kisses the top of my head.
Gotta head out and get to your mom.
He pulls away after giving me another squeeze. Feeling loved in life has never been an issue for me. I don't know any other way. Bye. He leaves, and it's me and everyone busy doing their own thing. I know Deke is down in the basement cleaning out the crawl space because he made sure to show me the mouse he found. Asshole. But that's part of being a prospect. I hope he gets his cut soon. The afternoon drags on with nothing from anyone about Jax. Even the phone clutched in my hand hasn't rung, giving me any new information. Sitting on Jax's bed, the music fills the room as I try to get my head on straight with my studies. I have a huge Western Civ test in 2 weeks that's over half my grade, and I need to nail it to get a decent grade in the class. It's a lot of stress, and my focus is showing signs of it. A knock comes to the door. Hitting the remote to the music, I hop off the bed and move to the door just as the knocking comes again. Opening it, Micah stands on the other side. I keep my arm on the door, blocking his path. No way is he coming in this room with me. I'd never disrespect Jax like that. What's up? I ask when he just stares at me without words. I have on shorts and one of Jax's t-shirts, so it's not like I'm naked or something, but you couldn't tell by his looks.
Can we talk?
He nods into the room. Shaking my head no, I take a step out of the room, checking my pocket for the key and locking it. Not in there. We can go to the basement. He follows me down the stairs into the room where he first showed me what was hiding underneath all the anger for the club. It feels like so long ago now, and I'm not sure why because before I clutched onto it so damn tight. We take a seat on the long couch. The room is surprisingly empty, sans the beer cans and video game controllers littering in front of the television. Are you going to talk? The staring at me thing needs to stop. I've got way too much on my plate to be dealing with something I already put a squash on.
Sorry to hear about Jax.
I study him and look for any signs he's being condescending toward me or Jax, and it's not there. Thanks. I answer because it feels genuine. Maybe he's taken a long look at himself and came to the same conclusion as I did. He clears his throat.
I came by to tell you I'm leaving.
This shocks me, and I narrow my eyes. What? You just got back to Sumner, and now you're going to run away before you fix everything? Yes, I still care. He's been in my life for far too long not to. It's more of a cousin kind of caring, but it's still there. And him leaving is not going to solve any of the problems he has right now with the club.
I'm not running away.
I sit back in the couch, anger firing out of my pores. Sounds like it to me. Just listen. He situates his body with his knee resting on the couch in front of him, and his full body turned to me. There's a couple of feet between us, but it feels like miles.
I enlisted.
I jump up from my seat as the rage burns hot as lava. You did what? Micah, have you lost your mind?
No, I haven't. Please, sit down.
Hands on hips, I do not sit down. You've been away for years. Come back. And now you're going to leave for another 4 years? I don't get it, Micah. How is that going to fix anything? I have to shake my hands as they feel sweaty. My Uncle Cruz was in the Marines, and I know Dagger was in one of the branches. I love our military and support it wholeheartedly. But what gets me is he's running, just like he always has been. Nothing has changed with him. 0. It's not going to fix the family part, but I think it's going to fix me. Taking a deep breath, I sit back down as he continues. Em, you've been involved here all your life. Me? I've been a loner, never really connecting with anyone but you. So you're going to blame me? He shakes his head. No, I'm not blaming you in the slightest. It's me. I'm not who I want to be. I need to experience being part of a team. I need training. I need to be more and serve a bigger purpose than I am right now. You do realize they'll send you into war and you could die. He shrugs like he doesn't care, pissing me off more. I know it's a risk, Emery, but I'm willing to take it. If going in will help me become who I believe I could be, then it's worth it. And my dad was Army, and he turned out like I should be. I get that he looks up to his father, but this still doesn't make sense to me. You've graduated college at 21. You have a job that pays you bucket loads of money and a family right here. You want to leave all of that? I'm not ready to be part of this club, Emery. Not only that, they know I'm not ready. By going in, it will allow me to grow up quickly. It will teach me to be a stronger man and not feel so damn weak against all the other members of the club. Is there a risk that I still won't be able to join even after serving? Yep, but it's the same risk as going to war. No one can predict the future, Emery. I roll his words around in my head, and the panic I have for Jax multiplies for Micah. If I would have chosen you, would you still be leaving? Can't answer that, Em, 'cause I don't know. I see what you were talking about, Emery. What we felt isn't what I want from a woman. I want to need her with every breath I take. I want her to need me just as badly. What we had wasn't that, Em, and I know it now. It's taken me time to sort out, but I get it, and I'm glad you're happy. That's what I've always wanted for you. He rests his head on his bent arm casually. This is a huge turning point in his life, and he seems at peace with it. He appears to really want this, and is happy with his decision. What else is there for me to do but be happy for him? It doesn't mean that I won't be scared for him, but I'll also stand by him, just like I would have if he wanted to walk away from the club for good all those months ago. This time, though, I'll do it from a different point of view. A woman caring for her friend and afraid of what he might endure. It won't be from the eyes of a lover. I'm happy for you, Micah. Just, please be careful. He rises from the couch on a smile and opens his arms wide. I follow and inhale him one last time, because who knows if or when he'll come back to visit. Be happy, Emery. He pulls away and leaves me standing in the middle of the basement. It's only then that I let all the emotions of the past week hit me like a wave. I collapse to my knees and let the tears wash it all away.
Chapter 24. Jax. Court. I'm not the first Ravage man to see the inside, but I hope like hell I never have to again. The room is white, but all the furnishings are a very dark cherry, almost black. The woman judge, Alvarez, sits up there owning the space. She's listened to my lawyer and the other side, and now I'm waiting. Waiting to hear if I'm getting out or if I'm staying in. Looking over my shoulder, Emery smiles, lighting up the entire room. Damn, I'm going to miss her most of all. Giving her a wink, I lift my chin to the brothers behind her and then turn back to the judge. Minutes tick by as she looks over all the papers in front of her. Shouldn't they break her something so she can deliberate? Strike that. When they do that, I'm going back in the cell. No, thank you. I'll take what I can get. The door to the courthouse opens, and I turn to see my sister walk in. I look behind her, not seeing my parents, and I'm happy about that. Disappointment would be written all over their faces, and it's not the time and place to deal with it. They didn't like my decision to join the club, and I'm sure they blame this little hiccup in life on Ravage. I'll deal with them later. Lifting my chin, I watch as she moves to Emery. I'm guessing they must have talked, because they seem to know each other.
Mr. Warren,
The judge calls my name and Burnsy motions for me to stand, and I do. Damn, this is it. Fuck, the nerves in me are running wild. But I guess that's to be expected when someone is about to determine your fate. It's either self-defense and all charges are dismissed, or she doesn't believe it and I go to trial. Trial is a whole other can of worms I don't want to deal with. I send up a small prayer to whomever is above to help me with this outcome. Hope is really all we have in life. Hope you're healthy. Hope you don't lose someone you love. Hope that you find the one. Hope that you can live another day. It's always there, and we focus on it all the time. Right now, I need a hell of a lot of hope. The tension is so damn thick in this place, I'm not sure a chainsaw would tear through it. Sweat pools on my brow as heat rises. I hate this, but I wouldn't have changed my actions. That asshole was going to kill Pops. He had to be stopped, even though it meant I landed here in this spot. Jackson Warren, after going through all the evidence and witness statements, it is my conclusion that... I clutch my hands in front of my body. I want to know what she's going to say, but I don't in the same breath. If I end up locked up, I end up locked up. It's just not top on my to-do list. Self-defense is a valid term for what happened in this situation. You saw your friend in harm of death's hand, and you did what you could to protect him from a violent act. You're free to go. She slams the gavel down, and I feel my knees go weak for a moment as cheers break out in the courtroom. I look to my brothers who have satisfied looks on their faces and wonder how much this one cost us. Emery is right in front of me, her arms going around me as she kisses me hard. It's only been 6 days, but being away from her feels like an eternity. Jax, we need to go back and get all the paperwork in order. It'll be a couple of hours, and then I can take you to the clubhouse. I can wait, Emery tries, and I love her for it. Be waiting there for me, okay? Her beautiful smile is the last thing I see before I'm led out of the courtroom. Thank God I'm going home. The party is in full swing, and Emery hasn't left my side once since I arrived, which I'm grateful for. The process to get me out took more than a couple of hours, more like 4. Once I signed the papers, though, I couldn't get out of there fast enough. Note to self, never get caught again. Come on! Austin pulls Emery's arm, but she doesn't budge. Tell her to come dance with me. I love this. Gorgeous. Go shake your ass for me. She contemplates it longer than I thought, then leans over and whispers in my ear, as long as you tap this ass when I'm done. My cock presses against the zipper of my jeans as I growl, and she smiles, knowing she's got me, taking off to the dance floor. Cooper, Green, and Knox all take the empty seats. That's the first time we've had a chance to talk, and I want the details on Dirk. Where is he? Cooper leans into the table. Alive? I was afraid of that. He's in the hospital under guard. We've got eyes on the room. How the fuck is he alive? What was the shit injected into him? Green lets out a breath. Fortunately for Pops and unfortunately for him, the asshole didn't know what he was grabbing and thought it was potassium chloride. But he just got chloride, which does nothing. The only reason we know this is because the dumbass admitted it to the cops. Fucker's a dumbass. Ransom didn't teach him shit, Knox tosses in. Be surprised if Ransom was even around the kid. Why the fuck is he in the hospital then? Green chuckles. Blood pressure. Fucker has high blood pressure and they were giving him meds to bring it down. You believe that shit? They're just patching him up so we can take him out, Knox growls. I follow suit. But he's getting out, and his ass is mine. We're on him when he gets out. Buzz tapped the records. He should be out in a day or 2. Green takes a swig of his beer. All right, what about the judge? Found some shady shit with the judge's kid. Talked to her, and she's very accommodating with your case, Cooper informs me. Damn, wish you could have told me that sooner. I was sweating bullets up there. I take a healthy swallow of my beer. Good for you, Green says. Puts hair on your chest. Fuck off, I joke, and everyone around the table laughs. I yell out to Deke, who's behind the bar. Beer! He's there quickly and hurries back to the bar. Hey, know the vote is happening? I ask the table. Knox is the first to shake his head. Nope, not a damn clue. Deke has earned his spot here in Ravage. I'll be honored to call him my brother. I glance out at the dance floor, and Emery gives me a show. It's like a trance only she can put me under. Someone slaps my arm, and I look to Knox. You hear anything I just said? I motion with my head toward the dance floor. If your name's not Emery, then no, I wasn't listening. Laughs billow out, but I pay closer attention. Micah took off, went into the Marines. Even for me, cool, calm, and collected, never showing feeling on the outside, can't hide the absolute shock of what he just said. You're shitting me. Making my way to all the guys, they each nod. Holy shit. Nope. Cooper leans back in his chair. Blaze isn't happy about it. Tug hasn't said much. But if it's what he wants to do, then so be it. No one says anything for a moment. Come on, Knox starts. If we would have voted to make him a prospect, none of us would have voted yes, and he'd be out forever. He had to know that, and this was his way of dealing. Who the fuck knows? Green throws in as he glances over to the kitchen where Leah is smiling. Gotta go to my woman. He exits quickly. I'm so damn happy that Leah's coming out of her shell. With the three of us there, I lean into Knox. You do realize the shit is going to be beat out of you, right? Knox picks up his bottle and throws some back before looking between us. Yeah, fucked up. Even if it's solved and everything's good with the Rangers, still I fucked up and I get the consequences. Just makes me wonder how many times I pissed all you guys off. You'll be in it for payback. Laughter booms from the table. Knox is a respectable man, knowing what's coming and not cowering from it. We won't take pleasure from it, but it'll need to be done. Take that back. I'm sure Rise and Dagger will take pleasure in it. Emery walks to me, eyes blazing with lust. Come on, she teases, and walks right by me. Jumping up, I grab her and throw her over my shoulder. With her ass in the air, I smack it hard and she yelps. Hoots and hollers come from the club, and I drag my woman to my room. Setting her down, I press her back against the door, taking her wrists in hand and holding them above her head. She pants and her eyes dilate. Our lips crash into one another in a sensuous, all-consuming connection of two people. Everything we feel is poured through our touch as the heat builds between us. Emery's knees go weak as the kiss deepens, telling me she feels this too. This is the woman that I love, the woman I would bleed for. She is my everything. Her lips pull away and connect with my neck. Her tongue and teeth nip up and down, my cock growing hard and pressing against my zipper. She grinds her hips against me, her pussy begging to be filled. Gripping her ass, I lift her and her toned legs wrap around my waist. We make it to the bed, barely, and fall down, still kissing and groping. Her nipples poke through her t-shirt, and I need them in my mouth now. Looking deep into her eyes that are swirling with lust and love, the room crackles with sparks of desire. Passion overrides me, and as much as I'd planned on going slow this time, it's not happening. Her body heat leaves me as I rise, slip off her shoes, and tear her jeans and red lace thong from her body in record time. I strip off my cut and shirt, then dive in between her legs. Emery tears off her shirt and bra. When I look up, all I see is beauty. The curve of her stomach and breasts as she arches her back to my touch is the sexiest pose ever. The scars on her mean nothing to me. They are a window into who she is and how strong she has become. She wriggles with each one of my touches, making me have to hold her down to the bed. Her pants become more frantic as I reach down, unbuttoning my jeans and removing them from my body. My boots hold me up, and I have to stop and get them off quickly while listening to Emery giggle.
What's so funny? You? Hopping around with your jeans around your ankles, trying to get your boots off and your cock bouncing against your abs?
Holding out my arms, she has a bird's-eye view of everything I have to offer, and her giggles tame down, a moan escaping her plump lips. Stare all you want, baby. All this is yours. She moves up on her elbows and looks up at me, becoming stonily serious suddenly.
And I love every inch of it.
My body falls to hers, and she wraps all of her limbs around me. And I love every inch of you, gorgeous. Connecting with our lips once more, I edge myself into her and go all the way to the hilt, slowing down just a bit, which I'm damn proud of my self-control. You're it for me, Emery. I want to go to bed at night with you, spend my mornings with you, and love you always. Tears well in her eyes.
Same.
She barely gets the word out before the wetness streams down her cheek.
Now can you move?
I laugh. Sometimes not conducive to sex, but this is Emery, and anything we do is perfect. Sure thing. Rolling us over, she straddles me. Ride me, baby.
Hold on, cowboy.
She swirls her hips, and my eyes cross as she begins to move up and down me, her knees doing the work. My hands grip her ass, squeezing hard. Her pussy clenches around me from the touch. I'm close to blowing, but I want her close and pull her down to me. Taking her lips, my hips thrust hard into her. We get lost in the feeling of each other and swallow each other's orgasms. Sweat coats our bodies, and we heave for breaths. Emery's head is buried in my neck, the warmth of her breaths against my skin. My arms wrap around her, holding her with everything I have.
Is it over, Jax?
She whispers as our breaths come back down together. Lying to her isn't an option with what she's gone through in the past. Still, the whole truth can't be told either. I've never had a woman before, so it's the first time in this situation where it would affect her. Fuck. The words are chosen wisely. It will be. There's not one damn thing for you to worry about, Em. I swear to you nothing will touch you. She nods but doesn't say anything.
Does this mean we can go home?
Fuck. This woman gets me at every turn in the chest. We? Her head lifts up as all seriousness comes through her gaze.
Yes, we. You coming to live with me?
She pauses.
With what happened to Pops, life is just too damn short to mess around. I want to be with you. You want to be with me. We just need to go all in.
Yeah, gorgeous. Anything you want. Our lips connect once more. My dick, still inside of her, hardens once again. She came in like a lion and is staying one. Man can't ask for more.
Chapter 25. Emery. It's so good to see you up and moving, Pops. He chuckles, then sits down in his recliner. Good to not be 6 feet under. Stop that, Ma scolds, coming into the room and putting down sweet teas in front of Jax and myself. No more jokes about that, or I'll make it so. The three of us break out in laughter. Ma's been on edge ever since the shooting, and who can blame her? She's so damn strong. And this shook her to the core, but she's bouncing back. It's one of the many things that I admire about her. She's always had the ability to take things as they come and make them work for her. Ma sits on the love seat. I just can't believe that asshole had a kid. Pop exhales heavily, either tired or just as pissed as Ma. Ma, know you're pissed. I am too. Just let the boys handle whatever needs to be done. I keep my lips zipped on the matter, because this information needs to be close to the vest. This club is in my blood, and I've paid attention to my mother. She doesn't talk about certain things, and I'm taking this as one of those things. I know that. It's like he's a damn ghost and we can't exorcise him from our lives. She pauses and a look of surprise crosses her face. I know. I'll get some sage and do that burning thing around the house and the clubhouse. Get rid of all the bad spirits. Ma, since when are you into that stuff? I ask, because this doesn't sound like her. The moment that man kept coming back in our lives, if it takes sage to get rid of him, fine. If it takes a damn seance or I have to dance naked around a fire, I'll do it. One thing is for sure, she's damn determined. Now, woman, you ain't dancing around a fire naked. I'll tell you that right now. Pops chimes in, and warmth floods through me, not at the topic of discussion, but at the banter. We came so close to losing this between them, and I'm so damn happy that we didn't. I've always loved how they loved each other, so much they knew what the other was thinking. How when Ma would enter the room, Pops would make those goofy wiggle brows at her. How Pops still smacks her ass every time she walks by him. How Ma is the only woman in the world he wants, and shows it every damn day. He doesn't need Valentine's Day or any of that shit. No, he does it every day, and it's an honor to get to sit here and listen to it. Jax reaches over and takes my hand, giving it a squeeze like he can read my mind. I love that too. I'll do whatever I have to, Malcolm Gavelson. You mark my words. Her declaration is firm and precise. And don't you roll your eyes at me, mister. My stomach cramps as the laughter continues to flow. Yes, this right here, this is worth all the money in the world. Anyway, Pops says, changing the subject, what brings you around? Aren't we meeting at your mama's house tonight for dinner? What? You don't want to see me, Pops? Jax chides. Come on. I'm your favorite grandson-in-law. Ma looks over to my hand. Don't see a ring on that finger, buddy. You've got some work to do. We're not there yet, Ma. I jump in, feeling a little lightheaded about the subject. Yes, I love him. Yes, I want to spend the rest of my life with him. But we haven't talked about marriage yet. Don't you worry, Ma. Jack overrides my words. It'll be coming sooner than you think. At this, I gasp, turning toward my man who smiles beautifully. Don't look so surprised, gorgeous. One way or another, your ass will be tied to me forever. Know what I want, babe. Tears well in my eyes as I lean over and kiss him. His fingers thread through my hair as he deepens the kiss. Breaths become hard to take in. Enough of that, Pop says as we pull apart. Oh, Pops, you know young love. Everything is an adventure and new. Let them have their moments. Lord knows we had them. Then there's the look. The one I love seeing passing through to one another. That look of devotion, passion, and everlasting love. Yeah, it's the best. Ma and Pops get stuck in their little trance for a couple of minutes before breaking it. I just wanted to come by and see how you are, Pops, and I wanted to tell both of you, thank you for the desk. I know I've seen you before now, but I never really said thank you. I love it. Ma's smile widens. Oh, girl, you had to have that old thing. I still remember you coming over here playing on it, opening drawers and writing down orders of what would depend on the day. And with all your schoolwork, I wanted you to have something nice to calculate all of your numbers and keep us on track. I absolutely love it, Ma. I can't thank you enough. Pride sweeps through me. She waves her hand at me dismissively. Nonsense. You use it, and that's all I ask. Our visit is nice, and when we leave I'm excited I'll see them again in a few hours. It always takes some kind of tragedy to happen, to open your eyes to those things that are important. Like just spending time with those you love and letting them know how much they mean to you. Life is so damn short and can be taken away in a second. All it takes is 5 minutes to tell those you love them, because you never know when that last time will be. Me? I pray it never comes. Looking around the table, I'm in awe of my family that keeps growing and growing. It's nice that once in a great while the Gavelsons and Cruzes get together for dinner under one roof. We don't do it nearly as much as we should, but it makes these times more cherished. I'm amazed at the strength surrounding me. Each person here has been through so many obstacles life has thrown at them, and each time they've come out on top. There's a power there that you don't just find anywhere. It comes from deep within, all starting with Pops and Ma. They taught their children, Princess and my dad GT, who then taught their kids, Cooper, Deke, Austin, Knox, and me. It's no coincidence that we're with significant others that are our match in every way. the ones who pick us up when we're down, or help us destroy demons that need it. Pops and Ma had their problems with Ransom. My mom and dad, Angel and GT, had a love that almost didn't happen. Cruz and Princess had many things to overcome. Cooper and Bristol had problems with another man who thought Bristol was his. Deacon Riley had a slew of problems, but each one brought my brother back into the fold. Austin and Riker have had so many things go wrong, but sit next to each other more in love each day than the last. Knox? Well, he's just a playboy right now. And I can't wait for someone to snag him down, then hog-tie him. Then there's Jax and me. If I would have let Jax slip through my fingers, it would have been the biggest mistake of my life. Luckily, that day I was smart, because I can't see my life without him. Not a single day, single moment without him in it. Now we sit around the table, eating, laughing, and carrying on in the best possible ways.
"I'll be right back, gorgeous,"
Jack says, kissing the top of my head, and leaves the table. Austin wiggles her eyebrows suggestively, and I roll my eyes. Lord, I'm not screwing him here with everyone around. There's no way I could keep that quiet, and Jax would make it a point that everyone heard exactly what we were doing. Riker stands next to Austin.
"Getting drinks. Anyone need anything?"
A few say their orders before he takes off. "When are you coming back?" Austin asks me. On a shrug, I answer, "Soon. Jax just wants to be sure everything is good. I trust him, but damn, I sure do miss the pond."
"I get that."
Austin gasps, looking behind me, and when I do, tears well in my eyes. Jax holds up a leather cut with the words, "Property of Jax" on the back of it. I jump up and wrap my arms around him, kissing him hard. The leather crushed between us. Hoots and hollers come from our family.
"Want you in my leather, Em. Always."
I want that too. He kisses me quickly, then slips the cool cut on my back. It's heavy and smells divine. The best part? It's Jax declaring to everyone that I'm his. Love you.
"Love you too, gorgeous."
Oh, hell. I miss the fun, Riker says, setting down some drinks and putting one in front of Riley and the other in front of Austin. "What's this?" Riley asks, as Jax takes a seat and pulls me on his lap. "Drink up," my brother says, as Riker sits next to Austin, motioning for her to do the same. This is odd, so much so that I can't peel my eyes away from either of them. The two women take a drink and then a few more. "What the—" Austin pulls something from between her lips, as Riley pulls something from her glass. "Holy shit!" I hear my mother say, and I second it. Rings. Beautiful rings. Both Riker and Deke get down on one knee and hold out their hands for the ring as Austin has tears running down her face, and Riley is smiling. Deke looks at the ring. "You fucking dipshit! You gave Riley the wrong drink!"
"No, I didn't."
Riker starts and looks at the ring Austin hands him.
"Fuck me."
"Way to fuck it up.
Knew I should have gotten the drinks. Shut it."
Riker hands the ring to Deke, and they switch. We all laugh hard. Leave it to them to fuck it up. But the way Riley and Austin act, they're used to it and don't care. The men say something to their women quietly, and Austin shrieks yes, while Riley does a soft yes. Cheers are heard around the table as rings are slipped on fingers. Lord, what a busy night. Princess elbows Cooper. "You gonna finally marry her so I get grandbabies?"
"Who said I gotta marry her for babies?"
Cruz chuckles next to his wife.
"So what of it?"
Bristol looks down at her hands and lets out a puff of air. Just as Cooper starts to speak, she does instead. "With everything going on at Sinister Sons, I just want to elope. A quiet weekend away." Princess pauses for a moment, like the words are lodged in her throat. I'm almost expecting my bossy Aunt Princess, who makes the rules, to come out. But she doesn't.
"Then when you get back, we're throwing you a hell of a party."
Bristol finally smiles, probably worried about what we would think of her decision. Would we like to be there for the wedding? Of course. But if this is what she wants, then it's what she shall have.
I'm thinking we need to call the boys and get it round up tonight. We got a shitload to celebrate.
Cruz slaps down his hand on the table when his finger points at Riker.
You hurt my baby girl. I'll cut your balls off with a dull blade and shove them down your throat.
Riker holds up his drink.
Wouldn't expect anything else, Dad. You little...
Princess's arms shoot out as Cruz starts to stand.
All right, calm down, big man. On that note, I've got shit to do,
Knox says, throwing down his napkin. Attention immediately goes to him.
Where are you going?
Cruz practically barks. Knox levels his gaze on his father.
Got shit to do. I'll be around later.
He says nothing else and leaves. Something is going on with him, and it's confirmed when the men at the table look at each other. Damn. What has Knox gotten himself into?
Chapter 26. Jax. The gavel slams down on the table, getting our attention immediately. The air in the room is tense, but that's because there are quite a few issues that need to be dealt with and resolved. Knox sits in his chair, cool and collected, and I have no clue what's going to be in store for him. Plus, we have Micah, Dirk, and Deke. It's going to be a long one. First things first, Cruz starts us off. The damn man is still hard to read even after all these years. He's mastered Stonewall face. Micah. He nods to Tug, who clasps his hands together in front of him, looking us each in the eye as he speaks. Micah came to his mother and me about going into the Marines. I spoke with Cruz and GT about this, and it was decided that after Micah does his time in, he will then get the consequences for digging into Ravage information. I know he has earned a punishment, a harsh one. There are answers for him to atone, for which will happen in 4 years when he returns. He needs this, brothers. He needs his attention on this. As much as I hate to say it, because I did my time in the Army, my boy needs this. Whatever is going on in his head, he needs to work out. The room is so damn quiet while we wait for more. If anyone has an issue with this, take it up with me at the end of church, Cruz finally says. Micah did pick the better branch. Tug chuckles at the crack. Cruz was in the Marines, and they've always had banter between the two of them for it. As far as we're concerned, this is closed until he gets out, GT finishes. I'm a bit conflicted about that. One, because 4 years is a long fucking time, and lots of shit can change. Two, because I want something to pound on. They stuck his head in where it didn't belong, and I feel he should pay for it. But what the president and vice president say goes, and I deal with it. Buzz status on Dirk, Cooper orders. He's third in line, the treasurer. Buzz pulls out his laptop and reads. They put discharge papers for him to leave, but he's going to the jailhouse right from there. Yeah, attempted murder will get you in the can, Pops utters, and has every right for being angry. They'll see the judge in the morning and bail will probably be set, but it'll be high, Buzz continues, still reading the screen. That's all I got. Any other family? Rise tosses in. Buzz shakes his head. Unless there's another fucking kid out there I don't know of, which, let's be real, there could be. I did an algorithm search to see if Ransom's DNA was anywhere in the system and came up blank. I've checked out everyone with the same last name and came up with nothing. No parents, no siblings alive. I looked for nieces and nephews, but nothing stood out. They all appear to be 9-to-5 business people, except one's a teacher. There was nothing that pointed to any communication with Ransom. So this is as cleaned up as it can possibly get, because I'm fucking telling you. Pops levels his eyes to us and points his finger harshly to the table. Another one of those fuckers comes after this family. I'll end the entire line and not give 2 fucks if it's women and children. No, we don't do that shit, but I will not have my family put in jeopardy because of them anymore. That's a tough call he just made, especially the children declaration. Ravage doesn't fuck with kids, but to keep us clean, we'll do what we have to do. Never said we had to like it. Buzz, Cruz starts. This is an ongoing thing. I want tabs on the ones you found. Anything suspicious or out of their norm, I want to know about immediately and we'll get it taken care of. Buzz lifts his chin. Now, if the guy doesn't have anyone, then he probably won't be able to make bail. Dagger says, crossing his arms over his chest, his long gray beard hanging down past his stomach. I say we make it look like one of these long-lost cousins put up the money, get him out and take care of him once and for all. Any opposers? Cruz calls, gavel in hand, and no one says a word. Granted. Buzz, work your magic. Cruz sets the gavel down and looks directly at his son. Next order of business is Knox. You have anything to say? He clears his throat, the only sign that this situation is getting to him. I should have come to Ravage after finding out Carson was involved with the Rangers. Thought I could just get her out, change her identity, and hide her. When the Rangers saw me, I should have come to y'all to help with cleanup instead of doing it myself. Even though it's cleaned up now and the Rangers are taken care of, I did wrong and will accept my punishment. Whenever a brother fucks up when it comes to the club, it's hard. He's our family, and any punishment isn't something we like. I don't get a hard-on from beating the shit out of one of my brothers because they did wrong. Once again, we do what we need to do to keep the club safe. Well, we should beat the fuck out of you, Knox, GT, his uncle, says. We've come up with some other ways. Knox doesn't move an inch. We're going to expand the hole. Or should I say, you're going to expand the hole. No equipment but your hands and a shovel. You have 2 weeks to get it done. If it is not, we will have something else for you immediately. During those 2 weeks, you will be in charge of cleaning all the bathrooms in the clubhouse and shop. You will get all garbage from the place and take it to the dumpster daily. You will help Bristol in the office when she needs it. You will help us if we need it. If we keep you busy all day and you don't have time to work on the hole, that's your problem to figure out. 2 weeks, and if it's not completed, you don't want to know what will happen. How big? Knox answers immediately, and I can see the pride shine in Cruz's eyes. Knox has taken it like a man, not bitching or complaining. Double what it is now. You need to put metal poles to hold the concrete over it. Don't let it fall in on you, Rise says with a sadistic smile. Understood, Knox responds. Then I have to admit, while that shit will be strenuous work, and who the hell knows if he can get it done on time, for Ravage not to do blood has got to be a first. You start tomorrow, son, Cruz says on a chin lift. Not a word is said throughout the room. It's a bit surprising because I'd have thought the tension would have been higher during this part, but I'd be wrong. All right, last order of business. We got Deke. He's done his time, proved without a doubt that he belongs here and will do anything for Ravage. But he needs the vote. Anyone in this room opposed to having Deke join the Ravage MC, brothers? I swear a pin could drop in the room and it would be the loudest thing around. GT's smile grows wide. He and his son have been through some serious ups and downs. This has to be the icing on the cake for him. Deke's becoming Ravage. Cruz slams down the gavel, making it official. Deke's a good man. He'd have my balls if I hurt his sister, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm honored to have him as my brother. I trust him implicitly. We start pounding our hands on the table loudly, which has become a tradition when someone joins Ravage as of late. Smiles are around the table, and we'll damn sure make sure life is good for all of us. Get him in here, let's do this, GT calls out as Cooper gets up from the table and goes to the door. Breaker moves over to the small cabinet and pulls out the leather cut that's been in there for months for Deke. He inspects it, then puts it back inside with a nod. He's coming, school the faces. Cruz orders all of us, and we do as told. This is another tradition. The guys we bring into the Brotherhood never really know what they're being called in for, because they aren't allowed in this room except for specific purposes. Deke enters looking around the room, not getting a single inclination of what's about to happen to him. Stand there, Cooper says. Then Deke puts his hands behind his back. I'd love to know if he's nervous right now. I remember I was. Didn't know why they had me come into the room. It was one of the happiest days I've had, next to having Emery. Cruz nods to GT. It's kind of cool Cruz is giving up the reins so father and son can do their thing. GT rises and faces off in front of his son. You've been brought in here because we voted. Deke's eyes flicker around the room, trying to gauge what the vote came up as. He's been around long enough to know how this shit works by now. We give him nothing. Congratulations, son. You're officially ravaged. Only then does Deke let out a huge breath, and a wide smile grows across his face. GT pulls Deke into his arms, and they do a one-armed guy hug that we all do. Breaker brings over the cut, and Deke slides it on. He shouts, which I find is funny because Deke doesn't show emotions often. "Let's party!" Dagger yells, and the party starts. Opening the door to my room, my heart stops and my cock throbs. Emery is on the bed, laying on her side, looking at me with nothing but her cut on. Fuck, that's sexy. Never thought I'd have a woman in a cut. But fuck, I'm happy it's Emery in it. "Hey, baby," she purrs. Yes, she fucking purrs like a damn kitten. I slap the door shut and lock it, disposing my clothes during the 10-step walk to the bed. "Fuck, you're so damn sexy." I pounce on her as she giggles. She shuts up quick when my mouth meets hers and my hips fall between her thighs. "Get ready for hard and dirty." "God, yes," she moans as I slide in, her hot heat engulfing me. Knees on the bed, elbows on either side of her head, I piston hard and fast, the bed thumping against the wall with force. Her sounds are sexy as hell, as is her nails scraping down my back. Add the fucking leather on her and I'm in heaven. Complete and utter heaven. Fuck, you cup around my cock perfectly. Her nails dig deep as her back arches and she screams out her release. My hips move harder and faster as I explode inside of her. Fuck, that was electric. It takes a few moments for us to catch our breath. I flop on my back and she rests her head on my chest. "Damn, baby. You know how to wind your man up."
"You do the same to me, Jax. Every damn time."
Her hand comes up and plays with my beard, and I fucking love when she does it. I've thought about cutting it off several times, but every time she does this, it only makes me want to keep it. "I was coming to tell you that Deke got his cut." Emery pops up so fast and starts to squeal. "You're shitting me." She jumps off the bed and starts tossing on clothes. Not exactly what I had planned. "Where are you going?" She hops around trying to get her leg in her jeans.
"To find my brother. I'm so excited."
She gets one leg in and hops, then falls to the bed on her back, sticking the other leg in. I'd help her, but this is too funny not to sit back and watch. Her laughter is a beautiful thing. She jumps up, tosses on a bra, and grabs one of my t-shirts.
"Come on, we have to go."
I point down to my dick that has risen once again. I think he needs attention. She darts over, gives my cock a kiss, and then is out the door. She can probably hear my laughter as she makes it down the hallway. Chapter 27. Jax. "Are we finally ready to get this shit over with?" Rise asks impatiently, pacing the floor on the hole. Knox has started his work and there's dirt everywhere, but we're making do. "My kid's coming home today and I don't want to miss it for this asshole." Rylin is away at school, which still surprises me that Rise let her leave Sumner. She's not far away, though, so I'm assuming that is a concession. The asshole, Dirk, is tied to a chair, hands zip-tied behind his back, legs attached to the chair legs, and a gag in his mouth. His face is already bloody because he put up a fight, which was a mistake on his part. We just picked him up about 45 minutes ago. Only 90 minutes from him getting out of jail. I call that a record. He thinks his cousin posted bail and all is right in the world. We had to wait 2 days before he was seen by the judge and bail was set. That was 2 days of stewing and letting all the anger fester. This man tried to kill one of our own, and now he dies. "Pops will be here in 20, Cruz says, resting his shoulder on the dirt, relaxed. "He gets first dibs. The fucker tried to kill him." Breaker looks at his phone, smiles, and types into it. Buzz has his laptop, getting ready to pull up the information to question this dick on. Dagger and Rise are in a heated conversation about what they should use first, a plier or hammer. Knox is sitting with his dirty-ass hands, no doubt exhausted. Pretty sure he hasn't slept since the punishment was set. Deke stands next to his father, who's beaming with pride that his boy's next to him. Deke's face is a mask, his sole purpose the guy in the chair. Tug looks on between them. Though impassive, I'd bet anything he's thinking about Micah. Green bumps my shoulder. Gave you your cut, huh? For a moment, my anger softens. Fuck yeah. What about your woman? Fuck, I put a ring and leather on her. This surprises me. Leah and Green have been together for a while, but Leah went through some traumatic shit, and Green always takes it slow with her. How the fuck did that happen? And why the fuck don't I know this? Recently, there was time, and she's now ready to let it all go. They are quiet like that. With everything Leah survived, they tend to handle things between the two of them. We all understand it, so really it isn't much of a surprise he would quietly give her the world. I slap a hand on his shoulder, giving it a squeeze. Fucking happy for you, brother. Same to you. The door opens, and Pops comes down the stairs carrying a bag. Oh, this should be fun. Pops is a pretty laid-back man, except when you fuck with him or his family. Then he's a panther. Dirk squirms in the chair, his brows raising as he sees Pops. What, motherfucker? You think someone got you out of jail and let you have a life? Fuck that! Pops tosses the bag to the floor, dust coming up in a puff. He looks over to Buzz, and each give a chin lift. I'm guessing the question portion of the evening is commencing. Deke, take it out, Pops orders. Then something passes between grandfather and grandson that we aren't privy to, as Deke nods once and takes the gag out of Dirk's mouth. My family knows I got out, Dirk screams, the sounds echoing off the small space. I can see now why Cruz wants this place bigger. Hell, with all of us standing around him, it's cramped enough. Pop swings, landing a blow to Dirk's face, the sound of bones crunching echoing the room. Stop whining, you fucking pussy. Dirk moans in his seat, proving yet again that Ransom didn't raise him. If he had, we may be dealing with a completely different animal, and not the pussy in front of us. Good for us, bad for him. Pops bends down and opens the bag, pulling out an IV. This is gonna sting. He looks over the room. Coop, come hold his arm still. Wouldn't want to have him bleed out. Yet. The man screams as the needle goes in, and Pops tapes it with duct tape. Pops pulls out several syringes, each with a clear fluid. What are you doing? Dirk asks, panicking, and once again trying to move his arm that is now strapped to the arm of the chair from when Cooper helped Pops. The chair moves with him. You know, we need to bolt that fucker to the floor, I muse as I watch the legs scoot. Be a lot easier. Noted, Cruz says with a half smile. Pops holds up one of the plastic injectors, showing it to Dirk. Now, I wonder which one this is. Is it potassium chloride, which you fucked up trying to give me, or is it heroin? Either way, you die. Or is it truth serum? Let's try it and see. No! Dirk scoots in the chair more. Annoyed with it, I walk up and put my foot on the rung at the back of the chair, stilling good old Dirk. Thanks, son, Pops acknowledges, turning back to his task. See, the PC is what they give to people on death row. Usually takes about 45 minutes to fully kill someone. So even if this is PC, we still have time together. He injects it into the tube coming out of the IV with a skill that's pretty impressive. Dirk has tears rolling down his eyes. What a fucking pussy. This isn't going to be as much fun as any of us originally thought. I have a feeling a couple of blows will have him singing like a canary. Rise, Pops calls as Rise steps forward with a plier. Guess it won out. It's gonna hurt. The hand with the IV slowly, monotonously loosens each one of its nails with blood falling to the floor. Dirk screams, whines, and whimpers throughout it. Pops puts a hand on Rye's shoulder. Thanks, son. My pleasure. Rise is one scary motherfucker. Even on the same team, the way he gets off on the pain is unreal. Truth serum should be kicked in by now, Pops nods to Buzz. Do you have any siblings? Dirk's head rolls back on his neck, like his neck decided to give up the fight. He's not a pain person. This is good. Sooner we get the answers, the sooner we can be done with him and erase him from our lives. No, he moans as Dagger comes up with a hammer and crushes one of Dirk's fingers. I mean it. No, I don't have any brothers or sisters. Does Ransom have any other kids? Dirk's eyes begin to close and I smack him upside the head. Answer the fucking question. Just gotta... He trails off again, and Dagger steps forward, removing the guy's boot and going to town on his toes. That quickly jolts him awake.
He died because you took his woman.
The man grows some balls and actually spits the words at Pops.
You needed to be dealt with.
Oh, isn't that cute, Pops? Cruz says, pushing off of the wall. He thinks he's the executioner. Cruz leans down in Dirk's face. We're the fucking judge, jury, and executioner.
He hated all of you,
Dirk continues, not giving a shit what Cruz says.
I had to avenge his honor.
He screams loudly as Dagger takes off another toe. Dagger looks up and shrugs, a chuckle escaping me. Damn, old man.
That's all the shit we know,
GT barks.
Kids, yes or no? No,
he growls. It takes us a good hour to get out of him very little information, but from the sound of it, the nieces and nephews didn't have any contact with Ransom, and this dimwit here didn't spend much time with Ransom either. It's more like he had some idea of who his daddy was and the bond they shared. His mouth is bloody, and it drips down his chin and neck. One of his feet is missing toes, while both hands now are stripped of their fingernails. Lots of punches were thrown, even though he's given us nothing more. It feels like a waste, but also a good thing, because there won't be any more fuckers like him coming to fuck with Ravage.
I'm done,
Pops chimes in.
If you were going to say anything, it would have been said by now.
Pops reaches over to another syringe, holding it up.
This'll take a bit to work, so if you want to play, go for it.
Dirk has zero energy to fight. His head is lulled in front of him, his body just barely hanging on in the chair as Pops injects the poison into the man's veins. The man slowly moves, trying to shift his head, but finding himself unable to.
Lily,
he croaks, blood coming out of his mouth. Did y'all hear that? I ask, hoping that I'm not hearing things.
Who the fuck is Lily?
Cruz roars, getting in the man's face. Fucking talk!
Girl.
Dirk then stops moving. I look up at Pops. Does it work that fast? Pops shrugs. What I read is it takes a bit to work in the system. Cruz throws a couple of right hooks, but gets nowhere. He looks over at Buzz.
Lily, find out who the fuck she is and where she's at now.
Buzz gets to work. Brother, I address GT. Emery went home with Austin a while ago after we got this dickhead. Fear flashes in his eyes as I grab my phone, dialing her number. It goes to voicemail. Each of the 5 times that I try to call goes straight to voicemail as Riker and I haul ass to our bikes. Fucking hell. I knew better. I fucking knew better than to think it'd be safe for her to go home. If this bitch Lily was around the hospital at all when Dirk tried to take out Pops, she would have seen Emery there, with me beforehand, and if Dirk is missing, it would be my guess she'd go to Emery. I fucking pray I'm wrong.
Chapter 28. Emery. My place feels musty, or maybe it's the smell of the dishes I left in the sink. Giving them a quick wash, I tidy up the place. I missed my house. Staying at the clubhouse is fine every once in a while, but I like my own space. Opening the fridge, I pull out some veggies and ranch dressing. Cutting them up and stacking them on a plate, I search for some chips or Chex Mix. Finding chips, I crack them open. Austin is coming over along with Riley, Bristol, Leah, and Rylin is supposed to stop here on the way back into Sumner. It's an impromptu gathering that we all felt we needed. After being on lockdown, we needed some time together to unwind. A knock comes to the door, and I yell out, "Come in!" while fluffing the pillows. The door doesn't open, so I call out the welcome again. Then nothing. Making my way to the door, I pull it open wide, and out of nowhere, a fist punches me directly in my temple. I stagger back, hitting the chair and taking a tumble over. "What the fuck? You fucking bitch! I saw you there with that dickhead at the hospital. He's taken something from me, and now I'm taking something from him." A woman with stringy blonde hair that could really use a good wash and color screams at me as I try and get my balance back and get to my feet. Her eyes are beady and red. She's on something. I just don't know what. The sags under her eyes are so pronounced, it's like dead skin hanging there. The problem is, she's fast. so fast that by the time I get to my feet, there is a large butcher knife at my throat. My dreams hit me like a lead weight. I've seen this scenario. I've felt it. As if on cue, Austin walks into the room. What the fuck? She leaves the front door open, tossing some containers and bags to the floor. Who the fuck are you? The dream is wrapping itself around me, threatening to pull me under. This exact thing. Austin there. The knife at my throat, only this time, I don't come out of it alive. Dirk's woman! I saw those assholes take him! She screams in my ear. No, this is not fucking happening. I refuse to let it. Fuck her and fuck him. I'm not ready to leave this world. Just as I reach up to jab her with my elbow, she presses the knife deeper, and it slices my skin. The burn is much worse than before, telling me she cut deeper. Looking at Austin, fury boils in her eyes. I give her the same sign she gave me before with my eyes, moving them to the side and telling her I'm going to dart that way. If she can kick the knife out of this drugged-out bitch's hand, Austin and I can take her. I know it with every part of my being. I also know this is going to be my only chance. The knife slices deeper, and the pain is excruciating, but it's time. Time to save myself, because I'm not giving up a life with Jax. Fuck her! I start to make my move just as a loud pop, then a crash of glass, and then blood splatters all over the back of my head. I turn around, seeing the strung-out woman on the floor, and follow the point of the bullet. Rylin stands there, gun still smoking in her hand as she walks up and comes through the glass door. Holy fucking shit, Ry! Rylin doesn't remove her gun from the woman now bleeding all over my new carpet. Is she dead? My mind swirls. I feel dizzy as I try to sort out what just happened. Another knife to my neck, and another second chance at life. Do you see her fucking brain matter in the back of Emery's hair? Austin kicks the woman just to make sure. Instinctively, I reach behind my head, and sure enough, the grossest thing I've ever touched is in the back of my hair. Fuck! Austin runs into the kitchen, then comes back with a towel. Sit in this chair upright. Put this towel on and hold it there tight. I've no fucking clue if she sliced something crucial. The fabric is rough on my skin as I lean my head back in the chair. Damn. Now her brains and blood are destroying my furniture and carpet. Shut it, bitch, Ry says with a smile on her face. More like the woman I know and not the woman who just shot a gun without a lick of hesitation and a look of controlled fury that I've only seen once before. Her father, Reese. I'm calling my mom. She'll know if it needs more than what we can do. Fuck! I hope we don't have to go to the hospital. Austin pulls out her phone and starts a video chat as I hear bikes in the distance. Ry, go see if that's Jax, please. Rylin opens the door wide, and I see Jax practically put his bike down on the ground, but only at the last second getting the kickstand down. He barrels into the house, looking at the strung-out woman on the floor. Riker not far behind him. Dead? He asks. Yep, Rylin answers, and then Jax is on me. He pulls the blood-stained fabric from my neck. Fucking hell. We gotta get you to the hospital. Hang on, big guy, I hear Princess's voice, then see her face on the screen. Let me look. The phone gets shoved in my face as I pull away the rag. Can you talk? Yeah. Can you breathe? Yeah. Then you're not dead. You must be the lucky 1% that didn't get the larynx, artery, or jugular sliced. She must have not known what she was doing, Austin. Princess calls as Austin moves the phone away from me. You either bring her to the clubhouse or you stitch her up. Would rather you bring her to me so I can make sure everything's good. We're on our way. Jax answers for everyone. All of you. To the clubhouse now. I'm calling in reinforcements, brother. You take care of your woman and take mine with you. Austin looks ready to argue, but Riker gives her this weird look. Fine. Well, I'm alive, at least. A lot better than those damn dreams. The pain is intense, but I'll gladly feel every ounce of it, knowing I'll live to make another memory with Jax. I'm fine. Stop babying me, I groan, as Jax asks me for the millionth time if I need anything. I need him to stop being an overprotective man for 10 minutes and leave me be.
I'll do what I want, babe. You ain't gonna stop me.
Instead of rolling my eyes, I lay back on the couch. The new couch and living room furniture that was delivered here before coming back home. Also, the carpet has been replaced with the same style as before, minus the blood. New glass is also in the sliding glass window. I didn't ask who did it because I knew, and I'd be having to cook a huge meal for all of Ravage to say thank you. But that's what family does. Jax picks me up and lays next to me, my head resting on his chest. The cut to my throat looked a lot worse than it was. It'll more than likely leave me another scar around my neck. Good thing I was coming to terms with them. I'm thinking of getting a tattoo of the ones on my arms, just for me. I'm a bit sore, but overall good. We stayed at the clubhouse for a couple of days while Ravage did the work to the house. When I first came in, I thought I'd feel something, like I'd be creeped out that someone died in this very room, but it never came. She's a blip on our radar now. She's disappeared, and Rylan is getting a shit ton of praise. This is all over, right, Jax? He kisses the top of my head.
Yeah, gorgeous. It's all over. Now we live our lives wild and free.
And that's exactly what we do. Forever.
Chapter 29. Jax. Emery climbs on the back of my bike, wrapping her arms around me tight. Love having her on the back of my ride. Fuck, I just love her. Pulling her hand up, I kiss the inner part of her wrist. Then I know without looking at her that she's blushing, and that damn lip is probably between her teeth. My cock presses against my jeans. Not exactly the best thing for a family ride. Cruz and Princess lead us off, with GT and Angel behind them. Then Cooper and Bristol, Rise and Tanner, and the rest of us follow with Dagger and Myrna pulling up the rear. In front of me, on a trike, are Pops and Ma. Ma's hands are around his body, and it's a hell of a relief to have him on the mend. Damn, he scared us all. I'm happy to put the past behind us once and for all and enjoy a long ride with family. It's a beautiful day. The sun is shining and the breeze is cool enough when you're riding. It's not scorching, and the wind feels just right. We ride in a pack. We ride as a unit. We ride as one. We ride as a family. Always. We give a low wave to those on Harleys and coast through the hills of Georgia. The sense of peace and calm are all around us, and I think everyone can feel it too. Cruz and Princess begin to slow down for a stop sign as we all do the same. That's when I hear it. The screeching of tires as I look behind me, and there's no time. The car veers to the left, but not before taking out Dagger and Myrna. They both fly in the air, end over end, the bike going one way, their bodies going another. It's like it's slow motion and their bodies weigh nothing as they float through the air, almost like they are flying. Then I hear the sounds that will forever haunt me, that I will hear in the dead of the night or in a crowded room. Bones and body crash to the ground with a sound that I never want to hear from another person I love, ever. Dagger falls one way, and Myrna falls the other. So close, yet so far away. The bike is sliding on the pavement, sparks flying from the metal hitting. The car runs off into the ditch, crashing headfirst and hard considering the airbags are deployed. It's a scene made for a movie, not for real life. Not for two people who I love dearly. I throw the kickstand down and Emery hops off, starting to run to them. I do the same. Tanner, Dagger and Myrna's daughter, rushes to her mother's side. Her screams for her mother to not leave her pierce my heart. Dagger's body shakes uncontrollably and blood is coming from his nose, mouth, and eyes. His body trembles so badly I reach in and grab a handkerchief and put it in his mouth so he doesn't bite his tongue. I hear someone talking to 911 as blood fills the fabric. Each second feels like an eternity. Stay with me, Dagger. You hear me? Stay with me. Time. It's what we all want with our loved ones. Unfortunately, time always runs out. This concludes Bound by Destiny by Ryan Michele. Narrated by C.J. Bloom and Troy Duran. Copyright 2018 by Ryan Michele. This unabridged audiobook was published by arrangement with Ryan Michele and was produced in the year 2018 by Tantor Media Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks.